Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Team Unity Community Deadlock Tournament. Yippee!
Yippee! Welcome, everyone. Happy Saturday. Good morning.
Good morning to most of you here, and I have Restart with me. He will be my main commentary for this tournament. Easy
Oh, what are
clap,
you
easy
talking
clap.
about?
I'm just here for the reactions. I'm here for like the overlays and technical sides, kind of. Except you're doing that the camera stuff, but we're like, we're doing well. I don't want to make a joke about this because it was very stressful yesterday, but we are double soaking right now.
We are. We literally are. But don't worry. Don't worry. We're in for a great show here
We
today. We got some
are.
great games coming up.
That's right. I will show the brackets. So today we're planning to at least showcase 5 to 6 rounds or games, whichever you call it. Um, the first round, you can see it's the team Justin versus Team Origin Angel, Team Flag Flag versus Team Sinvicta, Team Ghibli versus Team Kobolstreak, and Team Bear Taffy versus Team Dan Giesling. Something to note here, we ruled out a special rule for just this tournament and will not be allowed in the future tournament. Teams Invicta had 5 people, and the sixth person did not show up. It was a miscommunication between the both sixth and seventh members in their team, and that we ruled out a special rule for them for this just for this tournament that they will be allowed to play with a bot. So their sixth person will be a bot. Um, I know lots of people were asking to spectate that game. That will be Fawn Flame. We have Fawn Flame also spectating a different game as well. So how this will work out is that me and Restart will host the games that we have marked on the screen with the little Kate lurk emote on the screen there. So first game we will be hosting is Team HC Justin versus Team Origin Angel. If that game finishes early, instead of having a black screen waiting for that rounds to end, we're going to hop on to Fawn Flames spectating game, and we can kind of catch it in mid game of what's happening. Um, and that's basically the plan. And then wait for the round to be over, and then we'll move on to round two, which will you see the top 4 seeds here: Team Lovely Momo, Team Northern Lion, Team Apollo, and Team Michael L. Fox will be versing the winners from the round one. And after the round two, we'll be hosting losers round one, which is the bracket underneath. After that will be losers round two, then round three, and then the round losers round three. But that one might come tomorrow because of time restriction, but we'll see. Anything to know
Mm.
here?
No, I agree. It's basically just what you last said. It just depends on how many games we're able to get through um
Mm-hmm.
today. So no worries.
Okay, and also the drafting website, it's down. So I, and with the help of On Flame, made a beautiful little drafting on screen. Everybody will be able to join the Discord channel dedicated to each team drafting, and it says like Team Blah versus Team Blah draft room, and you can go there and draft. Please keep in mind there's no time tracking, so please track of the time. Every pick is 1 minute time limited. Try your best to keep that in your mind and pick, and as it happens I will show it on screen of it happen. um i think I think that's it.
That really is it. We are working around the Deadlock uh guide draft site being down right now, so we have a temporary overlay in place, and yep, one ban per team. Standard ban format that you would see on the Deadlock draft guides site. Still, nothing changed in that regard.
Yeah. So now I guess we can quickly move on to the drafting scene if you are ready.
Let's do it.
If we all are ready.
Yeah, if we all are ready.
Okay. So it would be Team HC Justin versus Team Origin Angel Draft Room. Okay, I will let them know. Oops. Start your draft. Okay, so drafting's happening really quick. Team Justin. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me. Justin is here. Go. And
All right.
Team Origin Angel. Okay. So
And to start off,
team. Yes, Justin is banning Yamato. And Origin Angel banning Infernus.
mm-hmm.
Team Justin's pick is McGinnis. You can say out loud. It'll be easier for me.
Okay, yeah, McGinnis going next. And then to counter or Team Origin Angel is going to go for Talon and Dynamo, which I think is a great response. Both someone that can group people a little more closely to help with some of those Talon charge shots that the hitbox did get nerfed a little bit in the latest update. So we'll see what Team Justin responds with. They have a little bit of CC so far.
I know the Talon got nerfed on this patch this Thursday with the hitbox shrinking. Was it 20%?
It was 20%. Yeah. So having Dynamo to just either throw people in the air for a second and make them an easier target, or even in those big singularities, possibly, is a great supportive piece for him. And with the new soul sharing buff as well too, later in the game they're gonna really get that benefit of that up to 14% extra, I believe, weapon damage from boons. So Dynamo's feeling really, really good right now. So overall, I really like the pick so far from Team Origin Angel.
All right, it's Team Justin's to pick. Do you have any guess? It's kind of
I'm
hard to guess
really,
on spot,
I'm
but
really hoping for, yeah, I'm really hoping for at least some sort of carry chosen here early on. I think there's a lot of really strong ones, honestly, right now. I think that Mirage, Warden, Wraith could all be really good picks here. Um, I don't know. I think even Paradox is a great initiation pick right here and a great combo with the McGinnis wall too. Looks like Team Justin is going to go for Viscous and 7 next. So kind of some double CC and stun going on here. I actually really like these two picks. Viscous feels amazing after this last patch. His melee is larger and scaling now, as well as his puddle punch reach is larger. His ult is larger, and scales as well. So Viscous is feeling like a monster right now.
our favorite goo guy.
Our favorite goo guy. And in response, we will see Team Origin Angel pick Paradox. So I kind of like that actually. Both a little bit of a steal in some senses, and securing it to go alongside the synergy with Dynamo. So I really like the response here from Origin Angel.
Paradox even got buffed on this patch with the gun being so much stronger. So even the gun build as a Paradox is actually valid now.
Yes, and the swap is incredibly fast.
It's
So it's
so
actually going to
fast.
be harder for the McGinnis to pull off the wall timings in response. So overall, this is really, really great response. I agree. We're going to see the Lash pick come out in response from Team Justin. So looking for more initiation. Maybe we'll see kind of a tank Lash be played here. I would like to see another tanky character-ish be picked up by Team Justin. But we'll see what Team Origin Angel does next.
Ooh, Mo and Krill. Oops.
Yeah, and we'll see the Mo and Crow response from Team Origin Angel and the immediate Abrams response from Team Justin. So this is smart, I think. If you want to keep Lash and kind of that burst potential, really that surprise team fight potential, it is good to have another person focusing on that tank position.
No, oh wait, hold on.
Oh,
It's all good. It's all good. There was
all
a.
good.
It's just the fact that the drafting side is down, or they cannot log in. Needed to clear up the rule a little bit. It's Origin Angel's turn. I think, in my opinion, as a Geist main, I think the Geist is actually amazing right now. I'll be surprised not to see Geist in every game in the tournament, in my opinion, but we'll see.
As a fellow Geist main, I think that Geist is actually a really good pick right now for Team Origin Angel. I think she combos really well with kind of the way that Mo and Krill want to lock people down into a single area. And I think as well too, keeping it away potentially from Team Justin might be good. But there is a lot of other good burst characters on the board as well too. We will see the Ivy support being chose. And support is a guesstimate, but all support characters are feeling better after this patch. And in response, we will see the Geist pick come out from Team Justin. We'll see
Oh,
what Team Origin
scary.
Angel's last pick is. I'm wondering, are they going to go for something a little bit more burst-like or maybe a hard carry role here? With both Infernus and Yamato banned, I actually feel like this is a very interesting draft going down here. I'd be interested to see a Warden, a Wraith, or even a Shiv. I still think that Shiv is really strong.
I
I
agree.
think that Shiv will just continue to be strong, and Shiv is going to kind of benefit from the buffs that all the other support characters are getting from this most recent patch. I think it makes his tank build more viable in general. And again, there's a lot of passive gun buff um, items that have been happening in the last update. So Shiv is really benefiting from that as well too. But it will be the Bebop choice coming out for the 12th and final character of this match.
Wow. So that is the draft.
We got a lot of initiate on both sides here. This is exciting.
Hmm. I know Warden also got nerfed on this patch, which I think was necessary because he got unstoppable for the first 3 seconds after casting the ultimate, which I thought was insane, but they
It was beautiful.
removed that, so I'm kind of like, okay, I think that was very necessary.
It's true. It's calmed down a little bit now, but I actually again think that Warden's benefiting from some more of those gun and other item buffs happening in this patch. So Warden's still feeling pretty great right now. So I'm surprised honestly that Warden isn't coming out in this game, but let's see. We are just waiting for a lobby to get populated, so
Mm-hmm.
have some time to really talk about this draft. Again, I really think that the combination of the wall, 7 stun, puddle punch, you got lash, alt as well too. There's a lot of initiate on Team Justin's side. You see the same deal with what Paradox has, with what Bebop has.
I think also funny update that happened on Thursday is that you can increase the size of viscous ball. So I'm kind of interested to see in this game how big the viscous ball will grow.
Yes, I'm interested to see, yeah, if we'll see any hard scaling with Spirit enjoyers for that viscous in this tournament, or if maybe we'll do some more gun focused stuff. I do think that gun viscous actually feels really good right now.
Trying to wait for the lobby to happen. Okay, here's the lobby code. And then if you can do screen share, and I will quickly, I'm gonna while you're getting that set up, I'm gonna quickly change this. Okay. Let me know when you're in the lobby.
I will. Let's see. All right. There we are. All right.
First game of the day. Hope everyone's ready for it. It's gonna be a full day of Deadlock. It's gonna be exciting. Make sure you guys are hydrated. Those of you who are playing in the tournament, make sure you
Yes.
drink water. Don't collapse. If you have to use bathroom during the break, please do. If you gotta eat granola bar in between the break, I think that's a great idea. All right. Now that I have done it enough times, it almost becomes a little natural.
Second
Little bit,
nature.
little bit,
Lit- little bit.
little bit.
Little bit.
Before I was kind of like, oh no, what to do? Oh. But now I'm like, okay, okay. Look at that.
Mm.
Oh, did they have to leave the lobby?
Just checking, sorry.
Do not look.
Well, we're chilling on the main menu right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the girl that's on that overpass is Hayes?
I believe it is. It
Because
looks like
I feel like Hayes got
their
that
pack.
weird, like a fog steam, a shadow on her face, but this one is like normal.
It does. It does. And then we got the candle troopers in the background just making their way through. I actually love this dynamic background.
Me
Uh,
too. I like that little like how would you say it? Just like the city vibe, kind of. Like it's not 100% clean, but there's like a vibe for it.
yes, exactly. I actually really appreciate that they chose this kind of art style and this time scenery instead of the more neon prime approach.
Mm-hmm. Do you think the pigeons are dead in this screen?
I think that these may be, yes, Oath Keeper's pigeons potentially doing the job, doing the dirty work.
Were you able to see the new team or the new character from what's it, like the experimental one?
Oh, yes,
The
Trapper.
trapper. What do
The
you think about
Trapper.
the hairstyle?
I think that he looks like he kind of just looks like Pocket got a bad haircut. That was my assessment of
Wait,
it.
I think they do have exactly the same face.
They do.
Oh my god, with the same
Um,
eyebrows. I didn't
almost
realize
almost the
that.
same coat,
I
almost
didn't
everything.
realize that. Oh
Very
my
funny.
goodness. Maybe it was Pocket. Um, but like he had a bad haircut, so he became Trapper.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But
Um,
isn't this?
I'm gonna need a spectator spot for you.
Wait, isn't this the wrong one?
Oh, this is wrong one. My bad.
That yeah. we
Oh,
would we would like to spectate. We would like to spectate everything.
we would like to spectate everything.
There you go.
Thank you.
We went into the wrong person's house and then told them to get out of the house. All right, jumping into the game. First game of the day. Let's go. Let's start with the huge energy. We got this. Team Origin Angel, Team Justin. Good luck to both of you.
Yes. Good luck to the both of these teams.
Even I do not have the power to bring back your family, but I can make the ones responsible pay.
And we will be seeing actually the face-off of a Grey Talon and Abrams on some of the outer lanes, so this is kind of exciting. Already as well too. On the other side, we got good matchup with the Paradox and Seven. Inwards is going to be a lot of CC action, so excited to see how this laning phase turns out.
Wow, very
We got
aggressive.
a lot of early damage coming out, and already we're having someone go down. It will be to Joe on the Mo and Krill to go down first. Let's see. We will see a pause come out real quick. Looks like a casual FPS change in menu. No worries. Chilling.
We're chilling. We're chilling. Also, me getting the names in.
Frantically inputting at the speed of light, Godspeed.
I'm doing real fast. You would not believe.
You're doing what others cannot.
That's what I would like to
So no
believe.
worries. Mm-hmm. And no character is able to get their starting weapons yet, but we're not even really seeing any soul differences. Both teams in a decent area. Right now, we can see a little bit of trying to hug Guardian closest to Team Origin Angel, as well as honestly the same thing on either side. We're just waiting for second lane to come out, so nothing much happening so far, honestly. Just waiting for one person to get back in game.
Almost there.
Almost there. I am really excited to see how these outer lanes go. These are some great matchups that we got here.
I will name you Power Ranger. Oh, it's such a scary sound too. Did they add that?
Oh, this background music?
Yeah.
Yes, it is a little ominous, isn't it? I think we can turn it down.
It's almost like we're playing like a horror movie, right? Or
It
a
is a
horror
little
game.
Silent Hill right now, isn't it?
It is.
Is it up? Are we good? No worries.
Okay. Names are all up. We are ready. Okay.
Alrighty. Both sides ready.
Let's do it.
Great. And Lash will opt for the Flog, honestly, just to start off. So, again, not a lot of that burst potential, allowing it now to be bought at the 400 soul mark. But this fight is going on pretty intense here in the green lane, the second lane, actually, just because of the early death from the Moe and Krill.
That was huge. Oh, here's the wall.
And the wall will prevent them getting back to the Guardian, but not a lot of effect there. That wall is going to have a bit of a long, I want to say long cooldown. Yeah, at the beginning, 35 seconds still remaining on it. So might be a little more of a bit until a coordinated push can come out. Investment in the puddle punch, though, might be able to help make up for some of that space.
Harder than you think, doesn't it?
Some calls coming out, not successful. So we're seeing kind of the play style that of which Team Justin's going for, just looking for some of those CC picks.
Oh.
One is found, but not a lot to capitalize off of it. And McGinnis has taken a bit of health. So let's check on this outer lane here in yellow, where Abrams is honestly, even with the Siphon Life, still having a bit of a hard time against the charge shot.
It's gonna be tough to charge in with the trap underneath.
Yeah, opting to really just try to stick towards the outside, playing some kind of hard to reach spots. Oh, good dash away. That is honestly potentially saving their own life right there.
Ooh, that's gonna be hurt.
And this
Ooh.
close-up play is going to be really, really tough. Charge shot will be back up in just 5 seconds, so this is a little scary.
Oh, here it comes.
A straight push forward.
This is the perfect spot. Contact.
Oh, so scary. Oh, so scary.
And the potential
Hard.
outplay here,
Ooh,
it's
punch.
true.
Ooh.
We're low health here. Really good chase.
Nice
and it will
job!
be the secure.
That was
Actually.
a great work on Toad.
Excellent use of the melee lifesteal as well to get maximum value from this Abrams here. So great job, and it will be a basically extra item out of it for Team Justin. Checking again on the outer lane. On the other side, we're seeing some more stunning happening.
There's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot in this game.
Yes, there's a lot of stun. And we will be seeing Paradox actually down 500 already, but I don't believe that 7 has capitalized upon any of that. Yeah, they're actually opting not to spend any of their farm until a little bit later. They're looking, I can see they're looking for an opportunity, but deciding to keep the tempo up instead.
But they see that they're farming. This is gonna be dangerous for Paradox.
And this is a huge advantage to take.
Ooh, with the, oh no,
No
there's
bullets
stuff.
left.
Oh no!
Is
They're
this
gonna
confirm
chase?
possible? Yes.
Wow.
A huge risk for it. Almost fails the initiate. That was crazy. They didn't hit the parry, so a huge risk to be taking. But now looking at it from an objective perspective, you know, it's 1k extra farm up for that individual character, a difference of potentially 2 items here at 4 minutes. So, oh, but a really big response coming out.
Oh, but they have to clear out the pushed lane. Gives time to gives time 7 to recoup. Get some HP back.
Exactly, and 7 has his ult up now, so there will be a little bit of trickery going on here that Paradox will have to really play around. Looking inwards in the lanes, we'll see a huge fight coming out on the side. And it will be Dynamo to take down Viscous. These are some deep pushes that McGinnis and Viscous are going for off of their initiates.
I bet they wanted Mo and Krill, maybe even Dynamo. Oh, Dynamo's real low.
Yeah, Mo and Crow is able to really just tank in front with, honestly, a decent amount of both Bullet Shield, Spirit Shield, and Sustain here. Yeah, we can see they're able to really just stand in front of Dynamo a little bit here, opting for both extra health and extra regen. So this is honestly a tanky lane that Team HG Justin is going up here. Grabbing the farm here at 5 minutes. Great choice.
It's gonna be important for later game. The wall
Yeah,
is
and we
so
will see.
strong in the early
Yeah,
game.
her wall is very good here. Just to secure some of that extra farm and really get it back. We're already seeing the leads start to close in a little bit just because of small walls like that.
Oh, here
Barrage
comes the
coming out from
ball.
the bridge position. This is a great spot to be using Barrage from. There's not a lot of places to hide from this.
The splash
Especially when you have
damage.
Puddle Punch. This is really good.
Mo and Krill trying to run away.
Setting up a turret.
Actually managed to survive.
Yeah,
I don't know what the decent
well,
HP.
Viscous is getting low, so will be a wall, but Mo and Krill's through it, so McGinnis is gonna have to stand in front. Viscous doesn't want to leave yet.
Oh, here comes the
Opting to
cube.
cube now.
That was a close one.
Very close one. And we'll see McGinnis be fully okay with just standing out front for it. Dropping the Hell Spectre. And over in the blue lane, we will see Team Origin Angel is really taking advantage of that Kuzu Bomb ult combo. Opting for the extra charge early, the Mystic Reach early. This will be a really, really kind of hard lane to avoid the CC with, because once you leave the Kuzu Bomb, you have to be thinking about if there's an ult. Or sorry, not an ult, a grab. Forgive me with the lash ult coming out.
Lash ult doesn't grab anybody.
No.
That's gonna hurt for Lash.
I agree. 2 minutes on that cooldown is really, really, really painful, especially in this laning kind of time. We will see again
Oh, the first guardian
a push
goes
too
down.
far. Yeah, it results in a tower being taken on the other side.
Green Guardian goes down.
And Team Origin Angel.
And it's kind of scary because now Mo and Dynamo are kind of free to go to different lanes, help them out. They're not
Yes, and we were
really
talking.
tied down
Yeah,
to this lane.
I agree. And with how tanky Mo is starting to get, this roaming potential with the burrow is starting to get really, really good. For now, they will opt to protect their Guardian for a little bit longer. Not a bad idea to do, honestly, with this current meta. Having your characters just group a little more for a little longer isn't that bad of a thing. But it will be another wall and barrage coming out. Quantum Entanglement will be able to aid a little bit, but putting both Team Origin Angel players in this lane on less than half health.
Oh!
And
Do
while
they
this
have any
pushback
answer
is
to
great, there will just be healing rights and other items to kind of get Team Origin Angel back up to health. They have a lot of regen. This Moen Crow has 7 HP per second and restorative shot.
Wow, look at how much fast Mo and Krill is healing right now. It's just so fast.
Yeah, so really optimizing how often they're going to have both this Hollow Ward up and they can take gunfights. And with the addition of Scorn as well, too, this is just some great microplay here.
Here comes the
With
burrow.
no tower, there's going to be a aggressive...
Wow, great wall jump!
Mm-hmm. But Disarm
comes
does
the-
find...
Combo, but actually managed to not really do much damage here.
Mm-hmm, and it will be the cold front that potentially... Oh, no, McGinnis is able to get around the corner.
Do I hear the bird? The bird is flying onto Lash's team.
Oh, it may
And then
be.
guys, yes, guys.
Yes. It looks like on the blue lane, there is like some pretty low HP as a result of that. So, Geist is probably going to have to play a little further back, opting to really just stand behind some of these walls to have something close to dodge this Bebop grab. Team Origin Angel still maintaining a, say, thin lead.
Oh. Kutsu Bomb actually prevents Lash to do more there. And Lash
Yeah,
has to go
Kudzu
out.
Bomb is really, really disabling. And we'll see Geist actually opting to kind of go for the bomb build. So this is potentially a response to kind of the crowd control that Kudzu Bomb is going to be forcing as well. This Kudzu Bomb is just so annoying for these Team Origin Angel players. And we will see a hard roam, actually, over towards this left-hand side. It will be Abrams initiating against basically two players getting comboed here.
Two tanks fighting for their lives. Bro versus bro. Who's the broest of them all?
A confirm potentially coming in as well. It's over.
Oh! The bird is more bro than the bros.
And that was a great stun as well, too, from Grey Talon, making sure that there wasn't an opportunity for Abrams to do something like a double shoulder charge, jump away. So there was a lot of good counter control there from the side of Team Origin Angel. And we will see a confirm off of that on the Guardian. Going back over to lanes over here, we will see, oh, low health from Dynamo. And again, Mo and Crow will be able to take up some of the
there goes
space, but...
Bebop.
Oh, sorry, that was Bebop. Yes, Bebop goes down. Having to really just stay close to their own Guardian here. With the new changes, Guardians are going to latch on to players a little easier. So both teams need to really be kind of aware of how far they're playing from the stairs right now.
Oh, can we look at the side lane on the right? I think Mo and
Yeah.
Krill is pushing way past the
Big walker.
Guardian into like the Walker area.
Big walker area push while the Guardian is still up here. And a response potentially here from 7. But doesn't go further for it. I think that's a good choice.
Now I think Mo might... Oh, Mo's gonna go around and maybe try to pick on Lash here. They see Lash.
And yes, Cold Front coming out. Lash will try to hug around this Guardian.
Wow. Lash is doing a great job staying alive.
Yes, they still don't have their ult up for another 45 seconds, though. It is going to be important for them to be playing a little further back and go for more of those bursts. Oh, but a missed ground strike there is going to be, oh, potentially tough. Wall coming out. Carbine misses. That's okay. Because Lash is able to get away off of that.
Now the table has turned on that side lane, and now it's 4 Team Justin. It was 2 Origin Angel. Paradox went down. They're getting the Guardian.
Yes, and Guardian does go down. Losing 1 on the end isn't too bad.
This is a pretty close game. Both team. I cannot guess who might be winning this.
Yeah, no, seriously. And we will see. Yes, waiting, thank you.
Oh, potentially maybe Paradox pushing here on the blue lane? Or is it green lane? No, it's the blue lane.
And that bomb is going to keep Bebop health a little low.
Here comes
Healing
the
right
heal.
and Watcher's Covenant will bring their health back up a little bit more.
Here's the Lash. Here's the Lash's
Lash all
ult.
going in. Grabs, I think, 2 or 3. Great ground pound. Oh, and great Flog response with an ult.
Oh,
But no
the HP
dice
was too low for
Bebop.
Bebop. Here
We got a
comes
lot
the
of fights
Viscous
going on
Ball.
in multiple places right here. We will see an escape from one side and... Oh. Apologies.
They take the Guardian here.
Yeah, it will be
Oh,
another
blue
Guardian
lane.
confirm as well. Lots of Guardian confirms coming down in between this 10 and 15 minute mark. So, again, I agree. Game looking still pretty even. We will see a huge fight for this Walker, though. From Team Origin Angel, though. Support opting to have to kind of get out or play a little bit further back. Sitting on half health. Again, on these outer lanes, we're seeing a little bit of aggression. Potentially brewing into a fight here.
Oh, I think 7 is going to protect that Walker.
Yeah, so outside Walker looking a little bit safe here, but a fight brewing here. And again, in these center lanes, we got, 3 or 4 players from both teams really just fishing for something right now. Grabbing boxes, grabbing some of the free farm. There isn't as much free farm in the middle area as much right now.
I think they're gonna see that there's some kind of sound coming out from the middle area. Maybe perhaps we'll see. We'll see. I think they're just trying to farm up in that the neutral camp in the middle and on top of the mid boss. But oh, potentially he's still walking up there.
Yes, no, both sides taking note of each other. Bebop will be farming in the center area and isn't really disrupted at all. So
Oh, they hear it.
kinda
They see the
convenient.
Bebop.
Maybe not able to get out anymore.
Oh, wow. And there goes Bebop from that all farm.
Yes, walking back around to try to help others. This Abrams will be moving in with a heavy melee charge base, but is comboed out of their ultimate.
Cancel the Abrams ult. Here's the bird.
Bird going in too. HP low on a lot of these Team Justin players. We'll see Paradox again, has swap, again has carbine up, so...
And this is the last
But
Guardian.
another fight happening in between these two players.
Oh, wow,
Great
the
carbine,
Seven's
but I
ult.
don't know if this...
Would they be able
gonna
to
be
run
enough.
away? Ah! I think Paradox manages to run. Try to recoup, get some HP back. I think this Guardian it's going down on
And the
Braun right
Guardian
here.
will go down. So all Guardians down now here at 18 minutes. Seriously, that last push was very even up until the last second.
Yeah.
Um,
And they're doing the earn while Team Origin Angel is trying to understand what just happened. I think HC Justin is trying to deliver the earn without having them notice. Well, I think they
Yes.
notices it and try to protect the drop off.
we will see a pre-fight come out. And Ivy does have her ult up, so with some Kudzu bombs, this could get a little bit annoying, but Barrage in response will be even more than annoying. The healing Spectre to sustain some teammates. This is looking like a huge toss-up for this urn.
Oh, the Kutsu bomb hurts, but they're trying to deliver the earn in the
Melee's
middle
on
of
the site.
everything. And actually, Talon managed to return the urn.
Wow, and so in the end, it will be Team Origin Angel to pick up the urn there. Not a huge bonus right now, but a huge resulted fight coming out of it, actually.
Oh, Dynamo goes down. Did you notice that the Paradox has 1 HP and still has 1 HP and they went back?
Oh,
Oh, the
yes. With no swap, it's really hard to know what to do there.
And Ivy goes down.
This is how it starts.
And although the urn was secured by Origin Angel, the team fight was better from HC Justin.
Oh, here comes the swap. Good. Potentially with Chain with the Walker stomp.
That was an incredible swap right there from Paradox. That's what we went back to base for right there. That's what we went back to base for. It is a Walker in the end, kind of saved and protected for that. With more Walkers going down around the map.
The bridge buff is up.
Yes, and with bridge buffs up, I'm curious, will any players be fighting for them?
I think Paradox
Walking
is
towards them.
Viscous. I saw Viscous ball already being so big.
Yeah, and with this extra stamina, this might be really spicy here. We do see Viscous opting for kind of a little bit support, having both Restorative Locket and Rescue Beam. Lash getting chased away right now in one of the middle lanes. Down to half HP off these charge shots, less than. And this confirm might
Here's
be
the
all but.
Bird! Wow! Great bird
Great
from
confirm
Bash.
from Bash.
Lash is down. I wonder if they want to even try to do mid boss. Maybe it's too early. But sometimes you just gotta kind of gamble on it, you know?
Yes, and I do think that there is a great toss-up of, you know, abilities and ults to secure this mid-boss with. I think that the combination of Abrams ult and McGinnis wall, if it's maxed, we won't see it maxed out, we will see a turret off. So maybe a little less safe, honestly. So a fight over near this Walker area will be what happens
Huge
instead.
fight.
Walker going down, it is true.
They take down HC Justin's Walker. However, you can see on the very right corner lane, Team Origin Angel's Walker is getting attacked by the creep.
This lane is pushed up very far, so we are seeing, you know, some HC Justin players start to go even out some of these lanes on the side while this fight is going on.
Oh, the grab just barely misses. Wow.
That would have been huge.
Oh, they don't want to go home yet. I think they're
Not
relocating the
quite.
battle to the next lane over to the green, perhaps.
Maybe even turning into a chase. Great talent looking for
Don't come begging for
both
mercy.
teammates and enemies. Looks like
Oh,
a little bit
67.
of vision from both sides happening.
Charge shot.
And no really Paradox initiation up right now, so they gotta get out of here. This stun might be...
Ooh, 7 sees it. 7 does
Annoying for
not
them,
let
yes.
it go. The wall comes in.
How are these players gonna be assisting each other right now? Looks like no one's here to help Paradox.
And Paradox does go down.
Yeah. Great Talon was there just a little bit too late, so gonna potentially opt to just even out this lane instead.
And
But
I mean,
already the response is quick.
yeah, there's something to note here. Just in teams, walkers are alive. 3 of them are alive, but most of them are very low on HP. Just even like a one little hair of the pack, the walker will go down. So the amount of the number of walkers may be the same, but the HP is not looking so good for HC Justin here.
Yeah, and that's why we're seeing a lot of these players kind of focus on doubling up and going out and re-evening those waves, because we're, you know, able to soul share a little bit better right now. And just in case the other team sends, you know, 1 or 2 people themselves, you have a better potential at a team fight going your way. So HC Justin, yes, does have to err on the safer side there.
I think this is a time to kind of, okay, farm up as fast as you can and get that item. Get that 3rd tier item if you have to.
I agree.
But potentially
Some
doing
people
the
even
earth?
coming out their 4th tier item.
Wow.
We'll see a refresher on this Ivy. So really going full Kudzu bomb build, my guess is. Rapid recharge, improved cooldown. Looks like it. And this walker for HC Justin is just
one hair
really,
away from
really
going
low.
down. Oh, but there is the barrage. Run!
And this barrage has time and time again been really, really useful for Team HC Justin.
They see Paradox. They really want that Paradox.
Can't hide forever.
What a close game. What a close game.
Yes. And the fight's migrating to where this Abrams is looking to escape after a walker confirm. They're looking pretty tanky, so I'm curious if they're going to be able to escape. They have improved spirit armor, improved bullet armor, life strike. They're going to ult in.
Oh, but
Combo.
so much damage going out with the Hawk. And Vesh
There will be a
secures
death there.
Abram.
This combo with the combination of the bird is really, really painful right now.
You can also see on the yellow lane. Oh, I was about to say the yellow lane walker was getting attacked by the creeps. And it goes down and it leaves Team Origin Angel with only 1 walker left. But the Origin Angel secures the 1 walker from HC Justin. The one with the very sliver of HP.
Yeah, so actually a great macro gameplay here from Team HC Justin. We are seeing the value of the push-outs they did with 2 people earlier, just a few minutes ago. Even though, you know, they are down souls, they are down players right now. Team Origin Angel has to be, again, looking at the minimap, taking this time to go around. You see groups of 3, groups of 2 just working on these outer lanes. Meanwhile, we have HC Justin players respawning, and they can start grabbing this farm, which is conveniently placed closer to the outside of the map now.
Will we be able to see the kill counts for the team?
Yes, let's take a look in the tab.
So it's pretty close. 18 versus 23.
Yes, and not a huge AP advantage either, with a difference of really just 5 or 6. Oh, what a huge chase here.
Wow, and the
from Team
huge
HC
ball
Justin.
dropped from Paradox. That's gonna hurt.
And now if we look at the souls, they're within 1k of each other.
The whole team alone.
Wow.
AP
This
difference
is so
only
close.
of 3. This is an extremely close game. All lanes kind of drifting more to HC Justin's advantage. Origin Angels team kind of seeing that there is a push in the second lane,
Oh, I think.
but it will be an individual in the outer 4th lane in Grey Talon get picked off by 3 HC Justin players.
Oh, and the grab latches onto Lash.
Is it a combo off of it?
Wow,
Yes. And a huge
great.
confirm there. So
Almost like a trade between Lash and Talon.
Yes, good pick and response. We're seeing, again, these groups of 2 or 3 players doing a really good job of isolating these 1v1s.
I think because the game is so close, nobody want to initiate the mid boss. I think first the team who actually gets the rejuvenation is actually going to determine the winner of this game. Because the game is so close.
Come on, peek your head out.
Yeah, seriously. I think that we're really potentially going to see, my goodness, some big team fights here. Around the mid area, both teams are fishing right now.
Oh, okay, a nice grab perhaps. Oh, no, they're now trapped. A terrible grab. Oh no, all the stuns.
Oh. And it is I think a 5-person response right there. Team HG Justin grouping as 5 right here and looking really well doing it. A Scorn here will be really, really good to get that HP back for this Mo and Krill, but...
Stunned! Here comes the Seven's ulti!
And
Seven
Seven
goes
is
down!
taken down as well. Combo in response to try to keep their own sustain up.
Oh my gosh, that
Good
Mo's
response
ulti
and
was
combo
crazy!
again with a bird. Yes!
They have only 160 HP, but that's enough for them to carry on the fight! What a crazy initiate from the Mo and Krill!
Scored was absolutely bonkers there.
Wow!
Doing an insane amount of work.
I think that Mo and
Healing
Krill with the
booster.
ulti, canceling Abrams' ulti was huge because it's both of the team were so close to each other. Wow, I just got a goosebump just seeing that. That was just amazing.
Seriously good play there. And Lash really isn't in a good position to try to steal here. They will need to back up.
The Team Origin Angel secures the rejuve. It's gonna be mighty scary for Team HC Justin.
Bridge buff grabbed immediately by Team Origin Angel. Lane's getting pushed up off of that as well too. Potentially some base guardians even going down. This is all of a sudden looking like a turn on the hat for HC Justin.
Everyone's back on Team HC Justin. They still do have rejuve, so it's okay to go down here. Oh, and the Lash goes down.
There will be
Paradox
more
swap.
chasing going down. Team HG Justin kind of moves a little bit far out of their base, so Team Origin Angel is doing a great job of capitalizing upon that. Just saying, come out here and fight with us.
Here's the HP swap from guys.
Oh, but there's so much to keep them from getting back to base.
2 down on HC Justin. It's not looking good. They're so close to the base. I think they're gonna take at least 2 shrines here. Ooh, the wall! Perfect stun! But oh my goodness, the cube saves!
Cube to keep
Spectating!
alive as well.
Wow, and the mowing crew goes down there. I did not
Great
expect
combination
that.
response. And as we can see, honestly, McGinnis has kind of opted for a really good hybrid build here. Got intensifying mag toxic bullets, pristine emblem. So they're going to be doing a lot of work here as a turret of their own in these team fights. Team Origin Angel opting to reset this fight again. Dynamo's out on the edge.
Trying to secure
Evening
that
out
last
this.
walker, I think.
It is one walker up on either side, and both teams have firm control of that respective lane. So,
Wow, even with the rejuve, it's still a really close game. This is crazy.
seriously, this 10k really means nothing, especially if this fight is potentially over an urn. And
Oh, they see
slowing
Abram,
Hex will come out.
The swap!
Swap does work out.
Oh, they
Rescue beam, though,
They see the
to
talent of
help.
the
Oh,
Viscous
this
is
is
here.
a huge
The whole
initiate
team is
happening at
here.
urn pickup.
Will we see like a 5-man black hole?
Barrage coming out. Dynamo's looking to honestly get back to full health before they can initiate again. This barrage doing so much work and lasting just a long time. Duration extender is bought here by the
Gotta get
McGinnis.
as many of these up as I can.
It's a full reset.
Wow.
Five out of 6 players opting to return either to spawn or to farm.
What a great team play there. Instead of pushing to their limit, perhaps maybe losing a walker here, everyone decided, okay, you know what, that was pretty good. Let's just come back in a later time.
Yeah, and again, just really giving 7 more time to farm, as if the 7 didn't have enough time to farm already. This lane even out potential is gonna be just really fast for Hug. And Abrams is doing a good job of kind of keeping up the pace on the other side, but it will be 3 players from Origin Angel to try to capitalize off of this. Do they know that there's 5 players around them?
They're surrounded. I don't think they can make it alive.
Knockdown being procced.
Oh, 2! And then another knockdown the stun. Wow. There's no way.
Double bomb being placed. There was no chance.
I think it
Team Origin Angel taking a page out of HE Justin's book and moving as 5 there. Great work.
And we see the 7 pushed the yellow lane all the way against Team Origin Angel. Wow,
so again, in response, having to throw 2 players there. But all of that hard work that they did as Origin Angel's team on the outer lane will, again, really help them defend the inner lane, too. Team HE Justin doesn't want to initiate there right now.
DC7.
But
Dynamo!
it will be a fight in the middle, and this is a dire situation.
7's ulti goes out. Rescue beam! Wow!
Great rescue beam there. Amazing rescue beam pickup here from Great Talon and Vash.
This is
a great item.
I mean, there are so many clutch plays, not just one, but several just in this one game.
Yes, already 2 great beams have come out from Vash this game. So some great micro there to help save some players.
Is there anybody's game in this one?
Seriously, this difference of 20k means so little when it's really all on one player as well too. From one side, we have this hard carry here with 7 potentially being a really big difference in these gunfights with how stacked his items are right now. We have a full escalating exposure, surge of power setup here. Spiritual overflow is secured already as well. And these walkers are being fought for in both places. We see team fights of around 3 people in both spots, but Team Origin Angel going to be looking to shake that up, grabbing the urn and saying, you know, I'm just grabbing this, making my way over ahead of time. My team's got this.
I mean, they are on lead, but oh, Vash is not looking good here. I don't think it's safe to drop that urn anymore. Yes, they quickly drop the Vash. I mean, they quickly drop the urn as soon as the Vash goes down, which I think is very fair.
Yeah. And they might not even be able to stand around it even at this point in time. Team HE Justin is moving very quickly off of that. They got the walker and they're looking to aggress on some base guardians now.
3 down on Team Origin Angel. They're just going to push in, see if they have any response to this. 7 is
and with
doing
mid
so
boss
much.
up.
Oh, I think they might just do the mid boss, or maybe. Oh yeah, they're gonna do mid boss now.
Team HE Justin knows what they want to do, but taking a quick note, they actually may be sacrificing a couple of base guardians for this and a lane in the macro perspective.
That's right.
So they will send one player back for it.
Yeah. Hopefully they won't lose the shrine.
And while there are players on Team Origin Angel's side, you know, kind of near the mid area, they were just looking to even out lanes. This was a no steal scenario.
I think for the best for Team Origin Angel, they really need to get that last standing walker so that they get the flex spot.
Time for a little help.
I agree, and it's been you know, at least 2 players every time from HG Justin to defend it. And again, we're seeing 2 players meeting from either somewhere in the map or coming from spawn to assist each other and just make sure that, you know, they get a lot out of this. They get to protect their walker. They get to protect earn drop-off spot when, you know, the soul count is so close. So this macro control by Team HG Justin and the amount of, you know, players that they're putting towards it is completely warranted.
I think they're starting to push in now that they have the rejuve. They got the item, they're farmed up. Now the soul count is equal. It's time for them to make a move. Oh, they see on the blue lane, they caught 3. You see here. Here
Oh my
comes the
goodness.
ball. That was so
And
much
Lash ult
Lash's
grabs
ult!
few, but knockdown cancels it. It will
And
be
the
a singularity in
Dynamo's-
response, but there
oh,
wasn't
goes
enough
down.
HP for it to be worth anything. Barrage again pushing teams back. This is a really, really big push, and even though these base guardians aren't down right now, Paradox is gonna have trouble getting out. They're stuck between this wall.
Oh, it hurts too much. Explosions. Lash is still low, but they're getting healed so much. Nothing to worry about. Kutsubom actually hurting him. And Lash
And
goes
Umbert
down.
actually getting a great pick. Great job from
With
Vash
the
there to
heart.
find the low HP player.
There goes the first shrine. They only have Dynamo down right now, which is equal. It's 5v5.
Starting now, yep, focus on the second shrine is all already over with how quickly this McGinnis can take it down.
Are they going back home or? Oh yeah, it looks like they are.
And Team HG Justin just says, you know, we'll keep the lane advantage. We'll keep everything. We don't need Patron right now. Everyone's up. We'd like to farm, please.
Dare I say they may be playing a little too safe. I feel like pushing that patron was... I think I would have called that. I think that might have been important. Having that weakened patron is actually, in my opinion, is very important. But maybe they just thought, oh, you know, Dynamo's coming back. It's gonna be 6 versus 5. Better to go home. But 7, you're looking for a pick? Oh, but they got everybody to respond to 7. 7's
Yeah,
getting
and he's
stun
facing
locked.
4 players right now. Even the most farmed player is gonna have trouble against that. And because of the bounty mechanic, Team Origin Angel is actually now going to be up 4K because of that.
Now,
that may
Team
be a
Origin, the
walker,
Angel,
too.
we want that walker, the last walker. Hey, give me the flex spot. We want that last walker here.
And it will go down. Barrage in response to potentially try to reset this fight at least, but just putting one farmed player on that outer lane wasn't enough. The one time Team HG Justin doesn't put 2 or more players in the outer lane, they pay a heavy toll for it.
This is I mean, we've been saying it over and over again, but this is such a close game. Oh, they see Dynamo. Abram, cursed, knocked down.
That's
Oh,
not the
he's in
teleporter.
the corner. Trying to punch. He
It's
finally
amazing
goes
he did live
down.
that long. And these picks are
Uh-oh, but the whole
really
team is
huge,
waiting
but
outside
good
of
trades
the
coming
underground. Oh, I mean, on top of the underground.
This is a wild fight, especially with a goo ball. Players are trying to reset, really just find each other in these hallways.
Oh, quick swap. Stun comes out. This is not going to be good for Paradox. Paradox goes down. Now it's 5v4.
A lot of players both trying to escape and take advantage of this fight at the same time.
Enemies have reached our stronghold. I'm under attack.
I think Team Origin Angel is trying to protect DC7.
Oh, look at all these openings being created here. Another ult. Another barrage and a push coming out.
Oh, they see Moe Krill's
Response with a combo cube does great here. So the focus has to go on the Moe and Krill. Will the chase be successful? No, they'll just decide to focus on Patron.
Okay,
Overall, a really successful push from Team HG Justin.
they only there's a Hawk. They only have Talon and Moe and Krill. Dynamo came right back for the transforming.
Yeah, and with it being a 3v6 right now, this is looking pretty grim. There is a singularity up.
Oh, it's going down real fast. They have to protect this. They see it. There's the black hole.
But a throw in response from the lash
Wow.
will make the game end. GG's, everyone.
That was such a close game, but Team HC Justin gets the win on this one. What a close game, and great plays for both teams.
That was an incredible match. Holy cow. What a great first game.
I couldn't believe that was only our first game. Can you believe
What
it?
the heck? That was insane.
So many clutch plays as well.
Some really good macro from both teams. I think that wow, I'm actually seriously impressed with the macro and adaptations from both teams in that match. I think that there was a lot of individual holes and windows taken advantage of by both teams. A lot of good fight choices too, especially in the end there. We saw like a lot of the hallway fights being really advantageous for Team HG Justin with how much crowd control that they had and just stuff to throw on the ground.
Right. And now, I will try to update the brackets here. Do we have the results for the other team? If you can, I think Fallen Flame, if you can have it on the admin. Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Found. Let's go.
So, in the other side of the world, Team Black Blag beat Team Sinvicta. Okay. Perfect. And then Team Bear beat Team Dan. Team Bear Taffy. Perfect. We're waiting on Team Chibli and Team Cobalt Streak. Oh, and Team
Looks like
Cobalt
came
beat.
through.
Wow, okay. And Team Cobalt Streak. I wonder if the game that we have spectated was the closest game.
It seemed to be the longest one, so I am surprised by that.
The drafting channels are up.
If you want to throw draft channels up, I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick, Kate.
Sure. Oops. Let's give quick 3-minute break. 3-minute break for me to reset and everything as well. And I gotta make the losers bracket as well. I call quick 3-minute break, everybody. To give the other teams the higher seed players to get ready and stuff. Trying to make it look nice-ish. Oh, thank you, Fallflay, for making the draft channel. Thank you. because I gotta work on the losers bracket. Ah, duh, duh, duh. Origin Angel. Goes, oops.
All right.
We called quick 3-minute break because I gotta work on the losers bracket as well.
All good. Are we hydrated, gamers? Make sure we're hydrated.
Very
We got the
important.
Team Lovely Momo clan tag coming out.
Oh, what is
In their
that?
names. They all put TLM in their Steam names.
Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute.
Do we want top seed to be able to choose first or second pick?
I think I laid it out on the bracket, but is that what they want?
I'm assuming that that's what's wanted. Let's see.
Okay, okay. I'll let you.
Yeah. Yes, that was sorry. That was my interpretation of in the rules when it said higher seed will be on the upper side as well too. So yes. Thank you for asking.
Almost done.
All good.
The bracket section will move a lot faster as the game goes. It's not gonna be like so slow.
100%.
Oh no. But at the same time I wanna make it look nice.
All right. And Team Lovely Momo as the higher seed pick is going to opt for first pick as well.
Okay. Makes sense.
Ninja, we're waiting just one more second.
Okay, I think the bracket looks good now.
Looks great.
Okay. Double check if I got it right. I want Fawn Flame to double check. She's my the proofreader. Okay, looking good. All right.
Thank you, Fawn.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So on the Amber side, it will be Team Lovely Momo versus Team or wait, my mind has just blanked. HC Justin, of
HC
course.
Justin.
The game was so close. You could have fooled me.
It'd be hard to know.
There you go.
And looks like some of the bans are coming out already. The side of Lovely Momo choosing to ban 7.
Oh.
And in response, we'll see a McGinnis ban, actually, from Team HG Justin. So couple characters that were heavily abused, in my opinion, in the last match being isolated.
Mm-hmm.
And in response, we will see Team Lovely Momo pick Paradox as their first character.
Wow, Team Lovely Momo has a player who is extremely good at Paradox, so this makes sense.
Yeah, this first pick is both really strong and even stronger if you have someone who has been playing a lot of Paradox. This Paradox pick has only gotten stronger recently, so a great first choice for both this specific team and just generally. We will see Team HC Justin.
They're like a visual. They need to have a visualization for the draft.
Exactly.
Looking for the
No
picture.
worries.
It makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Even the in game, the characters call them by like the goo guy is there, the detective is there. They don't really call them by the names always.
Their true names. It's so true. Exactly. So it is nice to have both the pictures and names up. So HG Justin team is gonna opt for Dynamo and Viscous in response.
Wow, they played really well in the last game. I think it makes sense to get those two champs early on.
Yeah, seriously. And then in response, an Ivy and Furnace pick. So both, some support action potentially, and I still think Infernus is really really good in the right hands after this most recent patch, especially if you're proccing afterburn off of headshots and having enough of a mag. Uh, Infernus is really strong. I'm not really a believer of what some of the public stats are saying right now.
He did get a little nerf in the last patch, but I mean it was a very very little nerf compared to other characters. So I believe he is still very strong and late game carry for sure.
Yeah, seriously. I'm curious what Team HG Justin will be going for next. They will pick an Abrams. So, a good central tank pick and something good to kind of just have early on when you're already choosing a lot of characters that are going to both throw people up into the air um, and give you some good opportunities to look for an alt with Abrams, honestly.
In the last game, Abram did an amazing job and survived. What was it like a 3 chain stun, but still survived through all that? It
Yeah,
was
no, there was some
crazy.
some long-term um fights that they were able to sustain through. So I was really impressed with that as well. I agree too that Abrams is feeling tanky and just a strong overall pick right now.
In response to that, Team Lovely Momo picks Yamato. I mean, Yamato is they kind of in a way tweaked it so that the ult does not stop them from dying. I would be very interested to see how it will go. It'll be my first Yamato um after the little tweak that they had out.
Yes, this new Yamato tweak is really, really good in the right hands. I think if you're someone who um, maybe has some Overwatch Genji experience and you really know like what's gonna extend your ult the most and how to focus one character, um, it's gonna be really, really beneficial. I think as well too. It's a little bit of a buff that Yamato got in some ways. With items like Withering Whip, and then with the slowing hex changes as well too. Yamato's looking like a really strong pick right now. In response, Team HG Justin will pick Bebop. And then in very quick response again from Team Lovely Momo, it's Kelvin.
Okay, so now we got the healer kind of tank coming out. Looking scary. And then they also got the fire and ice. They don't want the counter of Infernus. They got the ice on their side, so no one can stop the Infernus from burning.
Yeah, seriously. I think that being able to control the amount of distance that your carry can take their gunfights from is really, really useful.
Oh wow, we're moving fast. So Team HC Justin picked the Geist, and response to that, Team Lovely Mo picked Mo and Krill. And we saw Mo and Krill actually interrupting Abram's ult with their ult. I wonder if we will see that again in this game.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. And the Mo response is just that's really really gonna lock down the distance with some of these potential gunfights if grouping is on point.
Will we see Lash as the last pick? Waiting for the
This is
last
a
one.
tough last pick. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, they're Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I think Great Talon maybe. The Hawk in that last game was doing a lot early on, and even like quite mid to late game for sure.
Yes. I think honestly, a damage dealer potentially from distance and can also be a little bit of a late carry of their own would be helpful. Maybe something like a Warden, maybe a Wraith. But it honestly depends as well too, the way that some of these HG Justin players want to build their characters. I'm curious to see if they plan on building their Geist more of like a tank. They will opt for a pocket choice,
Interesting.
which I think is very interesting considering Team Lovely Momo have a high amount of spirit damage potential. But Pocket in the right hands is just one of those hard carry players. Pocket has so much burst potential, and um, with cold front changes, with the slowing hex changes, I think that there's a lot of opportunity to still get your maximum value out of Pocket.
Great pick for both team. I think the draft was really well done. Team Lovely Momo, I would call it Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice team here. Team HC Justin, I would call it perhaps Step on My Poison with the Geist, um, like a poison looking bomb, and Pockets ulti is kind of poison tick damage. It's like a poison versus fire and ice.
And I do think too, like again, like if Geist opts to go for something like maybe a reverb as well too, that could secure those confirms with Affliction. It really just all comes down to the way that Team HG Justin wants to build these characters. I feel like this is still a really interesting draft for both teams. I don't think that the pocket is like necessarily a bad choice here.
Mm-hmm. Now,
It looks like yes. Yeah. Amber Hand for Team Lovely Momo.
that's so cute that they changed their Steam name.
Oh yeah,
Team Lovely Momo.
they're representing.
More I see it, it's so cute. TLM, TLM.
Pro gaming.
Pro
It's so true.
gaming. While we're waiting for the players to join in, I'm going to quickly change the names.
True, you kind of have a preview right now.
Yeah. I'm working hard.
You're the hardest worker here. You're typing WPMs never seen before.
I'm hoping. I'm hoping. As smooth as possible.
As smooth as possible, yes.
It's like the backstage, except it's not. It's backstage is on the front stage.
We're changing standards here.
Oh, looks
There might be a little
like
little switch up as the last player comes in, making your job easier
that's
all the time.
yes. That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know what? I'll just name them big. There you go. Okay. Little shuffles.
Mm-hmm. All right. Some have fun's going on in chat.
Good luck,
We
have
may be
fun.
about to get in game.
Round 2 starting very soon. All right, let's get this started. Good luck,
All right.
everybody.
Good luck, everyone.
All right, we'll see how much of little switcheroo I gotta do, but
And teammate Justin is actually going to opt to put Pocket on one of the inner lanes instead of on the outer lanes. So maybe going to combine some of this burst potential with some of the crowd control that these puddle punches will offer. Fight's already going down pretty heavily on the both outside and in. Melee confirms going to be pretty pretty prevalent and useful here in the beginning, but here in the blue lane we're already seeing players from Team HG Justin actually getting thrown down a little lower. Good crowd control. I don't know why Bebop keeps coming up. Sorry, chat. But it will be an advantage taken by Team Lovely Momo when the Yamato picks up Abrams and an extra item off of it.
could I have just the name just one second?
Yes, sorry.
Thank you.
Thanks, Professor.
Okay, I got it. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. A bit of a recovery in melee lifesteal is going to potentially help Abrams be a little more evened out with some of these bursts that Yamato is going to be capable of. But this blue lane looking incredibly dangerous.
Oh. Wow,
There's so much
death.
happening already here in the beginning.
Oh,
And
no,
this guys might not be
Putsu!
able to get away here.
Putsu hurts so much. I think
The
I
chase
might be
is on.
chasing. Oh, the chase is on.
Oh,
Oh,
but
the
the
stun
parry is
actually
still procced
works.
in time.
1 HP left on the guys. Guys is on the run. Ivy trying to fight. Ivy goes. Ivy takes the guys. Wow, that was much closer than I expected.
Yes, that parry timing was actually incredible from the guys, almost saving their life there. It will actually allow Dynamo to kind of get back, so even though there will be farms stolen, it'll be some kind of soul secured back because of it. Not as much lost. But wow, these middle lanes have a lot happening already. Even though some of the kills have been on the outside, I think some of these outer areas are a little more stalematey right now. As I say that, Infernus drops down to low HP, I'm assuming off of a bomb. Things are looking really most on these initiates here. Pause going out.
I think now it's kind of every early game there's like a pause. I think also keep in mind that the game is in, some say pre-alpha or in alpha. After every big patch, there are always some kind of troubles that the users always go through. It might affect a user that doesn't affect the other. So it's just something that we just have to work around with.
Yeah, so we will see player need to reconnect really quickly. No worries. It is true. So much about the engines have been changing. In every update, you know, in the most recent update, the overlays are preloading now. That's creating more issues for some people, less for others. So
Oh yeah, you gotta load that shaders. It's very important.
exactly. Yeah, so shaders gotta be preloaded now.
But we can look at how beautiful the buildings are. They made more buildings look more beautiful.
They did, it's true. If we look over here, let's see, where is it?
I think
Oh,
that
yes.
store sign, the hotel, yes, hotel looks
Yes,
beautiful.
the Baroness Hotel looking incredible.
I think that hotel
now.
sign gotta be new. I mean, not the hotel sign, the store sign right behind you. That one right there, the store
yes.
with the little crow, the white crow.
He's looking good. Some people were data mining some other stuff as well too.
Look at
for like
that.
Tesla bullets.
Wow.
I think they're gonna be putting more up. I'm not sure if some of those are already around, but we see a rescue beam ad. They're kind of fun. Reminds me of like old like zombies.
Yeah,
like
it almost kind of gives
Juggernaut or
that like 80s vibe in America, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little bit of BioShock.
A little bit.
Right?
And they're everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
They're everywhere.
I like that little. Oh, it's almost like an Easter egg, right? You never notice it when you're playing.
Yeah.
You get to see all this almost like an ad. They're very. I like all that little details, and then they changed also what you call it, the lightning bolts antennas.
Yes, it's true.
To praise the sun, boys.
We do have full sun praisers in action. I love it. It looks like a 7. The lightning rods are like preaching to 7 almost.
That's right.
I love it.
Look at all those new details they put in.
The map is being fleshed out so much.
Mm-hmm.
And they still have so much they want to do, they said.
I mean, you never get to see all this kind of stuff, right?
So true.
High quality, low charcoal.
Count on us. I love it.
I think that one has been there forever in my memory.
Some of these have been here for a while. It's true.
I think that one too. Oh, the game's starting.
I don't think so.
And it will be an escape here from the Team Lovely Momo and Furnace.
Oh, but they're kind of staying. Maybe this is crazy with the 80 HP.
They wanna keep the soul still. This is terrifying.
Oh, when Bebop sees that, it's gonna be over. Perhaps, maybe. We'll see.
They notice?
What
is the spacing looking like?
On the blue lane here, nobody died actually, despite Mo and Krill was very low.
Yeah, so again, more resets even in the laning phase happening. Keep in mind we're still 4 minutes in only, so.
Oh, less than 4 minutes.
Yeah, the aggression is really based on, you know, when are we getting our cooldowns, and those cooldowns are a lot longer right now.
Oh, it hurts, it hurts.
Holy. And barrage going in, there will be, you know, some burst that they need to be afraid of on Team Lovely Momo, so. It's always something with Pocket, and
oh, and
it will be
secured.
Yeah. Fighting on the sides of these guardians.
You don't mind the
Oh, gets the ult. Roams around. Drops it. Wow, secures the kill on Geist.
Yeah,
Great
great
ult.
job there. And while Dynamo is here, it's looking potentially grim for this Guardian. This might be a 4 or 5 minute Guardian here.
First Guardian goes down. Oop, guys is trying to help out, but
wow, the sustain that both these characters, Ivy and Mo and Crow, have combined is just devious right now. Even though they're not really spending their souls on items. We take a look at the green lane. There's some some
there's a
slim
little goo.
livings right now for Goo. Trying their best to, you know, keep lanes close to them, but narrowly escaping an ice dome. Good job
I didn't
there.
even hear that either. It was just a little whoosh, and then the dome just came out. Pocket
This
gets
is
the
really,
ult.
really good gameplay from this Pocket here. Hug is doing a really good job of just trying to keep souls while also keep Guardian health, you know, as high as possible.
Looks like today.
Team Lovely Momo players opting to just, again, these are small lane resets here, but it's all for the cooldowns. Paradox, Swap, and Carbine up now. Dome won't be up anytime soon, but looking over at the green lane, will be ult expended both to kind of put some players in positions, but it might be an overextension, honestly, from
Oh,
this
the cube
Viscous.
comes out.
Good cube to protect them,
They're
but
pushing the cube
the
out.
cube can be CC'd still with a punch.
Wow.
Oh,
Vicious play from Ivy.
I'm afraid it's in short supply.
This
Ninja's
has
just
been some
not letting
really,
that go.
good
Look at
microplay
Cube.
and use of these stone forms.
But we like to punch cubes.
Taking a look at these outer sides, Kelvin on the side of Team Lovely Momo is looking to assist Yamato and at least show face to put some pressure on this Abrams. They do back up off of it, but they might not know. They should know now at this point that Kelvin isn't around anymore. And with that,
Wow.
Pocket's going to need to play a little bit further back. Yeah, this Guardian might be taking some heavy damage, but because of how well they've been doing controlling its health earlier, they're still going to be able to keep it. It goes down to about half HP.
Oh, here's the black hole. Look to
Singularity coming out, getting
not
one.
enough damage, and the Ivy
Stone form
stun.
again, and both players are in their respective 1v1s with an ult. Swap still up for Geist, so
Ivy's
Team
ult
Lovely Momo players
flying.
do need to be a bit careful. Kuzubomb coming in as well too. Stone form isn't up, so actually isn't really being able to have use coming out of the ult. So a bit of a small reset here, but Team Lovely Momo is taking advantage of a lack of players defending this Guardian now.
And I
all
think
of
that
Pocket's
will be the
hard work.
second one going down. We'll see.
Viscous is racing back, but
Oh boy, 1 HP left on that Guardian. And Joel managed to take the second Guardian down.
yes, and while these middle Guardians are either kind of, you know, down or teetering in HP, we are seeing these outer Guardians actually start to be at higher HP, and the player's taking the brunt of it,
Wow.
really. Yeah. Only now, when a trade comes in with help of 2 other players, is this Guardian gonna maybe be possible.
Oh, they see Viscous.
Taking a melee from the Guardian is actually gonna give an opportunity here.
Here comes the goo ball. Oh, and they quickly run away from the goo ball, and
And
the
it
goo
will
ball
be an
just goes
escape.
down. Oh, here's Abram. The charge. Try to salvage. Might be too late. Doing their best. Shooting.
Yeah, Siphon Life to kind of push people away, but honestly, actually good bit of damage on the Yamato. and the stagger's gonna hide them
Wow, great
from
punch.
being in the air for a little bit there on the warm-up. But
Oh,
the swap from Paradox just does so much right there. In combination with that decay buy, it's just gonna keep Abrams out of it, and it will be another Guardian for Team Lovely Momo out of it.
Oh, and another. Oh, and then the friendly Guardian for Team Lovely Momo goes down.
These combos are
Oh,
doing so much work
wow.
here. This Affliction making Team Lovely Momo have to play a little bit further back. Pocket dies, but almost secures 3 off of it.
I think for Team HC Justin got only 1 Guardian standing. Whereas for Team Lovely Momo, they got 3.
The spirit earth is way too drained.
Yeah, and the soul difference is again pretty close. Not any players are significantly overfed compared to others. There's kind of a weird double pinch happening here in the 3rd lane here, turning into a 2v2, but it will be the Geist that gets taken advantage of. No chance to
Black
use
Hole!
their ult.
Oh.
Oh.
I fought tougher.
I think they might just keep pushing into the Walker, perhaps?
Yes, and while a Walker potentially, or at least the farm gets taken here in the 3rd lane, Yamato will look to at least show face here. Yep, Viscous has to kind of back off of that. They're not sure how many players are there because right now Abrams is receiving the brunt force of 2 players with a 3rd on its way. This might be too far pushed
Another
up. DK
DK
goes
going
in.
down. Oh, the ults!
Oh, and this time the stagger doesn't
work.
work, getting stuck on the side.
Oh my goodness, so much
This is
happening.
looking tough.
Going up the rope, trying to save themselves. Might not be enough. They see Abram. Oh, it
Yeah,
goes
and the
down.
chase will come down to just this Yamato having a grapple ability. It's too hard here. Being chased by both Kelvin and Yamato is gonna do them very well. And as we can see, they did grab the survival bridge buff, which is gonna help them stay alive longer, both in and outside of their ult.
Earn is going
Guardian
to be
taken down.
on
But Earn in
HC
response.
Justin's
Yes.
side. But I think they might still go for it. They know they can do it, maybe. They're not afraid. Find the item. Girls do be shopping. Oh no, actually they're just gonna draw. Wait, hold on. They're slowly making it.
This is really good macro play here from Team Justin, that both get the Guardian and then have more opportunity with the lack of Fog of War to kind of protect their own drop-off spot. And it will be kind of a big team fight. 3 or 4 players each.
Ooh, big stun.
Huge stuns coming out here. This ball is the only thing that's on screen right now. It will be a Kuzu bomb in response. All over. And wow, with this dome, this Abrams being isolated is going to be a little difficult. Burst coming in, Cube to protect them. Infernus ult, Stone Form. The amount of stuns happening right now is incredible. And it will be HC Justin to lose a first pick.
It's actually Lovely Momo's Gulag went down.
Oh, sorry, Guha goes down. Apologies. Yes.
I think the Urn just went back home. They said, "Hey, you're not delivering me."
Yes, and with the Urn reset, actually, we will see the soul difference kind of widen a little bit. Overall, it was really good macro, though, from Team HC Justin.
This is, I mean, what a great team fight. We kind of expected, well, maybe I shouldn't say we, but I expected maybe it might have been uphill fight for Team HC Justin, but the glue ball, you just let that glue ball run free, and that's what the glue ball will do, just smack you until everyone's stunned and over again, which actually changed the outcome of the fight and they actually lost Mo and Krill in that fight, and they have to back out.
Yeah, seriously. The amount of like resetting that's casually happening here is really gonna make this Earn fight have to start all over again. We do see one player from Team Lovely Momo that is trying to be aggressive with that ground. I'm actually getting a great carbine, potentially a headshot onto.
Oh, this is gonna be
Pocket
scary.
here.
3 people on yellow lane, and
But
it's
yeah,
just
they're fighting
Paradox.
3 here.
I think Paradox might have to just give this away. It's not. And the yellow guardian goes down.
And Team HC Justin just letting the third player grab the urn and go while Paradox is backing up. There's gonna be
they
a
notice
fight
it.
for the urn spot happening.
There's 2 people at the drop off trying to stop it.
Urn going down due to a heavy punch. Dome
Oh, the
coming
dome
up.
grabbed the urn. The charge in the
Will the secure come
corridor.
in?
Team
And
Lovely
it is a
Momo
steal from Team
dropped
Lovely
the
Momo.
urn. Dynamo's big ult grabs 5 people, 6 people. The whole team is there.
Big affliction coming in, but a huge ult from Infernus will make it
Wow.
inescapable for them. This is a really sketchy fight
With the tight
for Team HC
corridor,
Justin. Yeah.
Infernus's ult is just going to hit that much harder for so many people. It's not the best place to fight, especially with Kelvin's Ice Dome.
Under attack.
And that worked out really well in favor of Team Lovely Momo. And they're going to actually go for the mid boss.
This is a really interesting mid call. I'm a little surprised at this, honestly, with the lack of ults that they have. There's no Yamato ult up. So there's some steal potential coming in, but I don't know if Team Justin is going to take advantage of it. Just opting to even out the waves. Actually throwing 2 people here on one of the outer guardians to just even out all the guardians.
Oh, they want the advantage. They got the rejuve, and now let's see what Team Lovely Momo is going to do. Oh, they're already picking fights here. Viscous goes down.
Finding that Viscous that was trying to rotate to help on lane 4. Actually, it's going to be a really smart TP that comes out from a couple of those HG Justin players to get away.
And the Geist gets
But-
crushed by the storm.
But Geist wasn't able to get away. It's true. 4 players hanging out from the Team Lovely Momo side around this outer wall. This Guardian fight is getting crazy over here.
Oh, they managed to get the
A
Abram
swap
down.
expended, I'm imagining, to stun Abrams.
With the
And
Dynamo.
Dynamo's just looking to get away.
Oh, it hurts so
Carbine
much.
is up.
It hurts so much.
That stun and slow off of the Carbine is just so difficult when you're trying to run away.
Wow.
Especially in a straight direction. There's nothing.
So not only Paradox was able to defend the Walker, the Yellow Walker, also Jet securing 2 kills. Gotta be huge for their own team.
Seriously, that's gonna boast both team morale and soul count, you know? Let's see.
They're keep
And-
pushing.
Yeah, but there's one person aggression needed only in that moment, really, because of how much support you get from those buffed Candle Troopers. More fights coming out here close to Walkers.
There's no downtime. There's no a second to breathe.
Yes, but
Don't
this time
blink.
it'll maybe be a 3v4 or more here. Viscous is coming in from the side on the team of HG Justin.
They really want that Walker. They see the guys. They slow them down.
Huge
Oh, there's the
initiate,
Kumo!
but being stunned out of it, kind of needing to back up a little and reset. There's an airdrop Ivy coming in here.
Oh,
but it's right into a singularity.
but I stoned it
Oop.
and just killed the Dynamo.
Seriously.
Oh, Team Lovely One was so bunched up, but doing so much
Oh.
damage. Abram
And the
could not
chase is
do
on.
anything.
Carbine is up. Geist isn't able to get behind the Guardian, and they do go down during the slow. No swap possible.
They're swarming like a bee. All 6 of them are here. I wonder if they noticed Pocket They're backdooring. They say, you know what? We don't care about that walker. You can just
Yeah,
push that
Pocket
purple
is
lane.
doing a little backdooring here, but shrines are going down. Base is really hard to protect right now.
Oh,
It's hard to say if
wow.
this is a significant trade.
It's just, everything's just going down so fast. The fire rate, they got everything. They got the damage.
Seriously, and after the shrine, actually, Lovely Momo players are gonna secure the patron, or at least attempt here.
The rejuve did run out, but they're still staying. They're not afraid. They're picking their player up. Ivy dropping it down. Stone form stuns. Dynamo goes down.
And that's a great combination again with all the Kudzu Bomb action that's happening. Great control here, and it will be a patron going down because of it. Players from Team Lovely Momo now opting to back up a little bit. It is true their base is kind of aggressed here.
Our yellow walker is
They might even lose a walker to damage from... Oh no, they're okay.
I think they're not even worried about that. I think they said, you know what? Let's do earn. You know, just aggressive play. There's no
Exactly.
back down. There's no, you know, here and there. We're on the lead. Don't be afraid to fight. We're on 40k difference. We're just gonna win, guys.
Yes, exactly. Sometimes just holding advantage is enough. So that, yes, and we're kind of seeing that here, just earn being held. We don't need to deliver it immediately. We can kind of wait to see as the fog of these troopers get lifted. Oh, the huge grab coming up from Bebop. Stoneform to block the bomb. And it will be just a reset as a 1v1 between those players. So both teams are now aware that there's at least 2 or 3.
They're still trying to deliver the earn. They did not forget about that one.
And actually, yes, exactly. Team Lovely Momo opting to put 3 more players to push down this lane just for this earn delivery now.
I think
They're
they
gonna give it to
know that
Infernus.
tight corridor, it's gonna be really good for Infernus's ult.
Yeah.
Here comes the charge!
And Team HG Justin doesn't contest during, they contest after, which
Oh wow, and
honestly
Abram
may
just
be a
goes
little bit too
down.
staggered.
Infernus is burned! Stun! Viscous goes down.
And the ult does grab Goo. So while Geist is able to escape, they're not able to save their comrade. And it will just be an airdropped Infernus to really come down and choose the next best fight. And yep, it's the Geist again.
Oh, tries to
Singularity
black
just
hole,
for hope to come out, but
there's
not much the
damage.
Pocket can do here when they're getting silenced.
Wow, this is a very different game from last one. No wonder why Team Lovely Momo is on the higher seed. They really showed it off what is to be a higher seed here. Great job on both teams. Good game on Team HC Justin and Team Lovely Momo. That was an amazing fight. And the victory
Seriously.
goes to Team Lovely Momo. And Team Lovely Momo will move up.
Yes. A great game from Team Lovely Momo, doing just an excellent job of combining their util. I actually really liked the Ivy picking up Infernus. It's good to just look for where to find that next afterburn proc, and then your team can really focus them in the game fights. So there's a lot of amazing, combinations happening, not just with ults, but casual abilities and items that are being built. Infernus still looking really strong as both the character and the player playing it in this last match.
I think we can tune in to
Yes.
Palm Flames game. I believe this is... Which team are we spectating here? The names will be wrong. But at least I can get the team name right.
Yes, and we're here in game. Holy cow. there's a whole different kind of mid-fight going on. This is 5 out of 6 players from both sides dedicated right here in the center area.
Is this Team Bear Taffy and...
I believe this is Team Bear Taffy and Team Mouth.
Team Mouth. I'm hoping that I got the side right.
I believe you did. Oh wait.
No, I got it wrong.
Maybe no, it is bad.
Yes, yeah.
Thank you. We both realized at the same time. And it may be right here. No steal on this rejuve possible for Team Mouth. So Team Bear Taffy looking to respond to how much these waves are pushed up on the outer edges for Team Mouth, just with some casual trooper buffs and maybe one-man pushes. Farm being taken advantage of, but wow, some great movement here. It is a Viscous spotted that did grab a bridge buff. This is observed by Team Mouth, but nothing able to capitalize off of it. It will actually be just some lane isolation possible from this McGinnis to, again, try to hold any sort of lane against these rejuved groups. Urn will be picked up by Team Bear Taffy.
Oh, they're going to defend it. They
Oh
look
yeah,
at that
Team
ball.
Mouth is ready.
Holy!
Comboing this ball. That's crazy.
That's such a big... I think that gotta be the biggest ball. We should do, like, at the end of the day, which one had the biggest... Which team had the biggest ball for Viscous.
Yes. Who had the
Sizing
largest
the
ability range
ball.
a little bit.
The biggest ball challenge. Biggest ball champion.
Literally. And McGinnis is still kiting these troopers and holding all the souls for themselves. But yeah, it's kind of making Team Bear Taffy decide, you know, we're actually going to focus on Urn. We're going to commit more to this Urn fight. Hayes can kind of continue to show presence over there instead.
Oh, they're kind of doing a little
And
jazz
everyone's just
around the
looking.
Urn drop.
Yep.
They're playing a little shy. We see you. I see you. Everybody sees you.
Oh, and that tether from long range coming in. Well, maybe won't. Oh, actually, it is able to help the barrage.
Oh, here comes
Affliction does hit one.
And Team Bear Taffy delivers the Urn. Here comes the black hole. Oh, 2 ults happening both sides.
And then a dome in response. There are so many ults being dropped down right
There's
now.
3 ults happening in 3 different places, all nearby. Kelvin goes
Holy.
down. Knockdown.
The chase is on now for this
Vindicta goes
Vindicta
down.
player.
Abram punching. Infernus trying to run away, trying to survive.
Oh, the sustain is good, but not good enough for that burst right there. Great melee charge there.
Oh, here comes the bullet dance. They're
Hazel
punching
here
through
to
the
try
haze.
to do anything, but
Punching through
Not
Haze's
quite.
bullet dance.
now Team Bear Taffy will have, you know, fast respawns because of the rejuve, but they are gonna go down, you know, just a couple souls because of it. I do actually believe their AP, from what we saw in tab, maybe even or higher. So, actually, it's
yeah.
not gonna matter too much, to Team Bear Taffy. Yeah, exactly. They still have slight AP advantage, and they have all this lane advantage too. So, the trade is feeling negligible for them in the macro perspective, and you know, with how many, you know, souls and abilities they have invested.
This is a close game.
Oh wow, yeah.
Oh, they see all the bullets coming in.
Yes, and Team Mouth now needing to fight really close to their base with lack of some tower guardians or base guardians. And good confirms as well with the assassinate from Team Bear Taffy. So it's just like really, really hard for Team Mouth to have any footholds back into this right now when their players are overextending a little past their base right now. This is a incredible fight happening right here.
Oh, they're
I don't
so,
know if
so
this
tight.
Paradox is gonna be able to get out.
Oh,
Cold Front
oh,
goes in, Affliction
wow.
as well.
I believe on 3 teams. There's the Infernus Assault.
A Curse goes down on the Abrams, so they're just a standing tank there now. This is a slight reset here. Potentially. Actually, Infernus pushes up a little further than everyone else. Has to E-shift. Wait for their team for a second.
Oh, but getting comboed here. But there's a bullet dance.
Oh, but a bullet dance inside the combo is almost
then
an
the black hole!
insta-kill. And then a black hole in response. These staggered ults are actually a great choice here. Assassinate in response, and
Oh, the ball
this
is getting
ult
bigger.
train is incredible.
Look at the ball.
Oh,
The
and
wall
it will
traps
look like
the
Geist is able
Viscous.
to escape. Keeping their soul exchange up to fight for this shrine a little longer.
Ice Dome trying to save that
Pocket stuck in
shrine.
the ice dome. Under half health now. They will have to TP out, but they might be TPing
Abram
into an
ults
Abrams
into.
ult.
Oh, but just not enough. Not enough teammates to back him up. You brought the team. They're trying to defend.
Holy, and actually, you know, the chase will be kind of effective, even though there's, you know, a lot of players missed on both sides. Is Viscous going to be able to know? Or sorry, Kelvin's not able to get away. Meanwhile, Viscous, Pocket, and Vindicta are able to grab the urn, and Team Mouth is immediately taking note of how far back their lanes are. Paradox is going to try to start to put in the work on the left side, but really it seems that Team Bear Taffy just wants to hold this urn for a while. Really just wants to figure out how this other team is resetting. Take advantage of it for the next gunfight.
Yeah, I think Team Mouth really wants that one last standing walker there for that last or the second last flex spot. But they also realize that they Bear Taffy is holding the urn. So they're just kind of like, well, should we defend it? Should we push it? I'm not too sure.
Yes, and as you can see, they actually pick it back up again. But again, just holding it as Paradox is actually granted a lot of respect here. Single-handedly pushing up this whole right side. It's not really until now that two players are showing ability presence here. Paradox does back up a little bit. 3 players are to their immediate side on the second lane, so Team Mouth will have a little bit of backup there from that next lane that Team Bear Taffy will have to question a little bit how many players could be there. So again, the response is pick up the urn and hold it.
Oh wow, this is gonna be so annoying for Team Mouth. They have either give up on the urn so that they can push in and attack the walker. Oh, but I think they're maybe trying to still defend here.
Yes, and at this point now, looks like 5 Team Mouth members are showing presence near the urn. So
But do they
I don't
see
know if this
Viscous?
is expected here.
Oh, they see Viscous. Here comes the combo. Here comes all the ults. All the skills goes down. I think
And that is a really, really big opportunity there for Team Mouth. Grabbing the extra souls, aggressing now again on Shrine.
Team Mouth gets the urn.
Or sorry, yes. Urn is secured, but oh my goodness, they're having to go back and defend their own base.
Oh, slows the Kelvin down.
Oh, but a
missed
missed swap there actually is gonna allow Infernus to get away. He actually stays up on full health, even if that swap came in. There might not have been a huge punish from it. Ults are kind of ticking back up on both sides.
I think both team knows they want that last walker. At the same time, Team Bear Taffy wants the shrine.
Yes, seriously. We're seeing 4 players being dedicated from the side of Team Bear Taffy just to protect this one walker. It's not until now that they decide to spread out a little bit more, even out lanes a little bit. A lot of great macro gameplay from both teams actually here. This lane control is just seething on either side. They're really swapping around the middle area constantly. Outer lanes being dealt with now, respect being given.
It's
To
almost
either
like
side.
drawing yin and yang. Just looking at
Yes,
the
seriously.
outer lanes. For the yellow one, I think it's pushed in for favoring Team Mouth. And then the purple lane is pushed in favor of Team Bear Taffy.
Yeah, and I do think actually lane advantage still is really up in the air right now. Like for a second there was those mid lanes being pushed up more by Team Bear Taffy, but now that's swapping we see in the second lane. That's not true anymore, giving a lot more space, and 2 players from again Team Bear Taffy having to be dedicated there. But it will be a fight around the outer side here that might come in. Infernus escapes.
Oh, potentially
Doesn't want to re-engage.
another earn drop-off fight. Do you see Vindicta? It's gonna be easy pick here if he can combo.
E-shift has to happen.
And the combo goes down.
Yeah, and a curse combo is going to be really hard to avoid there. Infernus trying to help, but that's going to be really difficult. Flame Dash to try to get away now.
And Team Bear Taffy secures the urn.
Wow, that was a sneaky secure there.
Ooh, but sees the
But
haze.
will they get their life?
Oh wow, and
taken?
haze
Yes.
just 80% of her HP just goes down by just one punch from Abram.
Seriously, and actually those 2 players from the side of Team Bear Taffy going down, even though they secured the urn, might be the end of their walker because of it.
Finally securing the last walker for Team Mouth. They got it. And now perfect timing for the mid boss. Rejuve going down.
And even though there's no steal possible, Infernus changes their mind. All 3 of their teammates as well, and Pocket, Viscous, Kelvin, all changing their mind there. That's a-okay. Honestly, they'd still have a little bit of lane advantage in the outer areas. So we will see, even with having Rejuve, Team Mouth is still gonna put 2 people kind of in every area. Now opting to go back and buy. This is actually a full reset. Almost every
Right.
player in base right now just
I
coming
think
out
that's
now
smart.
using Zip Boost.
Yeah. Try to get everyone go back, buy the item that you need, and then let's push in together. So that they cannot stop us. We got the Rejuve. Our minions are huge. They're stronger.
Yes, and we're at 42 minutes here in this game, so we're really going to see almost every character in this match have their full kits up. I want to say, looking at a lot of these players, you're going to see a lot of their key and core active items being able to get their full potential out of it.
Oh, I want the Vindicta see guys on the lane.
The
I
zipline,
don't
but
thi-
not able
yeah.
to get
I
a
don't,
shot
I don't
off.
think
Yeah.
so. I don't think they saw it.
Maybe they didn't. Now Team Bear Taffy running back, actually. They push that lane a little too far now. They're just hugging these base guardians.
Beam is slowing everything down.
And that beam from that upper bridge is really great.
Metal Skin! Oh, it just runs out. The Gondens on Haze.
Yes, and the wall isolation isn't able to assist them there. That was a great response there from Team Bear Taffy. I was a little worried that they had put 4 people on that outer first lane for too long, but they must have had a zipline boost available, because they were able to get back very quickly, pivot over to that third lane Guardian, and really make sure that, first of all, the last one didn't go down, and then second of all, get a response kill over it. McGinnis probably won't be kicking themselves too hard. You know, they do have the rejuve. They're already back up.
I think they're
But
just kind
it will
of
be a reset,
still playing a little shy, which actually is the opposite of what we just saw from Team Lovely Momo. They're even though they
Yes.
have they have the rejuve, they're not too sure. There's the big punch. Haze
Oh my
might go
goodness,
down.
and silence as well too. A rescue beam will potentially get them out on 100 HP only.
Wow.
But Hayes has to play far back now. This is a lot of the team fight potential really taken away for just a second.
Ooh, Paradox
Two
also
more
really
players
low.
going down.
Paradox goes down.
These ults are doing a huge amount of work for Team Bear Taffy. We're seeing that Infernistone get a ton of value as players kind of have to escape through this narrow bridge area. Gooball coming in to chase again through that narrow
Gooball was
area.
too big. Can't really fit through
Wow.
all these corridors.
Seriously. And even though, you know, they were fighting in, you know, lanes that weren't really technically theirs, Team Bear Taffy stays focused on the fight. And look, they're going to get a huge bag as well because of it. All of a sudden, they're up on souls.
Blink out of their pocket. Oh, they want McGinnis.
Oh, yeah, and there's a lot of fishing for a pick here, but now both teams have revealed how many players they have here. Infernus does a quick flame dash turnaround. Maybe I don't want to run into 4 people at once right now. Without my ult. They will have ult here in a second, actually. So, opportunities potentially had great potential affliction.
Gun dance, cancel black hole. Gets 2 players, but domed it. Even within the dome. Oh, Infernus
And
is
Infernus
all
ult is ready and back. Keeps players in that center area. That choke is going to have a lot of value because of that stun.
Both team just kind of like, okay, we use all our skills. Oh, let's cut it back a little, baby.
Yes, it's so true. And actually, really, with Team Malf, they still have Soul Exchange and combo up. So, honestly, this is kind of a necessary reset because the combination of that combo and Soul Exchange could take care of like 1 isolated or 2 isolated players extremely, extremely fast. And we will see Abrams come out to be sent against that Vindicta. I'm curious.
Oh,
Shoulder
maybe a
charge
little
in with a
big.
curse. They might not be able to get away. They
disarmed.
curse in response. So, slight reset from that fight. And Pocket will show presence as well, too. So, again, another bit of a reset. But there's so much actually respect being shown from both of these teams. Again, the Souls are neck and neck within 2K right now. Is absolutely absurd.
And that's 47 minutes into the game. So that's actually, it's quite hard to do to be equal on the Souls, I think. Trying to look for the picks at this moment. I don't think no team want to give that picks. They want to... Even the farms, I mean, some farms are up, but they're not like the big soul givers. They're just like the tier 1 and 2 neutral creeps.
Exactly. And with more soul sharing, it's gonna honestly be just as okay in some scenarios to just group with your teammates instead.
Oh, they see
clear
potential
ways.
picks in mid. Everyone gathering around the mid, trying to
Wow,
find.
all of Team Bear Taffy is looking for that pick that they just saw a second ago, but
Paradox is long
Yeah,
gone. Oh, they might be
real
doing mid
fast.
boss here. This is really risky.
this is a scary mid boss call.
Everyone-
350k.
Oh, maybe they're trying
but
to
they're just
bait.
getting it to half. They might just be getting it to half for a bait here, actually.
They don't see anybody.
I'm not 100% sure. But look at these players grouped outside.
Oh my
6
goodness! Wait, they
players.
actually slayed the mid boss. Here's the reach of going down. Everyone's ult is up. Everyone's skill is up. There's
An early Infernus ult might
stuns
actually
everywhere.
make this
Ah!
tradable.
Team Bear Taffy secures the
They
rejuve.
are able to secure in the end, but holy cow, that's a crazy singularity.
Wow,
in the
but
center.
everyone goes down except Vindicta. Vindicta tried to survive. Vindicta goes down. I mean, they got the rejuve at the same time. Everyone's dead.
Yes, and even though Rejuve was secured, that's like a clean 14k right there for Team Malf, and maybe they're gonna have an opportunity to take base Guardians on both lanes 2 and 3. I'm curious here. We will see one go down here in the second lane. They're gonna back up off of that. It is true. Team Bear Taffy does, you know, have their their rejuve to expend. All 6 players are back up already, so.
Well, now their Team Mouth is trying to do the urn, trying to deliver the urn. Maybe they know they have to fix the lane. Maybe during that time we can get that rejuve. I think at this point, everyone have all the tier 3, tier 4 items that perhaps urn fight is not really looking for the soul, but perhaps looking for the picks. Oh,
Yes, literally.
They're dropping the urn. Just let them reset. I think they see. I think Team Bear Taffy is trying to pick, especially Vindicta trying to pick on a kill here, but quickly Team Mouth try to secure the yellow lane. They see him. Infernus is urn. I mean, Infernus is ulti, but
that was a interesting ult expended mostly just for room there, and honestly, it's gonna kind of work. These teams have been showing, again, I'm gonna say it, so much respect for each other. The players from Team Malf are gonna go back and opt to heal up here, and all 5 or 6 players, yeah, 6 players are grouped up here from Team Bear Taffy.
They're just building that momentum, building that one last big fight. Team Bear Taffy in the base of Team Mouth. Protecting, taking down the one shrine. Here's the big black hole. Manages to get 3.
That black hole is... Oh my goodness. And the chase is actually on again too. They're gonna take care of all of the creeps on the sides. Push back out is gonna happen. Lanes are going to be evened out extremely quickly with that. I wonder if this Vindicta is going to be caught in wind of.
They're now trying to push back into Team Bear Taffy because 3 of their members are down for 40 seconds. But we'll see. Maybe just the 3 would be enough to protect. Oh, Vindicta caught in middle!
And cursed as well, too. They're... Oh my goodness, they're actually potentially able to escape there. Oh, but their gun barrel showing there might be the death of them. No, it's going to be still ignored. Opted for the shrine fight instead.
Black hole again!
Another singularity, I'm guessing, from Refresher is able to be up. It's going to take a shrine because of it.
Oh, I think Vindicta's playing hide and seek, but might not be enough to protect their base by themselves. I mean, within 6 seconds, 3 of their teammates are showing up. That might be enough. Now Team Bear Taffy got 4 players back up. But Team Mouth, full HP. They got all their skills except Mechanist's ult. And Black Hole. This is gonna be a difficult fight.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I totally agree. There is gonna be... Yeah, basically 3 players on each zipline moving away. There's a chase here for this Paradox, actually. I think they might not be able to escape here. Divine Barrier going up. Still might not be enough with the Afterburn. Yep, they will go down here. So, honestly, the reset is kind of now necessary in full at this point. These side lanes are not the end of the world for Team Mouth. But they're going to have to pay attention to them here in maybe less than a minute.
I cannot believe they backed out. I mean, they still had the 6 versus 4, I believe. But they said, you know what, let's not risk it. We got the shrines. The patron is weakened. Let's look for another potential team fight, which I think is a kind of a gamble here. You can't really tell how it's gonna go. It might backfire. The mid boss is back up. Here's the wall. Oh, he's right behind. Oh, the Nickens might go down here.
Oh my goodness! And yes, the curse is getting so much work here. Yeah, that was a narrow kill there, and again another chase off of it. These groups of 6 coming around are gonna really expend all of Team Mouth's resources. I'm not sure how much that one push out wave is gonna do for Team Mouth, but Mo and Krill is back.
The ebbs and flow. Now they got the patron on the side of Team Mouth.
This is incredible.
But
Both sides
would they
having
back
weakened
out now?
patrons.
I don't know. Or would they stay?
Yeah, this is a really, really interesting choice here for
Oh,
Team Bear to
no.
make. Unstoppable. Ult going in. It's going to be really tight of an escape. No, they're not going to escape.
Black
They're actually okay with
hole!
this.
Huge black hole! Wow!
Combining so well with that Geist.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Swap coming in too.
Knocks down
3 players dropping. 4 players dropping for Team Bear Taffy. The
But-
combinations there with Singularity just doing an insane
but they're
amount of
still
work.
staying. The Paradox is so low on HP, they're trying to get back to the base, trying to heal up.
Seriously, this is very tight, actually. Yeah, opting to heal instead.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, both the playmakers in the last fight are down, but ults are up on 3 out of the 4 players on Team Alpha.
So now we're looking at Team Bear Taffy with 2 players up. And Team Malf with 4 players up. Oh, they're actually going to do the mid-boss. Team Malf trying to get that mid-boss while 4 of the Team Bear Taffy is down. And they probably will get this.
Yeah, this is a quick mid-boss here, actually, and no one's really going to be around. Vindicta doesn't have any utility, really, to contest this.
I don't know who to cheer for. This is such a close game.
There's been so many good fights here, both for Rejuve and for these lane controls here in the center. It will be an immediate response. They're looking to all push up one wave.
Alright, so the Rejuve goes for Team Mouth. Everyone's back up. Everyone's ult is back up. Everyone's looking very scary. Everyone got all their slots.
Incredible.
They're at full maximum power. No one is hindered at anything right now. Both teams.
Yes. Everyone has all of their slots. Everyone is, completely fed. Really no players are likely going to have any items that they wouldn't want at this point in time. We will see Vindicta go down.
Oh no! Kelvin go down.
Oh my goodness.
Vindicta goes down.
And with two of these backline players and kind of support.
Oh no, Haze's gun. This is not doing enough damage here.
Yeah.
Here's the black hole!
Singularity as well. A lot of grouping coming in. Another Singularity as well, too, to mess it up. Kind of really disabling the Infernus ult. Gooball rolling out, but not able to get out of that
and
huge crowd control.
And that's gotta be win for Team Mao.
It's gotta be game, yeah.
Wow.
GG's. That was a serious Dynamo masterclass.
The yin and yang of ebbs and flow of that game was crazy. GG to both Team Mouth and Team
GG
Bear
both
Taffy.
teams. What an amazing game. The soul count tells none of the story with that game. There was so much great micro and macro gameplay from both teams going on. What an incredible
game. And that confirms Team Mouth moving up. That's crazy. And I mean, how long was that game?
I think it was 52 minutes. I could be wrong.
Oh, wow.
It might have been longer, honestly. Yeah, 55-ish minutes. Fallen, yeah, seriously.
Okay. We'll take another maybe 5-minute break here. Gives me time to update the brackets. If you guys have to hydrate, go hydrate. Use bathroom if necessary. But yeah.
Yes. Hydration break, everyone.
Hydration break.
I'll be right back as well.
For sure. Alright, let's see here. Team Bear Taffy goes here. Oops. They may be. There you go. Team Bear Taffy goes here. On the bottom. I gotta see. Team Apollo beat Cobalt. Okay. Da, da, da. Team Apollo. Oh, let me fix that. Team Apollo, Team Mouth. Um, do we have the result for Team Northern Lion and Team Flag Flag? And then while you're working on that, I'm gonna work on the losers bracket. Apollo, the Cobalt Streak. Team Team Cobalt Streak. If I make on the bracket, just let me know, fam. And then this one is 5. Team HC Justin. Team HC Justin. There you go. And I just need the information on the team, Northern Lion, and Flag Flag. Team Northern Lion won. Okay. Team Northern Lion. Wow. The Literal Families matchup is going to be happening. Team Lovely Momo and Team Northern Lion. Oh no. The divorce arc. And Team Flag Flag. Who will be the winner? who will who will win this divorce arc? Winner
That's
gets the
so hype.
daughter.
That's so hype.
All right. Which one would you like to spectate now that the losers bracket is out, and then the third round of the winners bracket is out as well?
Mm-hmm.
You can tell me on Discord as well.
Sure.
So next round that we will cast is losers round 1.
Yes.
So those of you who are Team Lovely Momo, Team Northern Lion, Team Apollo, Team Mouth, you basically got, I would say, at least 30-minute break here.
I am going to say that maybe between the Corey Chibley game, I know we just watched Bear Taffy and Origin as well, but I think that will be a really, really interesting game. So, honestly, all of these loser bracket matches look really fun to watch. This is a hard choice.
No wrong choice can be made on this.
Yeah, maybe let's do Corey and Chibley, and then
We'll do
Fallen.
Corey and Shibley.
You could go your personal choice or chat choice, up to you.
We'll do Team Corey and Chibli spectate. Yeah, I mean, Bear Taffy and Team Origin Angel is gonna be, it's gonna be a close match. But we would like to watch the teams that we haven't seen yet. Team Flag Flag, Corey, and Team Chibli for sure.
Everyone deserves a little main screen action.
Before we start the next round, I'm just gonna get something to eat real quick. BRB.
Sounds good. These have been some spicy games, huh, chat? I'm excited to see this losers bracket. I know that, a lot of these games outside of, the grand finals are best of one. But with how much, the game's been changing, having a losers bracket is really, really fun. I think that the way that the losers bracket is playing out too, like these are going to be really, really good games. I like some of the mindsets that some of these teams are bringing to drafting as well too. I was a little worried that we'd see a little less Geist. So I'm happy to see Geist still being played a lot. I'm surprised we haven't seen a Warden come out yet. I think that even though Warden kind of seemed like he didn't get a lot of love, and got nerfed in the most recent patch, I think he's still doing really, really well in the competitive scene and organized play. I think being able to have the ability to manage other people's stamina can be really helpful. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Are the other
We're talking
teams
about
ready?
Warden.
Oh, yes. Our friendly policeman.
Yeah, so maybe we will see when it sounds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And let's see. Does look like lobby is getting filled out.
Can we have easy claps for Fawn Flame for doing this? While I was doing the brackets, Fawn Flame busy making the draft rooms on Discord. It was unexpected just because the draft website that we promised to use was working fine until I want to say like a week ago, maybe perhaps. And ever since then, people cannot log in. People cannot really use the website. So there was like we were hoping that the website might fix itself before the tournament, but no.
It was too much hoping.
Yeah, it was.
It was all too much that
yeah.
could have gone right, obviously. So that is okay.
Mm-hmm. We're making it work, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So we will be spectating Team Flag Flag and Team Chibli. We'll move on to the draft room.
And I'm excited for this game. I'm curious to see if there's gonna be anything like, I don't know, maybe some Lash gameplay.
Oh, I think we'll see some Lash for sure.
I'm curious if there's gonna be any Wraith and Haze. I feel like we have some of all of those players in this lobby. We haven't been able to see some of those characters so far in the games that we've been spectating on the main.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really, really curious for this draft. I think that we might get kind of a different perspective maybe on drafting here.
Who has the higher tier on this one? Is it Team Black Flag? I can just click over in this.
See.
Yeah, it's Team Flag Flag.
Yeah. Nice. Thank you for putting it up there too. Yeah, that helps.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate check.
It is, it is. Make sure our homework is well done.
Mm-hmm.
No teacher will yell at us.
No corrections. No corrections.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, guys. The stage is
Yes.
all yours.
Mm-hmm. If y'all are ready for draft, we are.
We should have that ominous Deadlock music.
That Silent Hill
Yeah, that
sound.
yeah.
That's what we really need right now. It's so ominous only in like the pause menu.
It
like in
is. It
game, I
is
feel like.
so. It's like a horror game. Like something's gonna pop out. Like bow, Bebop's arm.
That is what Bebop Arm feels like sometimes.
Yeah. Like,
While
oh,
you're farming, getting grabbed is literally a jump scare.
I like how I don't know if you played Wraith, but when you get grabbed by Bebop, she goes think, 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 think. And like that's literally what I'm saying as well. When I get grabbed by Bebop, I'm like think, think, think. What
It's
can
so
I
true.
do?
You have about a quarter second to decide which direction and what abilities to use, or if
Right.
you can even get away.
I'm just like literally in tune with my character in that moment. Is there other your favorite character line when you get Bebop hooked?
Oh, honestly, I don't pay attention too much to the character lines. So I can't honestly say. And mostly I play Geist, and when I'm playing Geist, I try to really play bomb build and not get hooked. So caught, I don't get Bebop hooked.
Wow. He really just came out and said, I'm better than you, built different, never get grabbed.
Just don't get grabbed, just buy extra stam.
Alright, so banning phase is happening. They banned McGinnis and
Oh, wow.
Ghibli.
And the
And
lash ban in
Lash.
response.
Oh no, we wanted to see Lash.
And that's both the wall and the ground pound gone, like from either side of like any of these combination potentials. So that is huge. And immediately a first pick Yamato from Team Corey. That's a statement.
I think it's because Team Ghibli is well aware of the members in Team Corey. Their main is Lash, and they are very scary when they play Lash. So I think that ban makes sense.
Seriously, trying to prevent a activation of the librarian here.
That's right.
And it will be a first pick Hayes, second pick Bebop from Team Ghibli.
And we get Dynamo. Dynamo's been doing amazing in the past game.
Yes, and Warden alongside it. So extra both control for lane and team fights in, the grounds, I guess, throw from Dynamo and the cage from Warden. So these are really good combos picked so far by both teams for both laning and team fights. I'm curious to see if Hayes and Bebop will group up in a lane to try to take advantage of like dagger grab combos, or if they'll kind of say, you two are actually the most solo lane capable players.
And we see the Wraith being picked on Team Ghibli. So we will not be able to
Wow.
hear the think, 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 think line.
Yes. All the thinking will be already done actually.
Mhm.
And in response, a Vindicta's picked up by Team Corey. So DPS kind of being prioritized in these third and fourth picks a lot, actually, it seems. There's going to be some strong backline DPS and frontline DPS. This Warden could be built more as a tank or as that surprise factor with that Majestic Leap alt. So there is still, some fluidity that Team Corey is allowed.
Mm-hmm. I think it's about time to see a tank, perhaps.
Yes, and if so, I'm really curious which one from Team Chibli. Instead, they will, for their fourth pick, opt for a Viscus. No, honestly,
Oh.
I don't mind this pick right here because Viscus is a great character to be having. Like, just in general right now and securing that. I'm surprised it was off the board for this long. Um, there's a lot of good tanks in the game right now, too. So just securing the Viscus instead is a great outlook, actually, I think, to have.
And one another watch point is to see how big the viscous ball will grow on Team Chibli.
Seriously, there's a lot of spirit and bullet scaling players on Team Chibli, I feel like. So again, they're putting Team Core in this position where they might have to pick like, are they building more spirit armor? Are they gonna build more bullet armor? And they have to kind of make a choice there. So I really like how Team Chibli's comp is rounding out. And in response, we will see Team Corey pick up a Paradox. I think again that choice has, I feel like, the same reasoning as Viscus. It's buffed right now. I'm surprised it's been on the table. Still, either in terms of bans or picks. So
It could be
opting,
real nasty with the switch.
yes, and
Um
with the cages, with
and the black hole. Oh my
oh man.
goodness. You thought you ran away, but where there's a paradox switch over you, right into the black hole. Now you're trapped there for good 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes, seriously.
here comes the tank, Mo and Krill on
I think
Team
we've been seeing
Ghibli.
some crazy good Mo and Krill
It
gameplay
was
so
it
far this
was
tournament.
amazing. I just could not believe my eyes.
Dude, it was some cinema Mo and Krill gameplay. So I'm very, very excited. And we'll have a Shiv come out as the final slot for Team Corey. So I'm loving the comps from both sides here. Oh my goodness. These I think this is really smart. Like, so many tanks are viable right now because of the new update. So we're seeing, tanks. That's okay. We can kind of float our tanks. We'll choose in the end. Like, we want to be choosing how we're engaging the starts of
Mm-hmm.
all of our gunfights. We want to be choosing how we're gonna combo that to, be making escapes or also setting up traps. And Team Chibli's final choice in response is going to be an Ivy. And I do feel like that's going to potentially allow Viscus to kind of be able to build a hybrid. So this is really, really strong from both sides. I really like the way that both teams visualized this draft and the way that they saw priority. I actually think they both kind of had similar visions, even though the comps are a little bit different.
I just feel like Team Fleckleg is a little bit more deadly with all that black hole and Warden's cage and Paradox's swap. Not to mention Shiv is there. It just seems deadly. But Team Chibli with the potential CCs coming out of nowhere with the ball, Mu and Krill combo. I mean Ivy doing stone form and ulting into it. I think both team are very very vicious on the pick.
Yes, I think that honestly a lot is going to be put onto this Ivy pick as the stone form to be putting pressure in the middle of these gunfights, to be breaking up things like singularity, to be breaking up things like all the value that the Shiv could be getting from just dashing through a crowd. So again, there's lots of lethality on both sides. I think again too, you have to look at Team Chibli side. If they're able to build a lot of gun, keep a lot of distance, really then only swap. And Yamato might be your only huge initiates, depending on the way that Warden wants to build. So
Mm-hmm.
are all players ready?
Once we go into the lobby, we'll change the screen.
Mm-hmm.
But good luck to both team. I'm excited to see who. Let's just guess. We know obviously Librarian is the main Lash player. Who do you think now they will play now that the Lash is banned?
This is a really good question. I think that immediately I think that they're probably gonna opt for another dive type character. So my guess is maybe something like Warden, maybe something like Shiv, someone that's gonna go in and try to disrupt a fight. Not maybe necessarily be the one initiating, but someone who's gonna be looking for those windows in between, and just looking to maybe get in, get out, tank a bunch of damage for the team.
So you have to pick one. You have to pick one.
Oh, I do have to pick one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not fair because I can see what they've chosen.
But oh well, no. Are you at the lobby?
I am. I think we might be
Oh, that's not
we might
fair.
be ready. I
Okay,
know it's
can
not
you do
fair
the
at all.
screen? Do the screen share, please.
I will, yes.
Hey, you're not
So-
supposed to look at the screen.
What the heck?
You're supposed to guess. All right, here we are in the lobby.
All right.
And here comes me typing.
Yes. Just checking if everyone's ready real quick.
By the way, those of you who are a fan of Librarian and don't know his in-game user handle, it's Wata.
All right, and looks like we did get the okay to be going in game.
Okay.
All right, and here we go. We got Team Corey versus Team Chibli coming in.
Oh, now Team Chibli did the what Team Lovely Momo did.
TC. I love it.
Someone just renamed as a Chibli fan.
Ghibli fan. Ghibli fan gonna be doing likely their best support impression here. Early laning here with a Viscous. Wow, these lane choices are super interesting, and Team Ghibli actually does opt to do what we were talking about with just putting those two players on the outer lanes. And already we're right into it. Kudzu bomb being thrown, bringing actually Shiv down to 2/3 HP, and Vindicta falls 2/3 HP as well too. Meanwhile, both Ghibli players are actually full health, so this is a little weird. Poke being prioritized in this case for souls. Trading out, but you know, it is just first wave. Losing this much HP might actually come back to bite some of these players here in this green lane. First buy item not being opted to be chosen here by the Team Ghibli players in the second lane, just so they can get the push on lane just a little heavier. Soul count will even up, and first items will probably be bought here in a second for, yep, Team Corey players. Restorative shot here from the Librarian, Wada himself. Are you good on tab, Kate? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm
Okay,
good.
cool.
Thank you.
Sweet. Yes. Awesome. And actually, the souls are pretty even in the second lane. It's going to be HP going down pretty heavily in this first lane from both players. That's going to be a problem. Both players looking for some gaps, and Hayes might have just went a little too far. They don't even have enough money to buy healing right now, so they have to. They're actually going to opt to go all the way back to spawn. This is a little bit of extra free farm for Warden. just a hair. It is 2 minutes. So they might be able to get that side farm off of that as well.
You know how
Let's take a look at the other... Oops, sorry.
we talked about who we gonna guess what Wata's gonna play, Librarian's gonna play, and
Yes.
I without seeing the screen, I wanted to say Shiv. Just play.
You know, I did too. I didn't think chat would believe me. So that's why I had to abstain my vote.
All right, continuing on.
Yes, exactly. I think this amount of confirm ability from both players here in Paradox and Bebop is gonna make this lane kind of stalematey. Paradox actually being 400 souls up, but not really opting to buy any items. Actually, both players not really buying any items right now. They're fully prioritizing poking and lane pressure right now, which is working really, really well for this team Corey player. Holy cow.
Ooh.
Oh, and in between the Candle Troopers is able to get the proc.
Oh, and then the grab.
And the grab is not long enough yet.
It was
be able
just
to
like a
capitalize
tiny
off of
little
this.
arm.
Yes. So slight reset here in this individual lane. Both players, I'm going to guess, are maybe able to buy their items now. Checking in on the other lanes. We haven't really taken a lot of time here in lane 3 yet, but we will see a pretty big team fight going down. Scoring able to get a little bit of HP back, but they do tank both a power slash and a 1 from Yamato. Dodging that next slash. There
Ooh.
will be a little bit of a reset from the rejuvenating aura.
I think both team Black Flag and team Chibli, they're playing quite nicely instead of being super aggressive. Just kind of like, hey, you know what? I just want my farm.
I agree. I think that both teams are actually showing a lot of respect, but Team Corey putting even more priority towards souls. They don't really mind, as you can see, if they're getting poked because they have a decent amount of sustain in this lane, for example. Shiv has got restorative shot up as well. So we have some sustain still here happening. Oh! This is going to get a little dicey now that Vindicta has some air priority. Hugging these Guardians is going to be a little harder. Going to have to be playing a little further apart too to be accounting for this Crow. Taking a look at this outer lane, it's all over right now for this Haze player. This Cage combo with the Alchemical Flask is getting really, really hard for them to manage from range.
Something to note, Emu is a great solo laner, also a duo laner, but I mean they play really aggressively. Wow, that knife dodge!
That was an incredible knife
I felt like
dodge
that
right
knife was like in like here in my room. That sound effect.
Literally, I heard it
like,
by
yeah,
my ear.
It came out of the monitor.
And while they're trying to get back this farm, they're taking so much damage for it.
Ooh, already half HP
On
down.
1 HP right now. Emu really showing their solo laning skills here and doing everything they can to keep Hollow Point ward up as well too, to just keep poking that extra 22% damage onto this Haze. This is a lot of Guardian damage.
I think Emu's not gonna be worried about Haze on top of the building. Just because the distance with the Haze gun, it's not really gonna be that big of a problem. Ooh, the Q being pushed out, here comes the scope.
And that scope kind of being shown, the glint actually will be a bit of oh, it's not enough cover for Shiv to get away because of deferred damage. So Vindicta will have to play further back here, give up a few more souls. Actually not looking to give up too much ground.
Wow!
Securing a good headshot for that
Great
bonus
shot.
damage onto Controversy. Incredible shot now, and Ivy actually needs to prioritize their own health. They don't have shield up. They have items that they need to buy right now. Mystic Vulnerability will be chosen. Probably a Kudzu build coming in again for this Ivy, but it will be the Moe and Krill to go down on Team Chibli in the blue lane, and Wraith to pick up really just the scraps. They're going to try their best to be freezing lane and holding it close to them. But honestly, the pressure that this single person in Dynamo is putting up is seriously significant right now. Yamato is able to just go off and farm all by themselves.
My allies are capable, but a little help never hurts.
It might still be a little gentleman's dance, just kind of like far away, you know, like, hey, don't get close to me, I'm farming. You know, now it's your turn, you can come over here and farm yourself.
Yes, and seriously, the Yamato's now drifted all the way over to get a secured kill. So, you know, that farming wasn't just for keeping distance. It was, you know, eventually to make that play. I'm really impressed with how fast Yamato was able to get over, take advantage of that grapple. And now is all of a sudden just back here hanging out with Dynamo. They effectively didn't lose any souls, both still at 5k. Still now 1.5k-ish up from the opponents in this lane in Team Chibli. So now Team Chibli kind of having to do the same deal. Hugging close to their Guardian, scoring going in.
Yamato's
But it's not
hurts.
a lot of HP recovery compared to how much they lost, I agree.
Oh, but the combo comes in. Oh, but not enough damage to help out the teammates.
Yes, and a combo that doesn't really work out because of the lack of HP. Really good strike. Power Slash to come in through. Oh my goodness. Crimson Slash I don't think actually procs onto Wraith, but they're below half HP. They don't have Hollow Point ward up. They need to stay back.
This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Ooh.
Really good TP. That was actually the most perfect TP they could have thrown right there. Right under the billboard so that they could not be shot immediately when they get around the corner. So very good micro adjustment right there.
Now
And
they're
it will be a
backing.
slight choice, yeah, to go back because of that.
Well, I mean, the
Illy
great
Nova just
heal.
doing so
Yeah,
much work
wow.
there.
It's almost back to full HP.
And we still see Emu doing so much work in the solo lane. They are literally about to take a Guardian by themselves if this Biscuit isn't able to come and do something about it.
Uh-oh. Let's see.
Well, we will see a goo ball come in.
Oh,
They may
there's
get
a
locked down
cage.
by this cage.
And maybe
And Emu's going to take this opportunity, honestly, to just escape. Goo Ball isn't mobile enough to get on top of here right now, so they will have to cancel the ult to have any chance of chasing. Oh, and Emu will actually need to seriously choose to back off because of that. They don't have healing right, so the pressure is actually done.
I think that Walker might go down pretty quickly on the yellow side just because of lack of HP. But I mean, that also means Hayes really is one of the characters that needs to farm up even from the early on. But with all that early deaths and pushes, they really couldn't farm.
Seriously, there's limited potential here being given to the opposition, so I completely agree. And we see actually a response as well. It took Emu a long time to be able to heal up enough to get this amount of health, but they're actually back down to the same amount of HP. So without any extra help, this actually may be a Guardian take here. The cooldowns are looking really good for this Chibli Viscous.
Wow, great aim for all the denies and securing the
Yes.
souls.
Controversy doing a really good job there. And they have if you can see, 500 in their spirit shield. So they have some damage they can tank from this Warden as well.
Oh, Warren's coming in, but the cage is coming out.
And Cage doesn't seem to be too big of a deal when you have this much HP advantage.
Balls.
So Goo Ball will come in to
barely
try to get a
misses.
confirm.
Oh
A
no!
narrow miss, and it's a boost out.
Wow, I wonder what would have happened if they actually just shot the Warden instead. They were only at 160 HP.
Yes, and they probably don't have their ult. Yep, they can't be using abilities and items yet, so while they're rotating and rolling, so Warden is able to escape with their life, and because they had zipline boost, they're actually already back to even it out. There will be no Guardian take here for Team Chibli. Meanwhile, on the
Here
other
comes
side, we
Dynamo
will see a Guardian
with-
protection not be going so
Oh,
well.
no, Bebop goes down. And the purple lane Guardian goes down. For Team Chibli.
And a split-second decision to go back to base and buy actually turns into a solar and grab from Team Corey.
Oh, they're actually going to try to deliver the urn, even though it's not on their favor.
Yes, we can see on the mini map other players in Team Corey are trying to put on immense pressure, and that probably is the actually activation kill that they needed. There's going to be a walker going down off of that, and a bit more space secured for urn drop off for Team Corey. This snowball is looking lethal right now.
Would they have enough people to stop them? I don't think so. All I see is just Bebop lingering around. Secures the urn. Gets all the
Yes.
souls.
And seriously, very, very little opportunity given. I'm curious if this walker might go down as well. Hyper beam to come out in response, but it's not going to do a lot if they're just standing in one place. There will be a bullet dance to come out to try to counter,
Oh,
but Assassinate and Shiv
wow.
Dash is really going to take care of all that's necessary. This is going to be a walker. And further aggression all the way over to the base. They're, you know, Team Corey is going to lose a Guardian for this in the third lane, but they literally do not care.
That's gonna be early walkers down. 3 walkers down. Not to mention they only Team Chibli only took down one of Team Flag Play's Guardian. So they got some work to do here.
And
Oh,
the
you
Warden
the
ult is
Warden.
coming flying in right now. We're seeing it in full action.
Oh,
Unfortunately, the
this is gonna
Stoneform
be-
misses, so it will
Wow.
be almost a free
And
kill
there's
off of
a
it.
hook. Oh no, just
And the
dead
pinch from another
bodies just
player.
flying across
The assistance is
street.
extremely staggered.
Oh, not fast enough with that ult. Great.
And these two characters, Vindicta and Warden, hugging each other in these moments actually have a high amount of both burst potential and, you know, CC to hold someone in place or push them into a certain area. So that was really solidly played from those two specific players and characters in that moment. Potentially all these lane 2 and 3 Guardians going down. Yep.
Wow, it's just too much damage coming out. Oh, would the Haze go down here? I think Haze escaped. They want the shrine. Oh, someone gets disconnected.
We do see a DC on the screen. So no worries.
This is gonna be a tough hill to climb for Team Chibli. I mean, their soul down is just enormous, and just not enough power to even give a little dent.
Seriously, I like there's no lane control either.
All
So
lanes
genuinely-
are pushed in, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of this might come down to just after the second shrine likely goes down, it might put a lot onto this Bebop combo with this maybe Kudzu bomb ult. Oh, but not many Kudzu bombs up. So this is a really tough scenario. I'm not 100% sure how Team Chibli visualizes their next plan. Looks like Haze will have ult up in about 27 seconds from now, but that might not help with the patron take that Team Corey might have an opportunity for here. I'm not sure if Wraith was alive when they DC'd or not. They have their ult up, and that could potentially be a difference maker. I'm curious. They don't have their telekinesis maxed. So that is a difference in ability to be able to stop a patron or a weakened patron take.
Right. I mean, we saw Wraith coming out when they were fighting against Warden. Try to use the ult, but it was a little too late, and they died. But I wasn't sure when they DC'd. Maybe it was right after the death.
Yeah, this is a spread and picked fight. Just waiting on one player to come back in.
Was there any changes in the base with the newest update?
I will say that troopers are gonna target shrines a lot better. And like the patron and the weakened patron. They're gonna prioritize it more instead of just maybe like running around and attacking random stuff or having bad pathing. So I do think like even if Team Corey decides to do the craziest, most respectful thing and like leave after they take these 2 shrines, still there's a lot of lane control. Look at all the waves, excuse me, that are coming in on this mini map. Maybe I
That's
can't
right.
free my mouse here. Yeah, we have this lane push that's literally coming in right now. So there will be passive damage kind of just be around. And waves that are going to be around that Team Chibli's going to have to clear before like anything else.
Right, they have to clear the wave. They also have to defend. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot for 3-4 players to fend off of, but we'll see. And hopefully, I think also keep in mind that with the newest patch, they introduced loading the shades and textures before the game, so you have to let that. Oh, they're just gonna.
And it looks like Team Chibli's choosing to play on it.
Maybe the game just really hard crashed this PC. Oh,
looks like
no.
some sad messages being thrown out. It's not all over yet. The respawns are really quick still because we're at 15 minutes, so not everything is over. But with this last stand coming in from Warden, it's gonna keep everyone either in the spawn or not alive.
Oh wow, I mean the damage is just bonkers. And they're shooting now on the people.
And they're able to shoot in the spawn now. So not a lot that can be done here. Singularity for confirmation, but it will be a GG's.
GG's for both Team Flag and Team Chibli. Unfortunate that Liara could not rejoin. But I mean, it was thankfully it was near at the end of the game where we kind of knew the outcome. But
yeah, so
that gets Team Flag moving on. Now, the real question is, which one was Fallen Flame spectating?
it looks like Fallen Flame is spectating Team Bear, and I want to say, yep, with Team Origin Angel.
All right, let's watch this.
So we are tuning in to that right now. Thanks for patience, everyone. That was a GG. And a huge team fight coming out here. Meanwhile, Vindicta is carrying Urn. This is really intense, actually, and could solidify a lead further. We're seeing a lot of, similar to the last game, good lane control here from one side, and it's gonna give them the ability to do a really aggressive Urn take. By the time that the opponent side is able to push out, you know, there's really not much left for them in terms of both farm and picks. Actually, a trade will come out for both sides, so a skirmish will ensue, and 2 players do go down for the side of Team Origin Angel.
Origin Angel, okay.
And a mid call is made because of it. This is very smart by Team Bear Taffy. McGinnis isn't close. Ivy isn't close. Wraith isn't up. And actually, Grey Talon isn't up. So this confirmation is very possible. Watching all the doors, really good awareness by Team Bear Taffy, actually.
I think
And
this
this
game is
lead will
already
continue.
really quick too.
Yes, this might be might be a quick one as well too. With how far these lanes are pushed up already, adding Rejuve onto it might be doing a lot of work. We will see, you know, Team Bear Taffy still has 3 out of 4 of their Guardians up. And that's nothing to scoff at. And they're you know, troopers will be able to take care of it all by themselves now at this point. They don't really need to go out and pay attention to those waves if they don't want to. They're going to opt to, just so that they don't lose too many souls, but it will be a 4 or 5 player grouping here from Team Origin Angel to look for something, some sort of overextension here by Team Bear Taffy.
Yeah, Team Bear Taffy looking really scary right now. They only lost 1 Guardian. Whereas for Team Origin Angel, they don't have any Guardians or Walkers. Trying to kind of do a team fight here on the blue lane. Trying to group up, trying to defend.
Yeah, and that Hyper Beam is actually getting a lot of coverage. Holy cow.
Abram doing the ult. Launches.
Yes, a response
stuns
from it.
McGinnis.
And a really, really good punch. Yeah, great confirmation onto the McGinnis. And all of a sudden, this
Seven's
fight is
ult
flipped on its head.
explodes in the air. Wow, that was violent. Just to see that. The Bebop's bomb and the Seven's ulti and explosion. That was almost a
Seriously.
cinema.
And that might be some base Guardians being able to be taken because of that. We're seeing multiple lanes starting to feel that pressure. One Guardian going down. Probably the second here for confirmation. Kuzu Bomb with the IV ult not doing as much work as maybe hoped. Wow, Telekinesis will come out, and Abrams will go down pretty low. Confirmation won't be had, though. They do need to kind of play a little more towards the back
wow,
line
the
now.
swap!
Swap does happen.
Oh no, though!
The silence is
Kelvin is
up. This burrow needs to get out.
The wall trying to save
Very
them.
good wall to save them. But with Grey Talon going down, that's a lot of burst damage
and
off the
then
table. This
Bebop's ult.
Bebop ult is actually very important right now.
Secures the first shrine. Ooh, McGinnis
Yes, and-
awfully getting low. Second one going
and this
down.
HP management, yeah, is really tough with this Bebop ult just high up in the air. This might be Patron as well, too.
Patriot goes down. Can they stop it? Will they stay in? In my opinion, if I am Team Bear Taffy, I'm just staying in. The Rejuve
I
did
think
run
it's
out,
okay. Yes.
but
And
we'll
a swap
see.
does come in. This might be a death right here. Yeah, McGinnis goes down. And that's the barrage off the table. Telekinesis will be back up for Team Chibli in a second, but
Oh no, doing no damage
how much
with the
difference will it make?
combo.
Barely able to get out of there while slowed. Focus will now start to go on to the Patron. But actually, Team Bear Taffy are losing a lot of HP.
Oh wow.
Double confirm is going in from a bird.
The Hawk!
And all of a sudden, this fight is not looking in the favor of
Oh,
Team
no,
Bear Taffy.
Abraham's gonna go down! Oh no. They were so close. What just happened? I think it was the Hawk difference.
Yes, that Hawk confirmation was absolutely just completely
Sandmen are feared.
like calculated. I can't even emphasize how good that was right there by Vash. Incredible job.
Just
Seriously.
Save the team with that
Yes,
Hawk.
literally saved their game, and now they have this opportunity to even out lanes a little bit. There's no rejuve right now, so it's gonna feel a little evened out, you know. I know that there's a 30k difference right now, but we're actually starting to see some players on the side of Team Origin Angel have more souls than players on Team Bear Taffy. So things are evening out a lot now. Picks are going to be more potentially on the table. So both teams have evened out waves enough that they're kind of all sitting in the middle,
they
and
know
these
that
picks
that's-
are being fished for.
If they can get
Good
back
trap
from
there,
here,
double trap there.
was that
But
enough?
I don't know if Grey
Was
Talon's gonna
that
be able
enough?
to
They
escape this.
go
They're getting
around.
completely pinched.
Pitch around the
They
fire
are quite literally
department.
one health.
Bash is trying to run, trying to escape. Can they escape? They know where they're going!
The
Oh,
pinch.
wow! They foresaw the future! If Bash
That was a
went
really
down the
good
middle
call.
lane, they might have not seen him. But they went into that building.
Exactly, and that's Bird down for the next fight, actually. So that is a huge piece of utility just gone for 35 more seconds.
Here comes the stun. Can they stop it, though? 7 goes down.
Man.
Now they know that the Hawk is no longer stopping them. I think they're just gonna hit that core.
Yes, only thing left really being Barrage to maybe do something in response. Oh my goodness, so many ults converging here in the center, and I think that's gonna be it.
Wow, GG's to both
GG's,
Team Origin
everyone.
Angel and Bear Taffy. This one is going for Team Bear Taffy.
That was a GG.
Yeah, I mean, that Hawk, wow.
There was some really good Hawk usage and just great talent gameplay that game. I really enjoyed some of the micro, honestly, from both teams. I think that while some of the macros stayed more firmly in control of Team Bear Taffy, and obviously we're kind of spectating the latter end of the game. But there was a lot of good micro plays from both teams as well too.
That's right. That was crazy. I thought they might get that core on their first try. Like, I just could not believe Hawk getting the double kill. Not even just stunning or damaging. It was actually securing the kill. Like double kill on that one was really big.
Yeah, seriously. And so we will see the losers bracket start to fill out.
Yes, we're waiting on Team Cobalt Streak versus Team Sinvicta and Team HC Justin versus Team Dan Giesling.
I'm curious how those games are going. Let's see.
I think now that we're in like the more kind of like in tune with the games are kind of moving more fast. I think first 2 rounds, round 1 and round 2, they were both so close, and it was almost like an hour long on each match. So hopefully the
Seriously.
players, hopefully they didn't use all that much of energy on that, because they gotta keep on that energy to press on with the losers round 2 that we will be hosting right next.
Seriously, I'm actually so in agreement of that. I think so many of these first games were either really long or very short. Maybe granting some false confidence or maybe expending a lot of energy. So, like, I do agree. This is a tournament bracket. You need to save your energy not just for the rest of the games today, but for some of these players that are playing tomorrow.
That's right. And tomorrow we'll be seeing semifinal and the final itself. The final will be out of best out of 3. So you might see it could be just an easy, fast game of 2-0, or it could be a really close game. Or 3-0. Wait, no. Am I doing that right? I just feel like I'm blinking right here.
Sorry, I was reading Team HG Justin and Dan chat. Repeat yourself. I apologize.
The final will be best out of 3.
Yes.
And it could be as fast as 2-0. And I think I said it wrong.
Oh no, you're fine. I think that yeah, there is a chance that even a best of 3 could be less than an hour, but there's a chance that it could be literally 3 hours or more. There's a little bit of variance that best of 3s throw into things, which is why the best of 1s and a lower bracket was opted for this community tournament.
Did Lovely Momo win against Team Northern Lion? No, that match has not. That would be after round 2 of losers bracket, we're currently waiting on the result of the round 1 of losers bracket here, so we can move on to the losers bracket 2. If you, I know the bracket is not out yet, but if you have, if just by seeing the bracket in the current state, which one would you like to spectate? I mean, there is only option A or B, kind of.
Yeah. This one is really tough. I think that
I want to watch both. I want to watch both.
I think that these are both, again, really, really good teams that I've really liked seeing their drafting vision. So they're both teams that like I want to be watching both the draft and the way that they're playing. Looks like Team Justin did pull out a successful victory, I believe,
Oh wow.
against Team Dan.
All right.
So
Team Justin moves on. Amazing stuff.
And that was about a 30-minute game, it looks like. Things seemed pretty even in the end. So good games. A pretty good Grey Talon showing happening in the HC Justin versus Dan game as well too. I'm impressed from both sides of this leaderboard.
I know I mentioned it in the very beginning of the tournament. Team Invicta is currently 5 people and 1 bot currently, because they have 1 less of a person. This rule will only be applied for this tournament. Future tournaments, that will not be allowed. But if somehow Team Invicta wins over Team Cobalt with that 1 bot in their team, I think we have to spectate that game.
I can only agree with that. I think that it would only be the utmost respect
I can't.
to do this.
If they win, we have to spectate. 5 people with 1 bot in their team is I don't know if I've ever seen that. I don't know the fact that the game between Team Cobalt Streak and Team Sinvicta has not finished is kind of surprising to me.
Yes, I think it might be telling. No, I hear you.
I heard Fall Flame saying in the last, not this game that they're playing currently, but in the previous game, when their base was getting attacked, the bot was just pushing the lane. They weren't defending their home. They weren't doing much. They were just pushing. So it was kind of unfortunate for Team Invicta to see that their bot player is just pushing that single lane instead of defending the home base. But I am actually so eager to see the result on this.
I am too. And
Also,
I think what were you saying?
Apparently the bot also solo carried the urn to the enemy team by itself once. I have to see this. Please. Now I just kind of wishing for the Team Invicta to win.
Because this is beauty.
I just wanna, I don't know if it's biased, but this is so crazy. It's just cinema, right? It's just something that you will never see in the future tournament that we will be hosting. But wow.
This is a once in a lifetime experience.
It really is once in a lifetime.
We're getting to see gameplay here in the Team Unity community tournament that you can only see here.
That's right. Where can you watch 5-person 1 bot in a tournament format?
Nowhere. It's just here. And that's why you're here right now. We're watching.
That's
so
right.
We thank you. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for joining us. We would love to have you here.
Oh, but I am actually. I can't believe that game is still happening right now.
Maybe we should have sent Fall Flame for that game. I just thought it was just gonna be one-sided, like it's 6v5 kind of, the game is gonna finish in like 15 minutes. But I mean, the fact that it is the longest game that's happening right now it's kind of scary. I don't know what I just want to see the screen. I just want to see what's happening.
No, I totally understand. And Muzzenstar, Musenstar in chat. Yes, we can't watch the game right now just because we didn't have an admin in there currently before the match ID popped. So we are just waiting for them to come back and report. So that's okay. We honestly still have a lot to discuss. Like looking in the upper bracket, we haven't even talked about Team Apollo versus Team Alf.
Oh, that's right. I'm really surprised that Team Mouth actually winning that Team Bear Taffy, that close match. Honestly, you could have fooled me. You could have said it was actually Team Bear Taffy who won. I mean, their names, even the colors are so similar. They're both kind of orange.
Literally, that match was so neck and
It
neck.
was
I was
so
literally getting
close.
names mixed up because the soul counts were similar. Like, people were trading and fighting in these really tight areas. It was a seriously great match. I think that Team Mouth really showed their stuff
Mm-hmm.
that game. I think that seriously, like this Team Apollo versus Mouth game, could be like wildly exciting.
I think both in the winners bracket here, it's gonna be super exciting to watch. Not to mention the Laterno family household is going to be fighting. I was kind of jokingly saying, "Oh, the divorce arc is happening. The Miss Laterno versus Mr. Laterno, who will win?" And then chat was making a joke that the winner of this round will have the right to the custody of our daughter.
Obviously, it all comes down to moments like these, unless there's a lower bracket run. So you never know. This could be, a long drawn out process. Due process takes a long time, as we know.
I've got the match ID, but I don't know if we want
Let's see.
to watch
I'm launching
that.
my game. Thank you.
Let's see. Okay.
Watch.
Apparently, Salad is watching right now. The
Okay, my shaders are
5v6
preloading.
shade. You gotta preload that shaders.
I gotta preload my
You gotta
shaders,
preload
Salad.
that shaders, man.
We can't all be
That's
this
very
quick.
very
Oh
important.
my goodness, the bot is on Vindicta. Okay, I'm
Oh,
pulling
what?
up screen shares.
No.
This is cinema, man. This is
The bot is Vindicta. It's either they're just non-stop sniping or never hitting anything. Alright, here we're getting the footage here.
And they have 11k souls that they do not care about.
Oh wow.
This bleed is going crazy on the enemies. Both these two out of 4 players that are taking mid are actually half HP right now. I don't think they're gonna be able to make a reasonable defense out of this, but
Is descending.
Who was the opponent team? Team.
I'll get him.
sorry.
Oh wait,
Team
Which-
Sinvicta is
and-
Sapphire.
Team Sinvicta is not Sapphire. And who's the other team again?
And then the other team is, I believe. Oh my goodness, I put it off
Ball
my
flame,
screen again.
ball flame, ball flame, ball flame.
Fallen flame, help us. Oh, it was Cobalt Streak, sorry.
Cobalt Streak. Okay.
And a clean 3k coming out. From some of these players is good. It's literally gonna make a huge opening. But wait, actually, in fairness, wait, 2 of these players have gone down.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
This push is no longer as useful as it was.
I couldn't believe the bot has the most souls
Literally.
on their team. But that's not what's important here. Haze is doing enormous damage.
Seriously, this bullet lifesteal is doing so much.
Oh! Barely escapes death, but what? They phased through. Excuse me, railing
What
broke.
the heck?
Sir, the railing.
That is just so unfortunate. What a cheese there that the haze is able to escape from.
Right. I think the railing broke. The wall to defend off the last, or the shrine. I think they're gonna hit the other shrine in the meantime. I hear Lash's ult going out. Dino was trying to fight.
Oh,
So
this
much
is a
damage from
really tough
Haze!
scenario. I don't know if they're gonna be able to get. They do get out. And it's a transformed patron coming in.
Oh, wow. Oh, Dino was...
They're almost in spawn here. This is a lot to be dealing with. Gubal will come out as a roll into the weakened area pit. And this is a
ult. They're in the
second
dome.
save attempt here. Not able to.
GG's. GG's on Team Cobalt Street.
Was worth it.
And while we were here
Wow.
to see, you know, the end in this type of fashion, if we were really looking at the soul counts here, and we'll keep it up for a little while, this was a fairly neck and neck game.
Oh.
Up until about the break of 25 minutes.
That's right. I mean, it was surprisingly close game.
Vindicta actually having some of the top farm in that game. Incredible.
Oh man.
So these bots are hilarious in their ability to not play with the team and still benefit
I'm
off
also
of these soul
surprised
sharing.
they only secure 3 kills and no. That's right, like 3
Looks like,
kills and 13 deaths. Wow.
That's a lot.
That
a
is-
lot of
that
difference
is-
there.
Yeah, that's a lot.
But GG's to both of these teams.
GG's.
It you know, what we saw does not tell the whole story. This was a good game from both teams, and yeah, we could really see a lot of these players were starting to get their end game items here. Glass Cannon, Colossus, Escalating, and lots of these types of items coming out for these players. So great efforts from both sides, but it will be Team Cobalt Streak to come out on top.
That's right. Wow. All right, now that the draft screen is, or the bracket screen is complete, which one would you like to see? The Team Bear Taffy versus Team Cobalt Streak, or Team Black Black versus Team HC Justin?
All right. This is again a tough one. I think we might choose Team Bear, Team Cobalt Streak this time.
Oh, okay. Great pick. Great pick. I'll get the Kate
Alright.
Lurk over
Yes.
here. And
Thank you.
once the draft room is ready, you guys are ready to draft. I believe. Yes, the draft room is ready.
Awesome.
Team Bear Taffy and Cobalt Streak. So I believe Team Bear Taffy will be in the amber hand.
Amazing. Is it all right if I go grab water really quick?
Oh
like
yeah,
1 or
it's
2
just
minutes?
for sure.
I'll be right back.
Make sure to hydrate, everybody. Hydration. Hydration warning. Where's that water bot that we blocked centuries ago? Make sure to keep hydrated. And everyone goes, yeah, we know. Oh no. My little stacks. They don't really look nice. It's okay. We're gonna go through this. Everyone report that Vindicta. This is not a bot tournament. There is no bot now. Only it was allowed this one time thing for Team Sinvicta. And now we'll be watching Team Bear Taffy versus Team Cobalt Streak. We're moving on to the round 2 of the losers bracket. Thanks for letting us play with the bot. It was a lot of fun to play. You're very welcome, and hopefully next time, your 6th person and both the 7th person didn't have a miscommunication, and that they just kind of left you guys hanging, which we both all felt very bad for the admins. From the admins. And at the end of the tournament, so not today, but tomorrow, those of you who have participated in the tournament, the admins will gather up the opinions, how we can improve and all that. And hopefully we'll be able to do another tournament very soon. I'm thinking sometime close to or around Christmas. We just have to see, because people might be going away, seeing their family, or not be able to play. So we just kind of have to play around, but that's just kind of what I'm hoping for. So make sure you stick around.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back. Yes. Sounds like players are saying they're ready for draft. What were you saying? Apologies.
I was just saying that for the next tournament, I wanted to aim for like near Christmas time, or like before or after. And then we would like to have some feedbacks after the tournament is over, which is tomorrow, and just give us some, feedbacks, positives, negatives, how we can improve and all that. Those of you who participate in the tournament.
Yes, please. Oh, and we will see actually a draft get started.
All
So
right.
looks like Team Bear off the bat, it's a Dynamo ban, which I think is really smart. I think that putting Dynamo off the table here is a good choice. And from the other side of Team Cobalt Streak, they're gonna ban Mo and Krill.
Oh, interesting.
So some targeted bans actually based off of what seemed really strong today.
Oh, and the quick pick on the Paradox. Team Taffy picking Paradox. I mean, so far today we're seeing Paradox being so strong. Like the gun upgrade has been amazing for Paradox.
Seriously, it like being able to engage with the carbine shot, having extra damage, and being able to have the opportunity to get the headshot with the carbine, with the fast swap, it's feeling so tuned right now.
In response to that, Team Cobalt Street picking Hayes and McGinnis. I'm actually surprised that they're still sticking with Hayes, because I just feel like with the patch coming from Thursday, I feel Hayes got really nerfed, heavily nerfed, and that she is so squishy and not doing that crazy damage that she used to.
Yes, I agree. However, with some of the other slight changes, the lucky shot proc being fixed, could still be maybe a viable combination with McGinnis Wall here to maybe isolate a bullet dance. In response, it will be Bear Taffy's team to pick up Vindicta and Bebop.
Oh, and the picks are coming up in hot.
Holy cow, yes.
And the Cobalt Streak team picks Kelvin.
I really like this Kelvin choice here from Team Cobalt Streak. It's going to give McGinnis Wall more of an opportunity to catch people. It's going to give Hayes more of an opportunity to catch people and catch up with the sleep dagger. It's really, really going to help create a lot more timings that Team Cobalt Streak can take advantage of. I still think that even with all the other supports, feeling really good in this patch, that Kelvin still shines very, very well.
And we're
And Bear Taffy's
winning.
team taking a bit of time after this one. I respect it. And it will be an Ivy choice for them,
Ivy,
with an
okay.
immediate Lash counter pick from Team Cobalt.
Wow. Very, very strong on both teams. Will we see Viscous? Will we see that huge goo ball?
Yeah. I'm surprised. I feel like there is, again, a bit of a lack of tank choice, maybe waiting until the end um, for some of those more fluid choices now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. This is, again, taking a little bit of time for Team Bear Taffy to make a decision. They have a lot of initiation in Bebop Grab, and Paradox Ult. They have the Stone form for some stunning potential as well. And it's a 7
Ooh.
choice.
Just
And
damage, damage, damage.
and I like this choice because you can opt to be a little more support 7 with the stuns, while still having a lot of farm potential. So I think that 7 is a really good choice here, and honestly, leaving the tank for last. I'm okay with this choice here by Team Bear Taffy.
The Team Bear Taffy is gonna be super scary. I mean, Paradox, Vindicta, Ivy, Seven, both so heavy on the guns, and just if you're in line of that firing zone, you're just gonna get bullets over bullets over bullets over bullets.
Seriously, that
Non-stop.
there potentially, yeah, it could be a lot of potential zoning that could be more possible. Yeah, so an Infernus pick coming out, that's gonna be both a little bit of a tank, late carry, DPS. Infernus can do a lot of things. The truth is, even after these nerfs, so it's all about really the way that Team Cobalt Streak wants to play this choice. I think it combos really well with Kelvin slow, with Wall. If you're trying to maybe avoid haze fixation, you might have to choose between that or afterburn. If you're getting pinched. So there's a lot of annoying things that Team Cobalt Streak might try to do when it comes to zoning
Right,
Team Bear
we're
Taffy
we're
to stay
seeing.
away from these initiations.
That's right. We're seeing both fire and ice being played together.
Yes, again, once more.
That's right. And the last pick for Team Bear Taffy will be Geist. Woo! She's going to be one heck of a tank, hopefully.
And then the last final response from Team Cobalt Streak is gonna be Wraith. So this is DPS and zoning
That's
just
right.
galore from one side versus a ton of initiation and stunning from the other.
The battle of gunfire. No fist needed. It's just gonna be just bullets, 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 bullets. And we're just gonna see so much bullets flying around. It's gonna be one very exciting game to watch.
Yes, I totally agree. I think that I'm gonna be really interested to see how Team Cobalt Streak tries to really get into the Team Bear Taffy's backline, try to get those um, fast and quick picks onto characters like Vindicta or maybe even Geist, if they're not playing full tank.
Mm-hmm.
So we will be popping into the lobby pretty quick here.
I'm very excited to watch this game. Would this be a stomp or would this be a neck and neck match? Stay tuned to find out. We need that ominous
We
Deadlock
need
music.
ominous music right now, yes. Put us in the fog.
That's
The fog
right.
of war.
And we are in the lobby, and this is where I saw that. Who put all the bots? You think I didn't catch that? All right, on the Amber side, we have Team Bear Taffy.
Mhm.
And on the Sapphire side, we got Team Cobalt Streak.
Awesome.
And I'm just fast typing their names.
No worries.
Oh. Ooh, headless on the single lane here. Very interesting.
All right.
Almost there. Almost there.
No worries.
There, I just need to do 2 more. 3 more. Aw, the cat one is so cute. Jif the cat. I wonder if that's actually the name of the cat.
Literally.
Alright, I am ready.
Amazing, and we are getting in game. We have a great draft and a great game coming up here. Team Barataffy versus Team Cobalt Streak. Let it begin. And I agree. I know you mentioned it pretty quickly. I really like some of the solo lane matchups here.
Yeah, it's gonna be very exciting to see. Can I just have the name for 1 second?
Of course. And specifically, I'm gonna be very curious about what goes on in this specific lane here, this first yellow lane between these two players. It's gonna be a lot of trying to dodge and weave to both dodge procs and kinetic carbines.
Alright, we're good.
Amazing. Taking a look here in the opposite solo lane, we're already seeing a lot of aggression from both players. Kelvin opting to go with bomb. I'm imagining Geist probably, opting to go with Essence bomb as well. So they're just going to be throwing grenades, lobbing at each other in this lane. Looking for lots of those confirms, but Geist's gun is really good for confirms. Yep, and we can see it right there. Kelvin's gun is going to be a little more frustrating for these confirmations. Geist able to already buy an item, or as we see Kelvin scrounging for just that second wave souls.
Ooh, wow.
Great dodge there, actually.
Oh, we gotta have that pause in the early
We'll have
game.
a pause coming out, no worries.
Shaders,
We actually
maybe.
have a lot of... Looks like we're turning Steam activity off.
That's
We're turning
right.
Steam activity off, guys.
Hey, we're having a tournament here.
Awesome. Just a quick fix and we're almost right back in it.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. Taking a look again on this opposite outer lane. Paradox got procced a lot of damage and chooses to buy extra regen actually instead of something like healing right. A missed kinetic carbine as well too. And halfway to being ignited, they're gonna have to play a little far back after this. Still keeping some good souls though.
Right, they're maybe getting that little damage.
Wow, that was
in.
a really good escape right there.
And the Paradox
Some souls
Dawn
being
feels
lost,
so
though.
strong right now. Look at that. Alright, here's
and
the
it-
carbine.
The carbine sound is something to be
wow!
afraid of. Catalyst will come out. Bomb placed down for the strafing. And both players are really actually going to hover about half HP here. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the map,
62
both Geist
HP.
and
Wow, we're so...
Kelvin are hugging pretty low HP numbers.
Ooh,
Kelvin's maybe
solo.
1 or 2 bullets away from death. And their healing right is only halfway up on its recharge. So they need to hug these healing troopers right now.
Oh no!
Holy
Wow,
cow,
I
and a
thought that
really
was
great
it.
Essence Ball call from Headless.
Misery comes with
And the difference here is Geist is going to have that life drain here that they can opt for to use either against a player or against minions. So they have a little extra sustain compared to the Kelvin, who is really just waiting and waiting for their healing right to come up, opting actually to go back to base instead.
Right. I think that's a smart play, you know, instead of just going there, you know, risking that they might actually get hit by a random bomb that they wasn't even expecting, and you know that might just be determining the whole lane phase.
Yes, and Headless actually in this Geist is really aggressively wanting to take care of this farm, so they will finally make their way
Ooh.
back.
I think Kelvin might see. Oh no, that they do not see. That Guys was at 80 HP. And then here comes the bomb. I think that's the most annoying thing about the Guys is that it's just like, you thought you were safe, but then there is just the bomb coming out of nowhere, doing so much damage to you.
Yes, I really think that this Geist value is being maximized very, very well. And you know, for the risk that it's being given, this could get really, really spicy
no,
here.
hold on!
The slow coming up on
6
quite literally
damage!
6 or 7 HP.
Wow!
The second to last bullet there coming in for Kelvin, a really, really good trade there. And able to proc healing right after the fight, having some minions up as well too that they can do a little push
Great
forwards, get some extra
play.
damage, go back and buy.
Right.
That's great.
Great play by Queso.
Yes. Meanwhile, in lane 3, we're actually seeing in my opinion, a pretty even battle going on. Team Cobalt Streak doing a good job of kiting those Candle Troopers close to their own Guardian. And just doing a good job of keeping the souls at least somewhat balanced. We see a difference of really not too much here, and doing a good job of farming boxes as well. This is parts of the beginning of Deadlock games that we don't talk about a lot. These early rotations are really, really important. Smoke bomb maybe to get back quickly.
Oh! Oh my gosh!
And these two players are actually going to catch each other. And this Vindicta goes all the way down to less than half HP. This Bebop is, you know, all but really alone in this push, and they're going to go down because of it, isolated between these two players.
Wow, I think if I was a Haze player, I think I would have been very scared of that. Vindicta just dropped down from nowhere.
Yes, I think that this is really close here.
Ooh, Lash goes
Great
down.
confirmation from Vindicta as well, too. They're able to keep their Crow for this next fight against this Haze. This is really, really close lane fights between 1 or 2 players that are getting isolated by both teams. Great job.
Lash is coming back. Vindicta flying. Oh, Lash is ult.
Oh, but not able to grab either player, and that's plus 120 seconds right there.
Wow, Haze is
With a lot of
almost 1
pressure
HP
as well,
left.
too. Tether doesn't hit either player, but this is dire situation for Haze, who's probably going to have to, go back and heal up before they can re-engage. And this tower is looking a little scary for
It
Team
has
Bear
1
Taffy.
HP. I think they're just gonna kind
Sorry,
of
for
give up
Team
on that one.
Cobalt, yes. Yep, and it will be the Guardian that goes down. Team Bear Taffy getting the first Guardian to fall. Adjusting here to the second lane.
Oh,
will
there's the
see
7's ult coming up.
Yeah, big 7 ult come out. And no one's doing any damage to him while he's in the air in this ult, actually. It will just be a full-on push. Look at both of these Cobalt Streak players, either escaping or putting up anything they can just to try to show presence right now against this Guardian. It is at
Yeah.
full health, so it won't be the end of the world, but this is going to be a little bit of extra farm and lost time. That's
And
gonna.
I think picking up that Vindicta kill is gonna be really big for Team Cobalt Streak, because Vindicta was already getting so much
Holy
farm.
cow! And Wraith is back. Theoretically, the situation is okay.
Right.
But looking now to the outer lanes, we can see there's a big fight happening over here for this Guardian. One that Hayes had to leave. Let's see.
Wow. I think the guys that's trying to push in, they really want at the tower.
Yes.
But the Hayes, I think Hayes might be just farming in the back with the walker, but we'll see. But I mean, Hayes' ult is down, so it's not like she can come in from the behind, do the sleep knife, and then do the Gondes. Oh, it's my Guardian that's going down. I don't
And
think...
Essence Bomb still hitting behind cover.
I don't think the Kelvin is... But, oh, the Ray. Oh wow, this is so close.
Holy cow, this is a very big fight right here. Good jump away as well too from the Kelvin. This is looking like a pretty even fight, but again, Geist is gonna have life drain up again in 3 seconds.
I think this is it for the Guardian, I think. Yep, they're gonna put the drain on Kelvin. Kelvin's gonna run
With
away.
that drain, that's gonna be a
And,
Guardian
yeah.
right there.
Guardian goes down for the team Cobalt 3.
We will
Secure
see an
missile.
assist try to come out here in the second lane. There's lots of players here right now. 3 from each side, and it will be
Wow.
a Vindicta to take down McGinnis.
Or the stun coming out for Hayes.
Oh, but not a lot of use out of it.
I mean, the Hayes' ult is still on the cooldown.
Yes.
I think Wraith is doing their best trying to protect this Guardian. But I mean, the 7 is so vicious here. I think Hayes just caught back now that McGinnis is back here. Oh,
Oh, and a
7's ult!
barrage is denied by a stun, actually, so this is a perfect time for 7 to just come in.
Oh
It
wow,
will
and
be an
Ivy is
IV7 combo.
carrying! Dirty combo right there.
And this is going to be really great for this tower right here. Really, really good
Wow.
play here
Oh,
from
there
Team
you
Bear
go.
Taffy. Do we hitch for a second? We're okay?
Yeah, we're good, we're
Okay.
good.
And they're even doing a heavy amount of walker damage off of that. I don't know if this is going to be a
wow.
confirmation because there will be 4 players
Four-
looking to pinch
oh.
these 2 here.
I think Lash's ult is gonna connect, throw them down, and the
that's an
Walker
Ivy
smash! A perfect
response.
timing for the Lash's ult. Knocked
There
out
will
a
be a
Bebop,
knockdown onto Bebop.
and Bebop's gonna fall out
Lifted
and
with
die.
telekinesis as well. That's a great combo right there from Team Cobalt Streak.
I love to see the Lash's ult just comboing off of the Walker's stomp. It's just almost as if it's scripted.
Seriously, and we're only at 10 minutes, so these timers are really, really quick. So players are respawning, buying items, and then coming right back to these tight 3v3s to keep both Guardians and Walkers undamaged as possible.
That's right. I mean, I'm kind of surprised. Not to say that the Cobalt Streak team is bad or anything, but it's just the fact that I've never played a game against the bot. That the game, it feels like it's pretty close against Team Bear Taffy here.
No, I agree. And wow, a huge swap coming in. Kelvin's caught out completely.
That swap was amazing. It was on top of the building. What was the aim? That was amazing.
Yes, that was crazy, and we'll see 2 players from the side of Bear Taffy are maybe going to get a free walker here. Meanwhile, this Urn pickup spot is under complete mayhem in this 3v3.
Oh, wow. Okay, so the people are trying to push, but at the same time, oh,
And
the sleep
great way
dagger!
to stop that dagger.
If it wasn't for that wall, I think they might have fallen asleep.
Yes.
Things might have been different.
This Paradox util is really, really doing a great job. And all of a sudden now they have swap back up. Farming a little bit extra, forcing respect out of Team Cobalt Streak.
So far, all Guardians have survived for Team Bear Taffy, and no Guardians are standing for Team Cobalt Streak. But they, Team Bear Taffy really wants to do that Urn. Let's see if they can deny or defend that urn drop off. I think they see it. They see the red box. Oh no, we gotta defend it. Everybody call over.
And while people are making their way, there's some already slight fights and skirmishes going down in these hallways. McGinnis opting to kind of simultaneously fight for this lane, this walker, and
Ooh,
a
the
little bit
knockout
of that
Vindicta!
space.
Vindicta's trying to survive!
Oh, this is intense. Oops. Oh my goodness. But looks like Ivy actually will be able to get out of it and make their way over. And Team Cobalt Streak in response is actually going to be a little slow on the punch.
Oh, there's
Bebop
gonna
ult
be a lot
will
of
go up
damage coming
to
out!
just push down this lane.
Oh wow, just free damage farmed by Bebop.
And a lot of spirit recovery, just doing a grandiose amount of work there. Will be a Vindicta assassinate to get a confirm here as well and defend the urn drop-off location.
Ivy's still holding that urn. And they have returned the urn. Team Bear Cafe gets the urn but dies.
Oh my.
2 dies. Ivy and Bebop dies from that urn drop-off fight.
Yes, and so much damage is casually happening to a lot of these towers and guardians around the map while these 3v3, 3v4 plays are happening on these side lanes. So we saw a little bit earlier, Seven did a lot to take advantage of that moment, was able to get a walker off of it. Now looking to maybe repeat the same thing here in this third lane over here. A call is made. Looks like Team Bear Taffy wants to kind of meet up in this first lane. A TP over from Vindicta will happen.
Oh.
And all of a sudden, it will hopefully be a surprise 3v1 for this Infernus, but the help might not have even been super needed.
Wow! I mean, it was a very close fight between Paradox and Infernus. But I think it came down to who was the fastest, which team was the fastest to call in action.
Yes, and Team Bear Taffy was marking the map, ready with a player teleporting and players kiting over from separate lanes. They were trying to give themselves maximum potential. Geist will be able to actually get an escape away from 3 different players, taking advantage of that roof verticality to just be unknown, which is really, really necessary with kind of how poor Geist's movement can be early game. So good on this player to just do a good job of being careful here. Is okay with re-engaging, honestly.
Okay.
They believe that it's a 1v1, and do they know that there's a Lash here as well, too, with an ult ready for them?
The Lash and the McGinnis is gonna be very scary. But I think they might just safely run away from that. And Bebop picks up the bridge buff that was casting. I personally would have given it to Geist, but that's okay, you know?
Yeah, we will see actually both of these players investing in Mystic Vulnerability builds, so both of them have honestly great potential to do great with this casting buff. I'm curious what kind of specific build this 7 and
Are we gonna see the magic carpet?
Yeah, will we see the ball max? Will we see double echo shard stun? 7 is both really strong right now.
Ooh, big fight happening
really,
right here on
oh
green.
my goodness! Holy crap! There's so many players here, and oh my goodness, a jump barely away with the cards here for Wraith.
Oh,
Healing
that
right
ball.
procced, but
Just casually
I don't
passing
know.
by.
They're gonna have to wait to re-engage, and yeah, they get poked. So
Oh no, they got
heal is
grabbed. Lash
denied.
got grabbed.
Yes, and all of a sudden, this is a huge fight between these 4 players in this lane.
Lash goes down. 2 down on Team Cobalt Streak. I think Team Bear Taffy is going to make the best out of it. They see that the Wraith and Haze
Really
both
good
low.
majestic leap to almost grab that player.
Oh, but maybe it was
It's
there getting a
not
little
going to be
too comfortable.
possible. I think that was a really good choice there by Team Bear Taffy to try to take that risk. Having 2 ults down on the opponent's side is really good, and having Lash ult and Infernus ult down.
And we
That's a lot of
have
stun.
we have the leader of the team, Bear Taffy. We got the Bear Taffy himself in chat saying, "Go team, go!" I think Team Bear Taffy is doing amazing at this game.
And it's true, Team Bear Taffy is up right now. A big swap coming in, actually. And it will be a lash out in
Lash's
response. Let's
ult!
see what happens here.
Huge damage. It was a 7.
Big flaw,
Ult
but it will be a
goes in.
7 ult in response.
Wow.
Knockdown is picked up, but it doesn't matter. 4, maybe 5 players going down here, yes.
And then the
Furnace is
Bebop's
the
ult
only
is
one able
just
to get away in
crazy.
time with the Flame Dash.
4 down. Well, now, will they maybe push to get a shrine? No, they're going to go for mid boss, which is very smart. You know, we know that the 2, especially McGuinness, still up. I think it's really hard to push a shrine with the wall. I think it's safer to pick up for the rejuvenation right here.
I completely agree. And really with the fact that, you know, Team Cobalt Streak only has 1 more walker that they can be defending right now, which honestly they might even lose right now. They can't go for the steal.
No, I think they just kind of have to play turtle, play safe, and maybe kind of try to pick them. Some of the players here on Team Bear Taffy are quite low on HP. And hopefully just picking on those 1 player or 2 will help them out.
Yes, and while this kind of seems like a reset that might be happening, there's actually a lot of fishing happening here. We're seeing these 2 players from Team Cobalt
Oh,
are
grab the
observing, but
raid!
there's a huge pick.
And that's not gonna be good for Team Cobalt Streak.
No, that's a telekinesis down. Wall will try to kind of push
Slow them
away and buy a little
down.
extra time for team to rotate, but there's 6 people from Bear Taffy's team in this lane with Rejuve right now.
Oh, wow. Okay. Look at that. Turrets doing their best. But something to note here, McGuinness got nerfed here, and the turrets are not doing as much damage they used to be from last week. There's a
Yeah, it's
knockdown on Bebop.
30% less, so a lot less damage. Yeah, knockdown will stop the ult, but and wall will stop the towers from going down immediately, but they both will fall just due to prolonged damage there.
I think they're still going to push. Oh, the lash is all huge! Grab 2!
Grabs 2. And it is a really good flog as well,
Oh,
too.
and
Bebop
the
actually
Bebop
will
goes
go
down.
down because of it, but not without a trade. And there's lots of dodging and weaving happening here in this fight now.
Oh, nice
Really
swap!
good swap happening.
Infernus goes down! The gun dance! Wow! It
And
was a good
holy
try from Hayes.
So much crowd control happening. And behind everything, an urn secure here from Team Bear Taffy. This is looking cinematic here and how they
Oh, the
decide
Hazes with the
to take
2
advantage of
HP.
these gaps.
1 HP and goes down, and all the McGuinness goes down. Whole team goes down. Keep in mind, Kelvin is coming back up with 1 second, but I mean, would he be able to stop Team Bear Taffy? Vindicta is real low, but she is a sniper. She's gonna be in the way back in the line here. This is gonna be hard to stop. I'm not sure if the Team Bear Taffy is gonna back from this, or they're gonna stay.
I agree, and if they've learned anything from the previous games, I actually think they will choose to back off here because, you know, it'll be a second until that weakened patron drops. Plus, their rejuve is about to run out. So if this fight takes longer than, you know, 20 seconds, they're not going to have fast respawn anymore.
That's right. Trying to pick up the bridge buff while they have the med control. I think Paradox is just kind of staying a little bit too long, giving them nice high fives, and just backing up.
And look at all this time that Team Cobalt Street is having to spend just clearing out all of these minions here. They're not even rejuve buffed anymore, and they're just taking a while because there was so much downtime.
Right, I mean,
their
all
players weren't
4
alive.
lanes were pushed in, so it makes sense why it took so long to get all that creeps pushed out from their base. And something to mention here, Team Cobalt Streak has 0 flex spots, so they're actually suffering from inventory space.
Yeah, look at this, for example. Infernus with 6k saved up. There will be no ricochet here right now at this point. looking at Hayes, there will be no ricochet at this point. So um, it is true. A lot of these players have 3K or more saved up. These support players are really the only ones sometimes that are able to have that much. Good dodge there on the Essence Bomb.
There's the wall.
But it
Try
will
to
be a
stop them. Slow
dynamo.
them. Oh, huge
Holy cow.
lash! Wow!
And that's an really, really good lash response, but they do lose 3 on the side of it, unfortunately.
I wonder
And
if
with a 4th going down,
the things would have
this
been
is
different if they were able to put them in the base. In the spawn
seriously.
point. Just a tiny bit out of the reach. And that goes GG. Wow, that was a fast game right here. 22 minutes and 55 seconds. Good game to Team Bear Taffy and Cobalt Streak. Congratulations for Team Bear Taffy to move on.
Congratulations. And a great game.
Great game indeed. We'll see the
GG's.
Team Bear Taffy moving on. I mean, they played almost a perfect game. It was just solid. Everyone was farming. Everyone was there when the team was needed.
Yes, I agree. I think the macro play there from Team Bear Taffy was really, really A1. We saw a lot of really good disruption, honestly, from players on Team Cobalt Streak. Especially want to highlight a lot of the Lash alts. But that final alt not really landing in their own spawn and landing in the pit, kind of in a way, unfortunately, did shortcut some of the fate of those final few seconds. But GG's, everyone.
Do we have results on Team Flag Flag versus Team HC Justin, or is it still happening? Let's see. Team Corey won. Okay, that was a really quick one. So, Team Flag Flag moves on. All right. Well, that was a really quick one. If you need to take water, a break, take 3-minute break, and we'll move on to possibly the highlight of today's game. Even though all the games so far have been amazing, it was amazing for every different individual ways. But now we're looking at the winners bracket. Round 3 will be happening next. We're seeing Team Lovely Momo versus Team Northern Lion and Team Apollo versus Team Mouth. And I think it's safe to say that we will be watching Team Lovely Momo and Team Northern Lion duking it out. I mean, come on, it's the Laterno family. It's the divorce arc.
Exactly. What kind of tournament would we be if we didn't showcase the drama?
Exactly. Who will have the custody of their daughter? Stay tuned.
Yes. All right. I'll see you in 3.
Yes. 1v1 mid for custody. That's gonna be one scary. I think I gotta make a use of the starting screen. I know people love to look at the brackets, but I mean, let's appreciate the art. The art is done by Synonic here. You can find them on X. It's so weird to call it X, but like Twitter, Synonic, and I think they are taking requests for the arts. And tomorrow I have a different art for tomorrow. I mean, I just love the Chibli one. Chibli's so happy. Chibli's like beaming with the happiness here. I also love myself in this art. I look super cute. And Ryan with the perfect egg-shaped head. I love that too. And then looking so evil. I love it. How Dan should be, honestly. Was this made by the Hamster? Hamster? hamster. No, it's Sinonic. Oops. That's their X handle, Twitter handle. I I don't know. It just feels so weird to call it X. I'm like it should be Twitter. You know what I mean? Appreciating the art. One more look on the brackets here. The next game that we'll be hosting is the round 3 on the winners bracket. Let me see. According to our schedule, we'll see how long the game goes. If it's a quick one, we might be able to host a losers round 3. But I feel bad because I think Restart's voice is kind of, or the throat is kind of getting damaged. I don't wanna spend all his vocal cords on day 1. So we'll see how Restart is feeling. Ghibli with the MSM Messenger character, so true, so true. Let's see. We do have the bracket or the draft room made ready. I'll get that ready. So on the Ember side, it's going to be Team Lovely Momo. And on Sapphire side, it's gonna be Team Northern Lion. Cinema. I did not
Cinema
expect.
inbound.
I did not expect the Litorno family fighting to move on to, I believe, after this one is the semifinal. So this will be the game that will be determining who will move on to semifinal. How is your throat doing? Does your throat feels okay? I feel bad.
Oh no, I'm fine. I need to hydrate. I got some tea here as well too.
Mm-hmm.
No worries. We're doing great. How are you?
I'm good. I mean, this is, what I do every day. I think
True.
the most that I had my throat just being super damaged was like literally constantly talking, no stop, not even a second of drop for 3 hours straight. I think that's when my throat gets like, ow, it hurts. But I mean, with like a breathing room where I can just take a breather or just like a sip of water here and there, I'm perfectly normal, which I'm very blessed. I'm blessed that you're here, or I would be suffering by myself.
We're here to aid each other. It's true. That's
Mm-hmm.
what we're here for.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
And looks like lobby is being pre-made.
yes, I
Um,
think there's you guys are good to do the draft starting now. All right, so Team Lovely Momo picks to go second on this one. So I'm going to change
yes,
their
I
name.
can do that.
There you go. I think we have not seen Team Northern Lion play today. And obviously we have seen Team Lovely and Momo playing earlier today. Which one, if you have to guess, will win out of this fight?
Oh, this is really gonna be close. I think that it really I know that Team Northern Lion has a really good potential Yamato carry or pocket carry in their back pocket, so to say. So I think it might come down to if they're able to get that online and position that pick the way that they want. Otherwise, I do have to say that the advantage might go to Team Lovely Momo having both the higher seed and the second pick. We will see the bans start to come out.
Right. So Team Northern Lion bans McGinnis and Team Lovely Momo bans Infernus. Oh wow, they know what they're doing. And Team Northern Lion picks Yamato first. I think still, even with the changes with the current update with Yamato's ult not being invincible, they're not surviving with 1 HP even with the ult. I I kind of like I haven't really seen where like it's affecting Yamato's play too much. I mean, I feel like Yamato is really strong at this point. I think I have to see more of Yamato being played in games.
Yes. No, I agree. Um, and in response to that Yamato pick, looks like Team Lovely Momo is gonna choose right off of that a Viscous and Dynamo. So just completely taking advantage of having those two picks consolidated right there. That is so much CC, both early and late game potentially. Holy cow!
I mean, um, Dino's all has been amazing so far on today's stream or today's tournament. And potentially Dynamo in later game. Double black hole. It's just so scary. You're just chained there forever until you die, potentially. Waiting on the Team Northern Lions picks. I would love to see. Let's see. I would love to see Paradox on Team Northern Lions side.
Yeah, Paradox would really, really do good to kind of disrupt maybe the positioning of CC that might want to be taken advantage of by Lovely Momo's side. They will opt for Wraith and Abrams, though, next.
Great picks. My guess is that they're going to take the Paradox. We'll see.
I think that Paradox is a really good pick here.
I think they're gonna pick Paradox. I'm kind of almost betting almost all my money on it, but I don't really want to say it because they're really gonna take it literally. So.
Yes. We got to be careful with our words too, it sounds like.
Yeah.
That's okay. And it is taking a bit of time for Team Lovely Momo to make their next decision for a single character pick. So it makes sense. They already have a lot of good combos going, but there's some stuff now that the other team have picked that might disrupt a potential backline or a potential support Viscous. So I think that thinking about what this next pick is kind of essential.
All right, let's see. We're waiting on the next pick. Wow, with the Paradox. It's almost as if I have seen the future.
Almost.
The Paradox does go. Look at all this, the scary top 3 characters on Team Lovely Mo. Viscous, Dynamo, and Paradox. Holy, that is super scary for Team Lovely Momo.
Yeah, seriously. I think that the swap is going to enable even more singularity catches. Like this is starting to look really dangerous.
Oh, and they're going to pick 7.
And I actually again really like this 7 response. I think it pairs really well with Yamato, who's looking to burst a lot of abilities at once, or Abrams with the shoulder charge. You got multiple things to kind of pin players down in a spot and potentially make them take a lot of damage if they don't have their cooldown cycles the way that they want on Team Lovely Momo.
Hopefully they're gonna have a battle of whose ball is bigger, Seven's ball and
it literally seems ball. That way.
And we're waiting on Team Lovely Momo's pick. My guess is gonna be Boy Krill. Oh, Kelvin. All right.
Yeah, and Kelvin will be chosen in response. So this is good as well too to maybe keep the pressure away if cooldowns aren't up yet for some of those other players that are looking to initiate or CC a lot. some time taken before the next pick as well.
Would they pick Shiv, perhaps? Or Ivy? Ivy has been super popular. It's actually Vindicta.
Holy cow. This is really, really interesting. I'm very curious to see what Team Northern Lion is looking to visualize their kind of positioning with, because I think that there's a lot of good combos here.
Mm-hmm.
But Team Lovely Momo has so much room here now to pick whatever they want for their kind of maybe more tanky-ish players.
Right. Pocket.
Okay, so Pocket will come out first, a little more burst damage, maybe after, some of that grouping is done by Dynamo, done by Paradox or Viscous. So I like the Pocket pick as well. Do keep in mind, though, Pocket starts out with a -15 Spirit Resistance, so this might be a little tough in the beginning of the game here if they don't have a solo lane.
Now the last pick goes. I think it's gonna be Battle of Ivy. Who gets the Ivy first? Will it be Team Northern Lion or will it be Team Lovely Bobo? Pick Ivy!
I
Ah!
love it. And I think it only makes sense. Having a good support here at the end makes sense for Team Northern Line. You already have your Abrams. You got a lot of stun potential. You're just looking for ways to help those tanks sustain more, help those initiators sustain more, stay in the fight a little longer. So Ivy's a really great pickup for that with the healing replication. And honestly, just how fast it can move along the map. And in response by Team Lovely Momo, for their last pick, we're going to see a Mirage.
Oh, wow. Okay. Just like, wow, the CC is gonna be out of the world in Team Lovely Momo. That is just so crazy. I mean, not to mention Team Lovely Momo. I mean, Team Northern Lion also have a lot of CCs, and lots of tanky characters potentially. With Ivy can go like super tanky, Seven and Abram, and damage all coming from Vindicta, Wraith, and Yamato. It's gonna be a really interesting game to see.
Yeah, I think that a lot of this game, especially in the mid game and early game where cooldowns are a little longer, might just come down to who's landing those abilities more genuinely, and that'll come down to a lot of just micro movements and things.
All right, I'm gonna have something fun. We're gonna do a prediction. Let's do which team will capture the first rejuvenation. Will it be Team Northern Lion or will it be Team Lovely Momo?
Ooh. It does look like um, maybe there was a potential miscommunication between Team Apollo and Team Mouth.
Oh,
So I'm not 100% sure if they're ready for their match to go on alongside of ours. Would we rather ask them to play Team Apollo, or sorry, Team Mouth to play with a sub? We could also have a lower bracket match run right now. We could also just push that game to tomorrow.
oh, wait, what
We have a
were
couple
they
options.
asking?
Um, they're asking if basically their match can be moved to tomorrow.
I see.
Um, there's
Um,
a miscommunication, and most of the mains on Team Mouth may have disbanded for now.
oh, I see. So they
Yeah, they
just
have all Team Mouth has all left their houses.
okay. So we can do the match 3 for Team Mouth and Apollo tomorrow, and I
Mm-hmm.
think it will not affect the next. And then we can do the losers bracket. Whoever loses from this round.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds
Okay,
great.
kind of creating extra work for us, Team Malfies, but
What the heck?
more game to cast, more games to see
Exactly.
for the viewers, more work for us, but more entertainment for the viewers.
Mm-hmm. And I think that this prediction in chat is actually a really interesting contestation. Because one side even has Yamato. Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Good luck, team. All right, when you're ready, I will work on that.
Awesome.
I feel like the whole tournament was just me just frantically typing as fast as I could.
You've been doing a lot of that. Typers.
I'm trying to like make it. I'm like I'm trying to catch up. I'll just wait for the screen, and view this amazing art by Sinonic.
Amazing.
Here we are. Okay. I promise I'll go faster. As the time goes, I'm only improving. We got... Oh, I don't think we have seen classified Berserker. I don't think I've ever seen them play. And notably, I believe Chi is Team Northern Lions' best player. And they're playing 7. I would love to see how it goes down. Let's see.
Okay, before we start this next game, a couple teams are asking about what the next games may look like today. So if it's okay, maybe we take just a second to clear that up.
Yeah, for sure. Just give me 1 second, because I'm almost done typing.
No, it's okay. Thank you for typers.
Okay, so the next game that we're going to, or the next game is gonna be the last game that we will be casting today. It's gonna be let's see here. Team versing Team Bear Taffy. So from this round, the loser from this game will be versing Team Bear Taffy. So hopefully Team Bear Taffy is ready for that. The next game will be Team Bear Taffy versing either Team Lovely Momo or Team Northern Lion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just double checking so that I didn't screw that up. But yes, I'm pretty sure I got it right.
No, that sounds correct.
Okay.
Yes. So for Team Corey, I know that they were asking if they're okay to disband for the day. Yes, they should be clear to go. Team Bear Taffy and the loser of this match will really be what happens next.
That's right.
Thanks, y'all. Thank you, Kate.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thanks for asking.
All right, and looks like all players are ready.
That's right.
So we'll get started.
Let's get the game started.
Awesome, and we're jumping in. This is a big match right here.
It is the big match.
Cannot emphasize it enough. Do you want tab for a second?
Yes. Thank you.
On their own.
I got it. Thank you very much.
Uh-huh.
Summon me,
And here we go. We're seeing some really, really fun 1v1s on these outer lanes. Yamato versus Pocket, Viscous versus Seven. I like these 1v1 matchups a lot. And we're right into it in these middle lanes.
I mean, so far we have seen Team Lovely Momo be really aggressive and just never letting that aggressiveness escape from the whole game. So if you blink, if you try to breathe, try to take a moment, I don't think it's gonna be allowed in this match.
No, I completely agree. And I think that a lot of the probably idea behind this last final pick in Mirage is to just be a little bit of harass onto this Vindicta, onto this Kelvin. Or sorry, not Kelvin, onto this Ivy. And it combines really well with some of the bursts of healing that Kelvin is going to be able to give Mirage to stay in these fights longer. Works well with his Fire Scarabs. So look at that. This Vindicta HP is having a really hard time
Ooh,
staying
the
up with
scarab
the
just
amount
flying
of
left and
there's
right.
scarabs everywhere.
Buzzing. You're not
And
safe
already
on the right.
we do see a really close pick happen out on the side lanes. Yamato's very low, but they are able to get a confirm onto the pocket. They will be coming back though. No zipline boost at the beginning of the game anymore, so extra time for Yamato to escape. Probably buy a extra regen or a healing right. It will be the healing right opted. And
Very smart. Very smart.
waves will even out a little bit now.
Ooh,
Looking back towards these
wow.
middle lanes, it
Abram
will be a
dashing
shoulder charge
out,
escape.
trying to survive himself. Managed to survive. Was still kind of staying in for that soul. They might actually try to get the healing. No, no. They're staying in. They got the punches. They just need to punch.
And honestly, I think this is really risky for both sides here. We got a couple players just, oh my goodness, not hugging above, anywhere close to above half HP right here now. But camps will be taken here now in this blue lane, so good priority from these two players. Making their way back now to the fight.
Oh, wow. Oh, huge dash. The stun!
Oh my goodness, that's an incredible stun there.
Perfect timing on the stun. Wow, Sergeant Waffle goes down from that stun from Dynamo.
That was very, very well played, and all of a sudden now we're seeing Wraith have to play much further back. And the only items that they've been able to invest in so far is really just these vitality items to be able to keep up in lane. So
Right.
good advantage right now for Team Lovely Momo in this green lane.
Abram is already back, trying to help out, trying to farm the neutral streaks or neutral jungles here, which I think is very smart.
Yes, and here in the blue lane even, we're seeing again more of the poke from Mirage really playing a heavy role in how Team Northern Line has to play these lanes.
I think they're just gonna try to see if they're gonna come around or not. Even the solo lane, I think on the yellow lane, they're attacking. Yamato's attacking, pushing against Pocket.
Yeah, a little bit of a fight, but kind of both sides are looking to keep a little bit of distance because these are two characters that are trying to get up close and then run away. So this is a very similarly minded lane in many ways. Barrage will hit a couple times. Crimson Slash does miss.
I think Nice denies on both. It's a very high level playing right here. Both very aggressive, trying to deny, trying to secure the souls.
Yes, and Pocket actually has a bit of advantage here in the fact that he's staying close to his own lane, so he's able to get maximum value out of the souls that he is accumulating a bit better.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt, but doesn't matter. We just gotta farm up that soul. That's what's most important here.
Yes, and 2 barrage stacks actually hitting Yamato, so they need to actually like seriously move back now. This is a small bit of a lane reset, so time to grab boxes, time to proc healing right.
Oh, very good boxes.
Take
Broke
my
4,
gold.
3 of them has something in them. Good lock on Yamato here.
Yes, and it looks like the Dynamo and Ninja wanted to show a little bit of presence there on the outer lane, but Ops actually moved
black
backwards
hole.
in, does catch a black hole, and it is a confirm off of it.
Wow. So I believe the green lane is kind of free. I know Abram is coming back. But they should have enough time to push that and do some damage on the Guardians.
Seriously. I think that these two middle lanes, there's so much microplay happening. Both of these teams have like a really good idea of what they want to be doing. Would be interested to see which team kind of figures out the counter to this lane strategy, or if one is found in the next 5 minutes here by either side. This lane is a puzzle. This lane is a puzzle. I want to say especially this blue lane right here.
It's both quite scary. They both can do almost same thing. Oh, here comes the stone form.
Good stone form to miss that,
Slowing down.
but it will be a dome catch.
That's gonna be it, right? That's gonna be it for the Ivy. One more punch.
Oh,
The
good
stun.
parry. But
What
the
goes
confirm will
down?
come in from Mirage. And healing Nova to top both players off, this is a really, really advantageous situation for the way that Mirage wants to get aggressive in this lane.
Oh, Vindictus getting the Swell Ray. Try to push.
And it's all
Out
playing
the
behind Guardian
creeps.
right now. Losing a bit of farm as well, too. Ivy is back, so more presence can be shown, fought for a little bit. Ivy does have a healing right that they can use on Vindicta if they would like to for future. Looking back at this second green lane here, we see a huge fight happening in these side rooms.
Oh wow, they try to parry, but no, they're just gonna shoot. I said, I'm just gonna shoot. I'm not gonna punch you.
Seriously, and a honestly pretty narrow escape for the Wraith as well too. The rejuvenating aura is going to do a lot of work, and all of a sudden, these players are back to a really, really good place. You know, at least 3/4 HP and ready to roam now.
I'm very interested to. I mean, we can see now that Yamato, they had the lead at the very start of the game, but now they're on the equal footing with the 5K versus 5K. I don't think Yamato.
Yes, and
oh, Yamato also brings her friend Abram.
yeah, so help
friend.
coming in actually from both sides. So this is really good.
Very good grouping, very good communication on both teams.
Yeah, we will see Wraith actually go down too in one of the middle lanes during a 2v1, so they actually lose an optimal situation over there too, so a lot happening in the center lanes right now. On the other side of the map, we do see a confirm by Team Lovely Momo's Viscous as well too, so getting more damage onto that Guardian on the sides. Let's check on the HP. Not too catastrophic at this point. I don't think they're going to be able to get a Guardian. They are going to prioritize stealing farm instead.
I think this
Looking
farm
back-
is really good too. Oh wow, wait, hold on, there was a black hole that we missed.
Holy cow. Singularity actually missed right here, so this Guardian push might be a lot less possible.
Oh!
Really, really good punch
There's gonna be
through,
a punch.
though.
Oh, but the parry did not work. Charge! Oh.
Holy cow, and great gap and opportunity taken there from the Dynamo and Ninja and the Pocket and Ghost Mop there.
And then Yamato's back again, try to save this Guardian. Try to push out
Yes,
the
and
wave at the same time.
Yamato does have ults up. I know that, you know, both players in this Team Lovely Momo side in this lane are pretty high health, but, you know, this Yamato ult is just a little scary, a little unknown right now, so respect actually, again, will be given by both players. Dynamo opting to drift towards the second lane now, putting more pressure onto these players. And this Guardian that, you know, is really closer to half health, and it will be a confirm off of it. That 2v1 doing lots of work.
Oh,
Pause coming out.
legs. All right, all right. I think this
All
this
good.
is just kind of mandatory at this point. I don't think there was ever a game
happens.
that we never had this. I think we always had this in the very beginning. It's another mandatory. Any Easter eggs, any signs? Oh wow, this room looking mighty scary. Red and pink, red and pink. It's almost
This
like
is absolutely catastrophic.
I think Abram
what's
would
happening.
really kill that crow. It looks like.
Someone is losing their life in this room. Holy cow. And yeah, I agree. There's so many players. Look at what's happening right here as well, too.
Wow.
We're mid healing right proc right now.
That is crazy. I'm hoping that. Okay, so maybe Kelvin was trying to escape from that. Not too sure. It looks like Falls is trying to dodge into the bullet.
Yes. This is actually like I'm curious if Mirage will be able to escape here. They do have their ult, so we'll see if this is capitalized upon.
All right, Mirage tries to escape.
And the chase is on. Both of these players trying to make their great escape. Hug this really, honestly, well HP'd Guardian. So good job by them.
Yeah, and then they managed to escape actually.
Yeah, and what's basically a reset here in this third lane is occurring now. So honestly, good reset from both the side of Team Lovely Momo and Team Northern Line. Moving back towards the outer lane now, we will see this Yamato be isolated against two
Ooh,
players.
wow! Maybe the swap dodges.
And it will be the Guardian that goes down, unfortunately. Yamato was fishing for some type of burst damage there, but it was not possible. Luckily, Ivy's going to pick up Abrams and bring them into this situation. Now it's a 3v2. Team Lovely Momo is realizing it and literally trying to just back out as fast as possible.
And they escaped. No harm's done.
And this is a great position, honestly, for these two players to be in because they can decide if they want to move around together, if they want to farm now. They still have this Guardian, so buying items is really convenient. They don't have to go all the way back to base.
Oh, Yamato's trying to push in with their teammates. It's 3v1. I think they have to give up on this Guardian.
Yeah, but with only leaving one person in this lane, yes.
Oh, but denied too. Here's the charge. Does not reach Pocket. Pocket tries to run. I think
does not.
Manages to run away.
Overall, the respect, though, from Team Northern Line, doing a pretty good job.
Oh, there's a huge fight that's happening on the yellow lane.
And
I
holy cow, yes. If we take a look over here, this is
the
all
purple.
happening around a Guardian that's still up. And great confirm there from those 4 players in Team Lovely Momo.
Picking up the urn. I'm not sure if they're actually gonna do it. It is on the Team Northern Line side.
They are kind of heading in the general direction, now pivoting a little bit more towards their safe area. I think that makes sense. There are 2 or 3 players from the Northern Line side who are tactically farming in that area to try not to lose out on that wave, but also, you know, secure a little extra farm. Uh-oh, but the fight's happening already.
Oh,
So
wow.
this isn't maybe
Here's the
super
big
coordinated.
Dude, stuns 2 players. Wow, the
Straight
wall
up, it's in
hurts
both,
so
but
much.
yeah, walking into the wall is gonna hurt there.
Whoa, the animal just did 1/3
Oh my
the HP
goodness.
of Vindicta. I think
And
Mirage
Mirage
is
TP
teleporting
as
in.
well. This is a huge fight now for Urn. That is successful from Team Lovely Momo,
Oh,
usurping
wow.
this Walker. All in the meanwhile.
Just went around.
Holy
Secures
cow.
the urn. What an amazing fight.
Yes, and while it doesn't result in a Walker, I'm really impressed by the way that Team Lovely Momo were pinching from really either side of that drop-off spot without needing to engage or show presence to the Walker. They're
30
gonna
minute
completely
mid
opt to doing
boss.
mid now.
Wait,
They
hold
don't
on.
even have Singularity up. This is a great
Oh, I think they heard that they're
prioritization from them.
here, so
Wow.
they just stopped fighting the mid boss and trying to actually get the people out here.
Yes, and that middle was really more just fishing. Really, really good stuff here. Confirms left and right coming out from Team Lovely Momo. Not a single player going down.
Ball stunning. Abra punching.
Yep, and it does look like these
Oh,
Team
but
Northern Line players are trying to get out.
bomb!
But it will be the pulse bomb that gets them a confirm. This shadow form isn't going to necessarily get you out of a fight the way it could before. That's okay. They will stay alive.
And they actually finished the mid boss here. Wow, smart play. They didn't have to actually finish the mid boss. They just kind of stopped it right there, and then they just fought instead. It secures the rejuve, and that goes to our prediction goes to Team Lovely Momo.
And Affliction doing a lot of work here along with the Singularity. That is just going to be so much happening here. It's hard even to fight under this Walker when you're getting knocked into the air like this.
Aggressive play, just pressure is still on. They're not giving the players to breathe.
Yes, and as we can even see, there's more takes that are being done as well too. These are all aggressive and simultaneous from Team Lovely Momo.
Team Lovely Momo secures 2 walkers. On the purple lane though, I think Wraith secures the Guardian. But
Yes, but
chased
they
by
might
the
not even be able to
Paradox.
get away. They're slowing Hex right now.
with the knockdown. They do have their ult in case of Paradox getting a little too close.
And with Carbine up in 3, this could be dicey.
Oh wow! I don't think that was enough damage here.
Yep.
Oh, ulti to the switch.
And that confirm was good, but actually that swap might not have been necessary. It's gonna make this. Oh, actually, 7 does decide to back up and re-engage with their team, so Paradox will be able to escape with their life and with a decent amount of HP as well too.
The Team Northern Lion needs to get one more Guardian to get that flex spot. Whereas Team Lovely Momo already securing 2 flex spots. And they're trying to do the Earth again! Will they
And oh my
stop them?
goodness. Yes, they do not care. They want this earn spot so badly. Even with some players hovering around aware about it.
Don't let the professor live.
They
Players are
see
walking up the ramp now.
They're dropping the Earth! And they just
And it looks like they were trying to maybe steal some of the souls. Some of that
Right.
is able to happen.
7 goes
But-
down.
They do lose a player because of it.
Oh, and then they might actually get the Walker here on the purple.
Yes,
And
it
the
does
Walker
look like
goes
they
down.
will. Some of these Team Lovely Momo players are not even spending their souls. They're prioritizing heavily on pushing with their team.
Right, I mean 8k on in their pocket.
Yeah, and these Space Guardians will go down over on this 4th lane. And look at how much healing
Oh my
Nova and
goodness.
regen aura that's going to do. That is, look at all these players. They're still topped off right now.
Full
Very,
HP.
very great stuff here.
And I
from
think
the
just judging
demo.
by the wave being pushed out, I think the yellow lane Walker's getting damaged. They quickly respond to that, try to clear off the lane, but that is the one last standing Walker for Team Northern Lion.
Yeah, and I think it's only makes sense that they decided to put 3 players over there. It's pretty hard to tell what Team Lovely Momo's next move might be. And it does look like they will be opting to kind of group up around the center-ish of the map, grab a little bit of farm maybe here and there, but at the end of the day, they're really fishing on their own right now. Paradox is going to spot out Yamato. Yep, there will be a visual on each other, so now Team Northern Lion knows that there is at least a one-man push coming out and will be able to expect it. They're not going too far back, and they're starting to corral the help of their teammates as well.
It is Paradox, so you have to be very careful.
Yeah, it's this swap with, all cooldowns up is lethal, especially with Decay, slowing Hex. There's a lot that Paradox is doing to enable their own kit right now.
Oh, I think they might just give up on that Walker.
Yes, and there wasn't enough presence here. Yes, Yamato really did have to give it up.
So I think that is already 3 flex spots and 0 flex spots for Team Northern Lion. Looking a little dire for Team Northern Lion. They really have to get that last Guardian. I know the wave's being pushed here on blue, I believe. But quickly, Team Lovely Momo is trying to deny all that creep.
Yes, and they're just roaming again with 3 people kind of in these 2 middle lanes. They already took care of those outer lanes, so grouping up in kind of this middle area in 3s on either side is really smart because you're going to maximize the amount of groups that you could potentially see as well.
Hope my team can capitalize on this.
And they're not finding anything yet, but little do they know. There's 5 people just around this corner.
I mean, just look at the soul difference, right? Like the lowest soul that they have on Team Northern Lion is 10k, but what's the lowest on Team Lovely Momo? 19k. It's just almost a double. Wow,
Seriously.
aerial swap!
Holy!
Big black
It's gonna
hole!
result in a big singularity when trying to
In
escape.
the dome,
That
they
is
can't see
huge hit.
anything! The screen just goes, all the effects happening. Abram just don't know what
Holy.
to look at.
And with all of that effort, with all of those initiate ults, it was maybe just a little too outside base.
Ivy goes down.
I love
Only
surprising
2
people.
players left on Team Northern Lion. Would they be
With
able to
again
stop?
how much healing that Lovely Momo's team has. Look at how much health they have. They're in their opponent's base right now on full HP.
This is crazy. Yamato doing no damage even with that bomb.
Seriously, there's just pokes and tickles happening right now from Team NL.
Huge
And oh my
swap!
goodness, great swap happening there. That might be the Abrams down. Yes.
This is a one scary team right here.
And patron transformation will begin. Cooldowns are still honestly looking okay for everyone but Paradox on the side of Team Lovely Momo, so they might not decide to call out, but looks like Mirage will be leaving. Looks like Kelvin and Dynamo are kind of hugging this outside area. Pocket's in deep, so I'm
Oh,
not
Pocket
100%
tried
sure
to
if
leave, I think.
there's miscommunication, but yep, a rescue
Oh,
beam will
wow.
get them out.
And something to
They didn't
note
stay too
on the
long.
yellow lane, Team Northern Lion, actually Creep was able to maybe get that walker here. Oh, barely.
It stays on just a sliver of HP, so maybe this
Wow.
next wave will do the trick. It's hard to say. Looks like Kelvin will not actually to take care of it. They're gonna go back in towards mid, and with so many ults up, I actually really do like the steal idea that's happening, but it's just bait again.
Uh-oh. They
And
surround
holy
Yamato.
cow, all of a sudden this huge overextension by Team NL is going to be taken advantage of.
That was just trying to survive while doing the damage. Abram goes down. Yamato goes down.
Time to keep this streak going.
And
And mid is
going
gonna try to be confirmed off of that.
I think Team Northern Lion have no option but to back and try to defend again. But I mean, there's no more shrines. It's just the patron, weekend patron waiting.
Yes, and this Wraith might get very much caught out here. They got 3 or 4 players
so
chasing them
slow.
right now. I don't think movement buff is gonna help them any one bit. They decide, you know, I think I might lose my life here.
They're going straight right into the base. 7 goes
Confirms all over the
down.
place. Affliction procced. Decay going on to Vindicta. They're not even really gonna be able to
Oh,
fly back into their spawn.
wow.
It's not your fault you're not
Abram's back. I mean, what can Abram do? Abram's ulti is
Yes, there's no
down.
ults up for Team NL, and so just because of that, I do think it's gonna be a GG.
Wow, GG's on both Team Northern Lion and Team Lovely Momo. Team Lovely Momo moves on to semi-final. Easy clap.
Easy clap. If there was any question.
That means Team Northern Lion, please get ready to do the fight against Team Bear Taffy, I believe. Yes. Okay. Congratulations on Team Lovely and Momo for moving on to semi-final, and that will be happening tomorrow. And hopefully Team Bear Taffy is still around.
Yes, we are pinging them right now. We'll get that match started to set up. That was a really, really, really good macro game from Team Lovely Momo. Holy cow.
Right. I mean, like I said, if they're winning, they're just not gonna give you time to breathe. They're not gonna let you farm up and try to catch up. They're just gotta always put that pressure on, just so that you got no time to recoup, no time to farm up, trying to get back to the soul counts. It's just gonna be really, really tough.
Mm-hmm.
I will put that Kate Lurk image so that indicates that we will be viewing Team Northern Lion versus Team Bear Taffy. Both two teams very strong. I'm actually really interested to see who will come out winning from this game. Cause I can't really guess. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Never let them breathe. Keep pushing the adventures. Yes, yes. Totally agree. So tomorrow, we will be doing the third round of winners bracket first, versing Team Apollo versus Team Mouth, and then after that, we'll be casting the losers round 3 bracket. Whoever loses from that winners round 3 will be versing Team Flag Flag, and then casting through the losers bracket until the semifinal, who will be I guess to see the Team Apollo and Team Mouth, watch the semifinal, and we'll see the end of the losers bracket. The winner of the losers bracket will be versing in the final.
Yeah, so still plenty of games left to be played.
Mm-hmm. I know
We got an
someone
exciting game.
asked if Librarian is still in game, and yes, sir, Team Flag Flag is still in. So he's still in here in the tournament.
All right, I'm gonna go get more tea really quick. I'll be right back. Give
For
me 2.
sure. Are we seeing? Let me see. Yes, we're seeing the losers bracket of Team Northern Lion and Team Bear Taffy. If anything, Team Northern Lion coming in with warmed up hands. They're ready to fight. I mean, Team Bear Taffy did have a game before, so it's not like they are totally and like out of practice or anything like that. It's gonna be a very exciting match. I honestly cannot guess who will win. It's gonna be a really, really close game. I cannot tell you. If I have to bet my money on it, oh, man, it's too tough to call. Maybe Team Bear Taffy by like a sliver, like by like 1%. Team Lovely Momo is in the winners bracket for semifinals, not the finals. Semifinals. There's no bracket reset. I don't know where you heard that. I think okay, so there is. All right, the draft room is ready again for Team Northern Lion and Team Bear Taffy. Team Northern Lion can choose if they want to go first or second. Let me get the draft ready. Despite almost many things going wrong, I think it has been a really good kind of like a good tournament so far. I hope.
Yeah, things have been I think as smooth as they can be for the fact that, there's a lot that's out of our control, such as the draft site going down. So Chibli, yes.
Oh no, Team Chibli!
They needed their coach and you abandoned them. There was much fun had. It's true.
Lots of fun. All right, Team Bear Taffy, ready to
Awesome.
go.
Yep, looks like draft is ready.
This is gonna be scary because whoever loses this game, they are out of this tournament. And I know Team Northern Lion and Team Bear Taffy, both amazing team. It will be really set them to go. So this is gonna be the battle of blood.
Yes, this is gonna be a bloodthirsty game. This is to stay in the tournament. So I agree. I think that so much time and effort is probably going to be spent both in this draft, and I wouldn't be surprised if, kind of similar to other games that we've been seeing, maybe a lot of respect will be shown from both of these teams. Not maybe as many overextensions, but could be getting ahead of myself.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I think Team Northern Lion has the choice of going first or second. So the going first meaning Amber, going second will be Sapphire, and from then on, we can go move on with the draft.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it looks like Team Northern Lion's captain is slaying a spider currently. They will be picking first or second in a second. Plus 1 extra soul, yes.
I mean, the spiders, you get it's the battle of humanity. The spiders, they're so scary.
Yes. They're preparing for Trapper.
Yeah,
They're preparing for Pocket's younger brother.
if that spider lands on your head, it becomes your hair.
What would you do?
But it was so far this tournament has been really great. I mean, seeing 5 people with the bot, I think that's significant. Also, even from the first game, we saw so much of insane skills going out, canceling one person's ulti with their own ulti. It was like the skills that we're seeing here on this tournament is quite high.
Seriously, I think that as well too, like I'm not sure if it's very coordinated, but a lot of these teams are kind of visualizing this current meta, I think correctly, and doing a lot of mid and late game running around the map with 2 or 3 players. They're doing a great job. And it does look like Team NL will pick first, deciding that they will ban Bebop. And in response, an instant Yamato ban.
Wow, this it's going actually quite quick. We thought it would take a quite a long time because it is the battle of their life here. They pick Dynamo in response to that Paradox and Vindicta.
Wow. And I don't know if that's a second pick combo that we've seen at this time. Both Paradox and Vindicta picked at the same time. So in response, yes, Team Northern Lion will grab Infernus and Kelvin, Ice and Fire once more.
Ice and Fire! Will we see the poison on the other side now?
Yes, and I honestly do like that Team NL is able to keep both Kelvin and Paradox from the same side in that respect. I think that is a very, very smart thing to choose. I'm curious if there will be any McGinnis play or Dynamo that might be picked next off of this. Dynamo has just been a huge powerhouse, I feel like, so far this tournament with some of the item buffs and his natural buffs that he's been receiving. We've had some great Dynamo plays and players, both in terms of ulting and in terms of just casual ability to be more mobile around the map.
Right. Oh, and then
Team Bear Taffy, yes, picks McGinnis.
And respond to that, Abram. I mean,
Wow.
the wall's gotta be nasty. Then they got the double wall, the Paradox wall and McGinnis's wall. Maybe the team
Wow.
wall.
Yes, this kind of team wall mentality actually might be pretty self-serving. Let's see what Team Bear Taffy wants to respond with. I could see a Viscous pick, or I could see, honestly, more Stunner CC picked. Yep.
Oh,
And it will be a 7 picked up. I really like this. I'm serious. I really like this. A stun into a wall. That's going to feel tough if they're able to land this consistently, either in lane or in mid game.
This is scary. I almost feel the nerve from the team here. Just that, like, this is it.
Seriously,
This
these are
is it.
long times between these picks. These feel calculated. These, like, between what was last picked, a 7 pick from Team NL.
The
Or
7
sorry, Hayes pick.
Yeah, that's
sorry,
right.
sorry. I read Hayes said 7.
It's okay. It has been a long day. Long day. And we actually going to be casting extra 2 games tomorrow, so
We love casting. We love seeing all of these games. So
more
more for
opportunity.
us, more for you.
Exactly. All right.
And
It's
seriously,
looking
there's
mighty
still Team
close.
Bear Taffy waiting to pick their
Ooh.
next response.
I feel like Shift, Lash, Pocket, something. Ooh,
Ooh.
Viscous, of course,
And
of
an
course.
immediate Geist last pick. So potentially 2 or 3 tanky characters being picked up by Team NL, depending on how they want to play this. I want to say that, you know, they could even build Dynamo a little tanky if they wanted to. But they have Abrams and Geist to be taking a lot of damage mid-game. And then Infernus that can potentially do that late game carry in both DPS and, you know, sustaining a lot to pull crosshairs and pull attention away.
I like what Team Northern Lion have here. They got great frontliners. They also got the utility healer and also 2 big carries, potential carries for the Infernus and Haze. And they pick Warden at the end.
The last pick, Warden.
Wow.
I really like this Warden as the final pick from Team Bear Taffy. I think that there could be a lot of surprise factors with this Warden. You could build it a little more tanky to just sustain in a team fight with the last stand so that characters like Paradox, characters like Vindicta can both initiate and confirm. This is a really interesting draft. I'm very excited to be seeing all these players.
All right, the draft is done. Good luck to Team Northern Lion and Team Bear Taffy. The winner will move on, and the loser say farewell for this first tournament of Team Unity Community Deadlock Tournament.
And we are just waiting for a last Team Bear Taffy person to get in the lobby, so no worries. Got a little time for names, all good.
Perfect. All right, you know what's great? I don't have to move the Team Northern Lion side. That's the dream. It's the first time ever. I just have to worry about Team Bear Taffy. Yes.
All part of the plan, yes.
Thank you, Team Northern Line, for not moving your side.
But just looking at this draft, Kate, what do you think?
I don't know. I really like Team Northern Lions draft just because they got so much going on. But I mean, not to say that Team Bear Taffy hasn't anything. I just love the ice and fire. Ice and fire. Caught.
I think Ice and Fire, like we make a lot of jokes, but I think it does so much work. Like you're not able to move fast or sometimes make those classic escapes when you're playing against Kelvin, and that's just all the more afterburn procs that you're going to be able to get with Infernus. So those 2 characters are really synergetic, especially now with this current update. You know, if they choose to move around the map together a lot, this could be some serious, you know, duos running around the map that could happen. I mean, I feel the same way looking at, you know, Bear Taffy's side. I think Warden and Seven both have the opportunity to move around the map really, really fast. So it gives Vindicta, it gives McGinnis more farming opportunity or opportunities to look for windows that those mobile players are going to create for them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got one extra person here. I think maybe they wanted to spectate, but you can't be here or we won't be able to actually start the game. So no, never mind. Not extra person, not extra person.
I think we should be okay.
Yes. Almost done with the names. And the last one. Okay, we're good to go. Flux, you got already up. Or is it the other way around? Oh, restart, you got already.
I think we're waiting for one character
okay.
to get their hero.
Got it.
And thank you for checking server before we get in game. Thanks, y'all.
Mm-hmm. All right, last game of the day.
And it's a banger. This one's to stay in the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Who will stay and who will leave? And I know both team really wants this, so.
It does look like okay. We're okay. The Frozen players game actually may have cleared up. We may be okay. Team Bear Taffy is saying that they're ready, so we are gonna hop in game.
All right. Good luck to both teams.
Good luck, teams. And once again, we're gonna see a Paradox versus Infernus outer lane. I really like seeing the duels between these two specific characters because you're both trying to get a lot of headshots. You're both trying to find a lot of openings. I do want to say that we can already see Paradox is grabbing the pulse grenade instead of carbine immediately. Afterburn opted for Infernus.
Oh, that one person is still trying to join in.
Interesting. Okay.
Looks
like
we're missing that one person.
The game hopefully should be loading. This is where you ask, did they preload their shaders?
That's right.
Did they preload their shaders?
The shaders. We're looking for that the green lane friend. Oh, they're coming in. They're coming in. I like how they try to decorate that little lobby here with the few plants, some candles, you know, empty pizza box just for that.
Yes, and honestly, this too like kind of looks like similar to the Praise the Sun.
Oh yeah,
7
yeah,
looking
I see that.
top wire. So I'm
I've
kind of
never seen
interested
the
if any
bellow.
of these are kind of connected. Yeah, like see this graffiti? It looks the exact same.
Yeah, that's
So
really
I actually
cool.
really like those touches. I think that it seems intentional. Like a lot of the geometry is the same. So I'm very excited to see how they continue to evolve it. That they're really embellishing and quiet with the lore that they add. They don't talk a lot about it, but here we are.
I think I need the little tab.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Got you. And good luck to the gamers. As a reminder, this one's to stay in the tournament.
Okay. Look at that. It's all set.
Life. Amazing. We love to see it. Oh, and a quick bomb already going out. Not getting any value onto creeps or this Infernus. So we'll be 18 seconds until this bomb is back up.
It might have been the accidental press. You know, you got that little nervous jitter.
Yeah, but they are doing a good job of playing around this afterburn. I think, you know, most Infernuses opt to pick the afterburn here immediately, so trying their best to just hug around these walls, but actually a big burn coming up.
Oh,
And
nice
that pulse
deny.
grenade has to be used for distance, yeah. Looking for both confirms and denies. I do think that that is one extra part you have to manage as playing Infernuses. Sometimes you're not going to be there when your minions are afterburned if you're not, you know, making your timings even. Some souls actually being lost. This Paradox Burst Fire is so good for confirming souls.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Huge whiff on that one from Paradox.
And that was a great look at an attempt of what this lane combo will look like from Paradox. You know, pre-throwing the pulse grenade and throwing out the carbine to try to lock them in place. In the center map, we do see some aggression going actually really, really well from the side of Team NL. They are able to pick up a frag already. And it's about a 1-item difference that's going to afford Team NL off the rip. Popping a healing right, but actually does take damage immediately, so not really going to see the value out of that particular item right now. That's honestly potentially going to be significant,
beam
but
on McGinnis. Oh, here's the
Arctic
wall.
Beam doing a little zoning, but a wall is going to return the favor. These two players are not really going to want to get too much more aggressive, but this McGinnis has no stam. They need to get out right now.
I think they're trying to escape.
Yes, and it's a good thing that Vindicta's back with most of their HP at least to try to continue to show presence by that buy time for McGinnis. Yep, they are able to pop the healing right. We've seen so many healing rights this game, and I think it just shows how strong it is. That's a
Nope. All
good
right.
escape, but that was close.
They almost gave a high five to each other. Dynamo
Seriously.
and McGinnis. I think they both kind of like froze there. I'm like, wait, what do we do?
Yes, and that wall isn't going to necessarily hit anyone, so actually both of these NL players are going to hide behind it and just do a ton of healing. They're almost at full HP again.
Oh. Let's see. Both team with lots of healing. So I think
Yes, both of these teams taking advantage of that.
it would be hard to secure a kill here. Oh my gosh. Paradox and Infernus duking out. The solo lanes are where it's like the most scary, I think.
Yes, and I actually fully agree with this next Enduring Spirit purchase here from Infernus. You really need to start to get at least a teeny bit of sustain going here in the solo lane. We will see on the opposite side of the map, a confirm will come through from this Warden, bringing down the Abrams, and this soul gap is actually, specifically between these two players, kind of widening right now. There's
Right.
about a double difference, and Warden's not even spending their souls yet. Now opting to get away.
This book's gonna give them more than they bargained for.
And Warden with the ult is gonna be super scary.
Agreed. And now Warden buying up their items again. This is a Warden with their last stand up already, almost fully investing in their gun items.
Here's the cage. Misses, but I think they managed to kind of push the lane in, put being more aggressive. Okay, fire lands on Abram, but I think Abram is just trying to deny it as much as they could.
Yeah, and I think that this is the right play here when you're down. Just keep trying to, you know, kite a little more towards your side, play around those angles. They do have a bit of a pistol with some good spread, so that helps.
Ooh, the charge misses.
Assist coming in now, yeah, with the charge missing, but
Oh,
there's
great
enough,
wall jump,
you know,
but
people surrounding them that it may not matter.
Oh,
Good
wow.
job getting around the backside there, securing with a heavy melee.
and Abram
Does
able
use
to
their zipline boost there.
catch up with the soul difference. Almost
Yes.
now only 1,000 difference here.
Yeah, and the assist from the Geist, you know, the Geist is looking, you know, even with Warden, does not need to expend their soul exchange for this fight. So actually it's going to be Abrams that is able to move off, and they're going to entrust Geist to be the future solo lane here, which I think is actually a really, really, really underrated macro choice here.
Oh
Alchemical Flask is going to
no!
miss and walks right into the Essence Bomb. This is a good amount of baiting and waiting done here by this Team NL Geist.
I think they did swap the lane here with the guys and Abram here. Oh, here's the cage coming down.
Oh, and barely escaping the cage.
Barely.
That was really good stamina saving from Geist. And even though Warden stays up on souls, you know, they can feel the pressure a little bit too. This isn't an easy fight anymore. This Geist has a lot of range potential, just like Warden. And we can see the way that Geist is building right now around Mystic Shot, Restorative Shot. This is some gunfight sustaining that they're looking to be doing here.
Oh, wow. Ooh, wow. Denies.
Holy cow, Vindictus here already. Looking for an assassinated. Narrow miss on the headshot.
no,
I think that might have been a
might just
secure.
go down.
Holy cow,
That
and they're
was
able to escape.
little greedy.
Yes, with only 1 tick of health, and that actually might cost the Warden his life. He will Fleetfoot to get away. And yes, guys will just decide to secure a couple extra Candle Troopers.
Nice wall jumps for both teams here.
Yeah, some great movement happening in these solo lanes, seriously. There will be 3 players just for a second here in this 3rd lane, but it actually changes up to move all the way to the 2nd lane where tons of confirms are actually going to happen from either side and again on the right-hand side.
Right, the guys are
Holy
actually
cow.
able to secure the kill on why am I blinking the name? Warden.
Warden,
That's right.
yes. And they're able to just do a ton of damage, clear this wave immediately, and hopefully get this, you know, tower down to about maybe one half HP, potentially. Yeah, and Warden will immediately come back. They don't have any teammates rotating over, so this is a little intense. Oh, potentially mismanagement on the Stam to get away, but they have
I
one
cannot
more.
believe
It's
they
okay.
actually dodged that cage. It looked like it wasn't far enough, but great denies though.
Yes, that was a seriously good escape right there. And so now again, it's a bit of a slight lane reset. Checking in on some of the more inner sides as well too. Let's see. Yeah, we see McGinnis here kind of on their own, waiting for Vindicta to come back. Will be some aggression towards their own tower. Team Bear Taffy doing a pretty good job of kiting towards their own Guardian so far. I wonder what McGinnis is saving up here. They have 1.5k.
Oh, the wall. Oh.
And that doesn't allow the Quantum Entanglement to clear it. This barrage is really,
Wow.
really great.
That's gonna hurt. This is gonna sting. At least clearing the waves here. I cannot
Yes,
believe
and-
they actually get to escape that. Wow, especially Dynamo.
Yeah, seriously. And again, both of these players are re-engaging on the Northern Line side, and they have a decent amount of HP still. So that barrage is, you know, going to give them a little bit of souls back, but not a lot of damage actually to the, you know, Guardian itself. We will see in the green lane, the 2nd lane, a lot of aggression will work out for Team Northern Line. They were able to use a bullet dance to secure Viscus. And Viscus expended his ult too during that time. So, you know, this green lane is looking a little more intense, but Hayes is maybe looking to flank around and make a play. But Vindicta was thinking of this too. It's going to be a meet in the middle.
And they see
And
Abram.
neither side is really prepared for this.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Holy cow.
Assassinate.
Narrow assassinate miss, and Vindicta's fishing.
Wow, do they see him? Do they see him? Ah, they see him. Oh.
Great confirm there from Vindicta. Abrams was trying to help, but it may not actually be helpful.
Oh, there's a wall. Sorry, you're inside the building right now. Wait, hold on. They actually landed.
That ult actually still had a ton of value given.
Oh, wow. That
With the
was
rejuvenating aura,
crazy.
this team fight is going to be prolonged.
60 HP. Healing. Wow, Kelvin barely escaping. But there's a ball.
Infer happens from the goo ball. He's already got ult back. Holy cow. And wow, that fight was intense.
That was crazy, and with what we thought was a poor usage of the Abrams ulti actually wasn't great.
Yes, it
Little do
actually
we
was
know.
seriously helpful. Holy cow.
I don't know if that was intentional.
Oh yeah, but really, like right now, we're in this, you know, kind of lockout scenario where no team has gotten any Guardians yet.
You better lock it or you'll be dead. Wow!
And we will see some deaths happen towards the middle map. Barrage being used, trying to come back from losing a teammate. Team Bear Taffy is able to actually secure someone with the barrage. ICU Soul Exchange and still actually went down, so McGinnis, I'm assuming, is low HP off of that, but they do have their Medicinal Spectre that they're going to try to hold off with it.
Ooh, Dynamo coming in!
Oh, but as Dynamo comes in, they're going to have to drop a turret and try to make a quick-ish escape off of that. They will be able to pop healing right in. That will be good. Actually, Guardians get traded on both sides of the map, as we can see up here. Actually resulting in a Walker taken down.
Oh, wow.
There was so much quick capitalization off the amount of space that the Warden and Headless was allowed. And while, you know, Geist is taking back that space, it's a quick TP.
Oh, I think
But
he's still trying
they
to
might
catch
not
them
know
with
there's
that
two
knife.
players here expecting them. It's a good thing they do have two players from the side of Bear Taffy kind of
Oh
heading
no,
over.
but then now they're inching over to the green side, trying to get the Vindicta, bullying a little bit of Vindicta. Vindicta just kind of gets away safely.
Okay, yeah, that was almost a seriously influential fight, but all four of these players actually kind of missing each other.
Barely, barely. And I think on the purple side, they take down the Guardian.
Yes. And so good Guardian trade here coming out. So the map is looking a little different than we've typically seen in terms of, you know, what Guardians and Walkers are taken in at which priority. But really, really good team up on this Infernus was done here on the side. So we'll see if Geist tries to push in response on this outer right side.
Oh, I think
Meanwhile,
so.
Warden's all the way TP'd, you know, on that other side, and they're looking to get that Guardian out of it.
Going to push in, gets the yellow
Checking
Guardian.
again.
But also
Yep.
traded with the purple Walker. I mean, Walker is so much more than just the Guardian.
Yes, and Geist is in enemy territory right now. They might not know that they're pinched between three players right now. They need to get out.
Uh-oh. But they have their teammates.
And they
Their
get
teammates
frozen
are
right
here
next to the
try save
Guardian.
them. Dynamo's here. Haze is here.
Oh, but the chase is on. Yes, and all of a sudden there's a 2v3 here right under this Guardian. Guardian goes down, wall goes up.
Uh-oh, guys is being attacked.
Soul
Soul
exchange
swap.
happens. Now, I don't know if they're going to be able to get away from here. Great singularity.
Wow. Oh, but then the Guardian hurts. I mean, the Walker hurts. Get out of there.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
gosh, where there's a Vindicta?
And escape might not even actually be possible with the amount of DPSs on the board. Really, really good response from these couple players, knowing that they could go for the chase.
The soul denies on that kill from Vindicta, I believe. I wonder if they saw the haze. I think Haze actually trying to run away.
And
Oh,
the chase is on.
Guys. Oh no. Oh wow. Oh,
Holy
assassinate
cow, a
actually
really good
gets
assassinate here.
the guys here.
Abrams is looking to chase Vindicta down a little bit. It's true, they are on a half HP, so this is vulnerable, but Viscous is kind of CCing them away from the opportunity.
Oh no, even the
Stun is going to get
seven.
popped. They're kind of in a little bit of a safe spot. Fight goes on pause, just a hair. And it's
He's
all
charging
around this
in.
bridge right now.
Vindicta does go down.
And turret's down. Looks like, yeah, McGinnis is just trying to create these
Oh,
chokes
wow.
here. A mismanaged ult potentially inside the building.
Uh-oh, here comes the Abrams ult. Dodges it, but punches through, charges into.
Oh my
the
goodness,
cube.
good proc.
No, Viscous goes down. Wow, the Abram being really aggressive there actually paid off.
Yeah, these are some great team plays and pinches coming out from these three specific players on Team Northern Line, and the Abrams, the Dynamo, and the Haze. This team of three is walking around and just patrolling for for these picks, especially around these bridges, which is important right about
Oh,
now.
charges
And
right
holy
in.
cow, that's a great charge.
Oh, barely
Bullet
misses
dance
it.
will happen as well too. Vindicta's in the air looking for anything that they can add on to this DPS. Under Walker.
Oh, wow.
Almost getting a great shot off onto Hayes.
Oh.
And Hayes has gone down curiously low. Dynamo looking to make up a bunch of space in response.
Trying to escape Dynamo.
Just so that their team can get away. Fleetfoot going down. Stun will buy them some room, but
I think they're trying to get in a better situation in the fight.
yeah, there's a lot of damage on the board from this 7 ult, actually.
There's the dome
So-
going down.
And
Abram
then
actually
as well,
goes
2
down.
more stuns even. This is getting really intense. 2 players go down for the side of
Kelvin
Team
goes
NL.
down. And Dynamo goes down.
Curse your name, Vindicta.
Oh,
They're
man.
so close to the mid boss. Would they do the mid boss? I don't, oh. Maybe?
They're thinking
No?
about it. You can see it in
Oh.
their movements. Some players have opted to move towards the mid boss. Well, I'm assuming this Warden is probably gonna grab this Guardian right here.
Yes, I mean the location. You're right at the mid boss. It would be sad not to.
Yes, and it does look like they're gonna get it to half health pretty fast. Hayes was maybe fishing for some sort of
Ooh.
reply, but they've even lost Guardian trying to defend it.
But able to deny all 3 souls.
Abrams ult is up. Geist ult is up.
Rejuve.
could
Here's
see
the
good
Abrams
contest here.
ult! Stun!
Holy cow!
Wow.
Great stun coming in from Team NL off the back.
Guy
Of
secures
that
the
big
rejuve!
ult
Steals
from
the
Abrams.
rejuve!
Huge.
Sees the Vindicta.
Oh my goodness!
They're
and
not
these guys
afraid.
pop
They're
out. Great
chasing.
slides
They're
for more ammo.
chasing. 150 HP. Paradox doesn't matter. Gonna
A
punch
missed
it.
Carmine
Oh,
as well.
sees the parry.
This
Nope.
is an Abrams masterclass.
Wow! That is amazing.
Holy.
What just happened? 160 HP does not matter. Or maybe the
Actually
HP might
incredible.
matter here.
Holy cow!
Getting that Paradox down. Oh wow, that must have hurt so much for Team Bear Taffy.
And that is gonna float into a 10k soul lead for the entire team of Northern Line.
That is
Wow, all of a
crazy.
sudden, everything is flipped on its hat. Look at the macro right now. Look at all of these lanes. Team Bear Taffy has nothing to play with right now. They need to sit in their base right now. They need to protect these, base guardians. That's all they have right now.
Wow. Okay, so they have to fix the lanes. They got the farms. All the neutral jungles are back up. They have to try to secure as much souls as possible from Bear Taffy.
And it will be slow progress for them. They're really having to dedicate 2 to 4 players at every spot because, they are trying to respect the opportunities that could be gone
Big
for
swap.
one great potential swap.
Oh wait, great wall jump! Oh my goodness!
Great movement there. And even though Geist didn't have her ult, that would have been enough to, evade a Geist ult and a swap right there. So good job from this Paradox for actually staving off a 1v1 that could have turned into a much bigger fight. We will see Abrams creeping up to 3 players. They're going to back off a little bit. That's okay. We'll see Team NL really just honestly putting 1 or 2 players in each lane and letting the other people farm. And Furnace getting some heavy farm action here. Hayes getting some heavy farm action here. So Team NL taking every opportunity to get their, what they want to call maybe hard carries online even further with their core items.
They got about 30 seconds left on the rejuve. They're trying to make the best out of it by delivering the urn. But might
Yes.
run out, but we'll see.
And a bridge buff too.
Wow, the
grabbed
health bridge
on
buff
Geist
Geist.
having 41 HP regen a second is wild.
And they actually deliver the urn.
Sustain my own.
Holy cow.
I always feel great when I get the bridge buff, and especially on if it's health. And I'm Geist, I feel it's just invincible.
I think Geist is one of those characters that you can actually play around the bridge buff that you receive because of her versatility and her kit. I think, you know, they have a build actually right now that would have been great if they had gotten a gun buff too, but we will see this left side, a ton of fighting
Dynamo
coming
try
out.
to escape!
And 2 picks actually are taken away from the team of the side, Team Northern Line, and they did not have Rejuve up when they died, so it's going to be a full 45 seconds before either of these players come back. We can see both Abrams and Kelvin looking to just do any defense and show presence for this Walker, but
try to defend the Walker.
we're charging into a last stand. This is getting crazy.
Whoa!
And all to get away, but
not
unsuccessful.
enough! Not this time.
That last stand
anyway.
was a huge amount of sustain there. Great job there from the side of Team Bear Taffy.
Okay, Team Bear Taffy actually securing the second to the last Walker from Team Northern Lion.
And I actually like the decision that Team Bear Taffy opts for. They just put four people on one lane, and they said, you know, they're probably going to expect us to even out lanes again. Let's bring the fight to them. Let's secure this one place, and, you know, let's show them why they shouldn't disrespect and only put one person in a lane.
Hey, just because of you stole the rejuve, that doesn't mean it's game over here.
Exactly.
And we're seeing they're fixing the lanes again. I think while during their fight of the walkers, Lady Guys and Hayes also invaded into their base, trying to actually take down a shrine, but I think they just got the base boss down on the green lane, I believe.
Yes. Yeah, and honestly, those base guardian like trades or even the damage is kind of okay. You know, again, we're seeing 3 players from each team fish for something here, but I'm not sure if these Team NL players know that they're in between 5 players.
They see McGinnis, but no, not Vindictus here.
Yes, and getting shot from either side. This initiate is getting, honestly, really scary without a singularity up. It'll be 25 seconds till they still have it. Ult advantage clearly on the side of Team Bear Taffy right now, actually. So a bit of a reset being made, and both teams kind of opting to push the opposite middle lane here. More farm and picks looking, just fishing, honestly.
Oh, actually,
not selecting, but wait, looks like
Infernus
someone
goes
did go
down.
down here in mid.
They must have caught Infernus just walking around near that central spot.
Yeah, and that's actually going to lose out on, unfortunately, a lot of opportunities for farming for a character like Infernus.
I think they also see Warden here.
Yeah, so this, holy cow. That was a really great shot, but unfortunately nothing really to follow up on it. We will see Abrams kind of doing the work of, again, staving off 2 or 3 here in a single lane. I think that this Abrams has done enough to both have about 1 or 2k up on almost everyone they fight, and having just really, really good flex slots. So, you know, if they don't win this next gunfight, they will have some money to adapt as well.
Right, and the mid boss is back up. I think both teams probably itching for that team fight so that they can get the rejuve, perhaps finishing the game, securing the victory. We just have to see. I think that both teams kind of sees them around that mid boss area, alerting the team, swapping Kelvin.
Silence.
Here
And I don't know
comes
if
the
Kelvin's gonna be able
hook.
to make it out of the cage.
Ooh.
They all, but holy cow, is it
The
close?
wall.
They're
Oh,
being
no, people are
absolutely
chasing
chased down.
Kelvin. Kelvin's so
And with the
low.
decay, that doesn't help one
Try
bit.
to heal. They're in the
Dome is
dome.
gonna be everything for them.
Still surviving. Kelvin's still surviving. Actually secures the kill on the Warden. Wow, 7 amazing ult. The biggest ult maybe happening on 7 here. Doing so much
Holy
damage.
cow, this ult is incredible. Really, really good job in placing themselves in the middle of that team fight. All these players now on Team NL are staving low health besides these 2 sustainers.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness.
The Infernus is ult.
And great Essence Bomb, actually. It's gonna bring it all back.
Wow, they're all falling off now. Seven trying to
Oh, and
save,
with the
but
swap
in the
confirmed, that
little
might be 7 going
corner,
down.
and goes
Great
down.
headhunter confirmed there.
Will not be forgotten.
These fight trades have been absolutely wild, and honestly, I totally agree with this mid-boss call now here. This is going to be a very fast mid-boss take, and not a lot of responses, again, possible.
All right, Warden is back. McGinnis is back. I think they're just going to try to push the lane as far as they could.
And I think that that's an okay choice here. The lanes don't look the same way as they did when last rejuve happened. So I think that, again, this is just a more appropriate choice for the place in which the match is at. And it will be the rejuve confirmed with no contest.
No steal this time. Goes right into the rifle owner, Team Northern Lion.
Yeah, and 5 out of 6 players are just inside the site right now. Vindicta actually getting a little risky. They're the 4-man push actually down this lane. I'm not sure if the opposite team has caught wind of this yet.
No, I don't. But I think they're just trying to get
And
her.
now they're moving around.
They see.
Okay.
I think they see, guys. Maybe. Oh no, they just want to push the lane. We don't want to do anything too scary.
Nothing too crazy, it seems. But this Vindicta is scarily close to a pinch of 5, so they do have the Warden in their vicinity, does have a last stand ready. So this would have to be a big commitment from either side. They are just fishing for some initiation.
Oh,
The swap
huge
comes
swap! They see the parry. They're in the
in.
dome.
Everyone's inside the dome right now. This is a really great
Paradise goes
situation.
down. Uh-oh. There goes the
stun and a
cage.
grab. The
Cage of the guys.
claw
Guys
going
cannot
in.
do any
Ice
HP
is at
still.
low health. They're gonna try to
wow.
swap, but there is no opportunity.
You just don't know how the team fight's gonna go just because it went the other way. That doesn't mean, well, we always go the other way. Here's the cube.
Yes. And last stand never used by Warden in this entire fight. Holy cow. So really, really good usage of abilities. Synergizing extremely well there for Team Bear Taffy. Great goo ball. And seriously great cages there from Warden. We will see kind of a bit of a mini reset. You know, again, Team NL has a lot of sustain in Kelvin grenades and in rejuvenating aura. So they will be able to reset pretty quick. They're going to allow Geist to pay attention to this area. They want the map to look clean when they get towards these base
they're
guardians.
pushing in. All lanes. All 4 lanes pushing in. Now, can Team Bear Taffy protect this?
Oh, and a swap
huge
coming in.
swap!
That might be a death to Abrams happening here pretty quickly if they're not able to capitalize. A tether as well.
Tether. They see Vindicta.
Vindicta up above, but knocked down actually. Seven's gonna have to go back to heal. And these are actually 2 base guardians that are gonna be taken.
Nice work.
Oh,
And players now
they
from
see
Team NL
Vindicta.
are in
They
the
see
site
Vindicta.
looking for confirms. Great job from that Geist, confirming before the stun comes in.
There's a Haze's stun dance.
And a
Whoa,
swap
whoa,
will
whoa.
pull Haze into
What
the
just
spawn where they're
happened?
instud. Holy cow. There's so much happening right now. Great alchemical fire. And the patron will be transforming, but honestly, this could be a little sketchy for both sides.
Charge right
my
out of the
goodness.
base.
A
Stun
charge
lock.
happens,
They're
second
in the
sight.
dome. They're in the Kelvin's
Oh.
dome. Now it's up to Paradox. Can
And
Paradox
that
do
is
it?
actually a little scary. And Furnace will walk in the base to hit a stun proc off, and
Paradox trying
it
to
will be
fend
GG
off.
because of it.
But GG's on both teams. Team Northern
Holy
Lions
cow.
stays. And Team Bear Taffy, great work. It was an amazing fight.
Holy cow.
Holy cow, indeed. So Team Northern Lion will be moving on. Woo!
That was a really, really good game.
Mm-hmm.
I think that there was plenty of both alt and item and utility synergy that was looking deceptively, staggered at first, but both teams were finding a lot of value out of all of their items, out of all of, their abilities. So really good counterplay, honestly, from both of these teams. A close match, but it will go to Team Northern Lion.
Wow, amazing fight. I think Team Northern Lion wants a rematch with Team Lovely Momo back in the finals. That will be happening tomorrow. Thanks to Restart for casting with me all day for 6 hours. Whooping 6 hours.
Woohoo. And, we're finishing 2 minutes early. Everything went according to plan. This is just what we're here for, to make things go smoothly. So
As
this was all
smoothly as
planned.
possible.
But great games today. And we have some absolutely banger lower and upper bracket matches happening tomorrow.
That's right. We'll be seeing Team Apollo and Team Mouth duking out first thing in the morning. And then the loser from that bracket will be versing Team Flag, who has the Librarian in their team. And we'll be seeing the semifinals and finals of the losers queue. Then we'll be moving on to the winners queue of semifinals and finals as well. The order is in the Discord, so those of you who are participating tomorrow, make sure you read the order on the Discord so you know what's gonna happen. But I mean, tomorrow's the last stream, so hopefully you guys are not just gonna abandon.
There's a lot of personal investment at this point. I'd be very surprised to see teams that have made it this far decide to turn around now. So I'm excited for tomorrow.
That's
I think they're going to
right.
be some great games.
Okay, well, we're gonna wrap it up here. Thank you everyone for joining us. It's almost like 3 on the dot as well.
It's literally 2:59. You're going to
Yeah.
end stream perfectly.
Yeah, amazing.
This was all planned.
This is all planned. Yes. All right. Thank you so much again to Restart. I will see you guys tomorrow at the same time,
Yes.
9 a.m. PT.
Same time, same place.
Same
Happy
time,
to
same
be
place.
here and see y'all tomorrow.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.